We don't deserve this Avengers music.
Speak for yourself, dude.
Avenge what?
I wish I had that freaking blind bag cover even more.
Hey, you changed your name.
Yeah.
Again?
I had changed it like 3 times. It was going to be a few small beers, and then it was Captain Liza Minnelli, and then I changed it again.
Okay.
Like a few small beers?
Yeah, you never see One Battle After Another?
Oh yeah.
I finally saw
Small
it.
beers.
I wasn't that impressed.
Oh man,
that's what I thought.
Again. I really love that movie.
That's
Really?
one of my favorites this year, actually.
Really?
Yeah, it's one of my picks.
I mean, I knew when I saw the trailer that I probably was not going to get into it. And in all seriousness, I thought Leo was okay. I've seen him in better stuff. Let's put it that way. And I've seen him perform in better stuff. I thought, he still put in a good performance. Don't get me wrong. It just wasn't my kind of film, and I just did not get into it. I don't know. There's just something that just didn't click for me. A lot of people I've talked to have said the same thing. They've heard so many, so much hype on it, and I found
This was my kind of film. This was like for
this
me.
was not my film. Not my film.
For me, it's his most relatable role.
Relatable to him or relatable to you?
No, it's just like who he is pretty relatable. It's like, I can't remember that shit.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I feel like
it's one of the funniest movies I've seen all year, actually.
The thing that did annoy me a little bit, and this is spoilers for the film, there's that whole jump with his daughter, obviously between when she was a baby, then growing up, and then just to the age of 16. And I kind of just got immediately off the bat from their relationship that she didn't really care or have anything interesting, any interesting thoughts about him and the connection with him. She almost wanted to alienate herself from him. So the fact that she'd gone through kind of all the training that she supposedly went through, I guess you could assume that that's what drove her away from him, wanting to be.
That was the point. It was about how the hardcore ideologies of man are just driving mankind apart from each other, even when we're trying to keep it together.
There you go. Max will explain it better. And so for me, I needed to see that. I don't know. I'm the kind of person who likes to see some sort of development to where that personal character gets to from that stage, and it's just seemed, I don't know. It just, for me, I just like, yeah.
It's too nuanced.
That was the one thing that bothered me.
Like,
No, sorry?
It's just a bit too nuanced for your taste.
A little bit. Yeah. Yeah.
Did you see Caught Stealing?
I mean, I had got it. I understood it, or I just simply just didn't. Yeah, it wasn't my thing.
No, I didn't watch that yet.
Which one?
Caught Stealing, Aronofsky's new movie.
Oh, no.
It reminded me of One Battle After Another, only in the fact that it might be one of Aronofsky's. I think it might be Aronofsky's funniest movie. Like One Battle After Another was definitely one of PGA's funniest movies. I think Inherent Vice was probably funnier, but
when I think of Aronofsky's movies, I don't think I'm not laughing at much of his movies anyways. So yeah, I'm not surprised.
This was an adaptation of a book of a writer I admittedly am not the biggest fan of, Charlie Houston, who he's done a few crime novels, but he's also done a lot of work for Marvel and DC. Most notably a Moon Knight run that is very divisive. I mean, I'm fine on the run. He's just not a writer I really gravitate towards. But the movie was very good, and it actually made me want to check out this book series.
Mm-hmm.
I thought your name, the few small beers, was a
few small men.
No, I thought it was a reference to Shane Gillis skit in the SNL, but it's a couple of beers.
A couple of beers.
It's a couple of beers.
Yeah, just presenting a couple of beers.
And when I had too many beers, I'll follow it up with a bump. What they call the bump.
I think that's what it was. Yes, it was just a
bump. a key bump or something like that, like specifically off a key.
Yeah.
Uh-huh. Yeah. Did you? So, what's everyone's thoughts on Stranger Things finale?
Oh, it's finally over. Cool.
Yeah. Yes,
That
it is.
finale,
Thank God.
it had so many, like, I don't mean to scream. I'm like, I had so many problems with it.
Oh
It
yeah.
was just like not good in a way that was aggravating, and like they left significant things out.
Yeah.
It took so long to end, and then after it ended, it just kept ending.
Give it a little Lord of the Rings ending, Return of the King
I
ending.
feel like, yeah, it felt like Return of the King. They just had to wrap it all up.
Didn't bother me because I felt like there was so many characters in that show that you kind of had to wrap them all out in little clumps, and it was three. It was three wrap out endings, Plus
It
graduation.
didn't bother me that much.
Yeah.
That's the way Max feels about is how I felt about Game of Thrones.
Game of Thrones, fair enough.
Yeah,
I like Game of Thrones.
Yeah, I got to.
Oh god, that's horrendous.
I
I'm
did.
going to bring that up again, but I mean,
Yeah.
Stranger Things. I think I don't know. It had some weirdness. I hate Prince. Did anyone else just like really just be like they could have used any better song than Purple Rain?
Oh, Purple Rain. Yeah.
Yeah, I think Prince sucks. He's the most boring, overrated artist maybe of all time. Like, so many other interesting songs they could have used. Like when they used,
I'm sorry, Max. No, I can't let that fucking slide. God damn it, dude. I fucking love Prince.
Okay, I'll fight it. Okay, I know everyone loves Prince. Everyone's like, "Oh, he's one of the greatest of all times." Show me an example. Show me an example of an interesting.
Dude,
song.
any fucking song, dude. I'm sorry. I like it.
What was it?
Purple Rain, probably not my favorite. I agree with you. Like that, it could have been a better song, but saying that he's a mediocre artist is over the line.
I'll give him at best mediocre.
Nah, fuck you, Max.
Well, think about it. When they played the Trooper during the graduation, that was way more hype than Purple Rain. Come on.
Yeah, bad song choice. Don't attack Prince, though. I'm sorry, I got to defend Prince. I'm sorry.
Yeah. I actually saw it on the big screen. Some friends went to the movies and they had an extra ticket and they said, "Come along." And I was like, "This is on New Year's Eve," and I'm like, "Okay, fine, I'll go." Yeah,
Kobe has a good example. Diamonds and Pearls. Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, at the end of the day, I'll say that it was fun seeing it with a crowd that's like enthusiastic about the show. I'm mid about the show. Yeah, it was kind of fun to get to be part of that hype, but at the same time, yeah, it was a poorly written, poorly produced season. Not just that, and the whole, it literally felt like most of the lines being read were, "Oh, here's today's lines. We only just wrote them and passed them to the actors." You got some talented, older actors. You got, Hopper. What's his name?
David Harbour.
Yeah, David Harbour, and he's a decent actor, but a lot of his lines were just like back and forth, and it was so bland. And same with what's
I heard he's got some crazy personal stuff going on, so they minimized his role.
Oh, really? Okay. Well,
have you guys not heard the lore about him and Escondido recently?
No.
We'll get into that after. It's crazy.
Okay, all right, yeah. End of the day, it was okay. I was entertained, but you had so many plot holes and that were just terribly not concluded or used or adapted or anything. But then the biggest one for me was that you have someone like Linda Hamilton. You're pulling into something for an entire season, and she was the most boring character that they could have not given her anything cool to do. And you didn't even give her an outro at the end of her character role. It was just like,
she didn't even get an, "Oh man, I'm beat, guys. You got me. I'll see you later."
Yeah. Even if she ran towards freaking 11 and tried to grab her and just like get herself pulled in, she should have got sucked away. It would have been a big heroic moment. It would have been like, yay, for doing nothing except for zoom. Every shot, every time they framed her, it was like right to her face. It was like she was serious and straight, like, and be like,
They're just showing off that they got her. That's all.
Yeah, that's
They're
basically.
like, oh yeah, another close up.
I felt really bad for her because I've always found her a talented actress, and I've always enjoyed watching her in her roles. But it was the most pointless.
I feel bad for her.
Well, I think
She got a good paycheck from this.
They just
she got a good good for her.
Legendary 80s actors.
They just needed to fill that role. You got like an 80s actor in each season.
But still, it was just
like to.
Yeah, but come on, write something around that character. Give us something interesting. The military was pathetic this season. The idea that
it's crazy. After
it should have been the big threat. Sorry,
never mind.
Yep. After 9 years of.
No, after 9 years of watching this, I really got no opinion.
I kind of agree.
I'm just kind of glad it's over, and I enjoyed the finale. I enjoyed the ending.
It's not really over. There's an animated film coming out. There's a spin-off.
Good level of catharsis when Joyce was just chopping his head off. I liked that. When he's just like, and it's just like, all right, release all that anger towards that thing because he just caused so much grief.
He got some cheers in the theater. Yeah. And it was nice to see the cast, at least when they did their outro of each of the cast members, to see the emotion on their face, knowing that something they worked on for 10 years.
Knowing that they're not going to work again.
Most of them.
I think some of them are going to have really long careers.
There'll be a completion sentence for the next 40 years.
Probably the best, the people with the most careers are probably like Steve and what's her name? Maya Hawke's character and Sadie.
Well, Maya, she's an adult. I don't think the adult actors count. They're all going to go on to do good stuff.
But Sadie Sink has the most promising career out of all the kids,
absolutely. I agree.
Well, actually, apparently Caleb could be Miles Morales in the MCUs, all this stuff with him training at gymnastics.
They need to give him some acting lessons.
They're still talking about that? I thought that was like years ago. They're talking about that.
MCU
way too old.
Takes so much time.
He looks way too old now to play Miles. They need a real 14-year-old kid to be Miles, and watch.
There's so many other actors you get. The hype of Stranger Things isn't big enough for any of them to continue anything else, I guess.
No, Sadie Sink and I thought that the girl who played Holly, I thought she actually provided some good range of performance. I didn't like the character so much, but it's like she provided some good range.
Holly?
The little girl.
The new girl. Little yellow Riding Hood.
Yeah.
The yellow cape.
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't. Yeah.
No, I mean, she provided better range than the rest of them for the most part. And Sadie
she was
Sink,
fine, but she was, I don't know.
Yeah.
I thought the standout
just a kid.
Was
a kid actor.
Yeah, but you say that, but you got to look at the kids that are in fucking Welcome to Derry, and you just like I was watching it side by side of each other with season 5, and it was like between the difference between one and the other was the range level of everything on Welcome to Derry was fucking so.
Isn't it funny though how we're only like it's like 5 seasons of Stranger Things, and you look at the kids the first time in season 1, and they are so much younger. It's like the comparing the last Harry. It's like comparing the last Harry Potter to like the first one.
Sure,
I know.
It's like infants when they showed the flashbacks. You're like, oh, whoa,
I know.
That's right.
I've literally forgot. I know it's been going on for so long. There's been like some breaks, but like I saw that, and I was like almost a jump scare. I'm like, oh yeah, they were. They actually
you got 2
working.
to 3 years.
Just like adult actors pretending to be kids.
Yeah. Either way.
Yeah. But yeah, whatever. It's over. So cool.
Yep. Move on. You've been watching Fallout?
Fallout was cool.
Fallout. We're caught up on that.
You saw the new episode that came out today?
Not tonight's one.
Oh no, I didn't watch today's.
I was gonna spoil it.
You don't say a thing. I haven't watched it. I have to say though, I'm not enjoying this season as much as I enjoyed season 1.
No,
I think it's taking a little longer to get off the ground,
Yeah.
Kind of thing.
Yeah. It's relying heavily on pointing at stuff from the game and saying, hey, remember that's from New Vegas?
Yeah. But I'm kind of like, it's interesting. I've got a couple of friends who I saw one of my friends in it last week. last week's episode. 2 weeks ago, sorry. It was last week's episode. He was in it.
He was Kumail Nanjiani.
No. He was in that scene though.
He got like tons of work done, right? He's got like
Kumail?
a jaw now.
Yeah.
Work. Yeah.
Not from working out. Like,
he buffed himself up.
Yeah, you can't get a jaw from work. How much mewing you got to do to get that type of face, you know?
Yeah.
That's crazy.
But still, it's, you know.
I think he did his when he
shorter role than
having a Marvel tenure.
Yeah.
He worked out all hella hard.
Yeah.
Turned into like a tour.
Yeah.
Oh man.
Yeah.
What a waste.
Yep. None of those characters will be ever seen again.
No, I think we'll see Eternals again. I think they're gonna do something big with X-Men when it comes to X-Men, and that's gonna be their first event is Judgment Day. Because it's just an interesting concept.
Right. Okay. Fair enough. Maybe they'll pop up in the next one, whatever the after.
Or Secret Wars. Secret Wars will be important for them to show up.
Yeah. I don't know what they'll do. They'll just stand there and watch. I mean,
no, I think it seemed like at the end of it that Eros had a plan for something, like Star Fox was with Pip at the end of the movie, and they restarted the Eternals or something. The post-credit scene, they're like, "We gotta go" or some shit like that.
Yeah,
I think they could be a force.
You just got to throw. You know, you don't know what to deal with the characters. Throw them into space.
When nobody's going to remember how long ago it was when they last saw them and what the details were about that, they're going to need some major recaps when they suddenly pop up again because everyone's.
Well, they died. There's no recap needed. They're all
really?
new. There's no
most
all
of them died.
Oh, really? I can't remember. That's how much interest I had in the Eternals.
And then they got restarted in the post-credit scene. Yeah. With Eros
and
Pip.
Yeah, one of your friends is complaining about a preference on Powerpuff Girls. There's a new Powerpuff Girls?
I thought they ended that a while ago. It's fine. What?
I didn't know there was a new one. What's wrong with your friend? What would they say about it? They just don't like it. That is LGBTQ. Oh man.
Tell them to eat rocks.
Yeah.
Tell them to eat the rocks.
Yeah, whatever.
Whatever, man. People have their opinions, you know, whatever. Don't waste your energy on it is your friend, so is he a chud? I'm sure if you think so.
What else? How is everyone's happy New Year?
By the way,
Happy New Year, guys.
At least he said he's sorry for offending you. You know.
How's everybody?
Did anyone see the new 28 years later?
Not yet.
Mm-mm.
Did you think that? I just watched that first one.
Oh yeah.
I haven't seen weird.
What? 28 days later?
No, 28 years later. There's another 28 years later coming out.
Oh, what?
Yeah, that what's it called? Bone Town or something? The
Bone Temple, but it's weird. The first one, I didn't realize they directly into each other. I thought they were just two different movies.
That's what I call my room.
They were like being filmed at the same time, apparently. And the first one
on an iPhone too.
Was it really?
Apparently, they filmed 28
many
years
sections
later
of it. There was
on this specific iPhone.
It was really weirdly directed. That's why I wanted to talk about it. It because Danny Boyle directed it, but
the new one,
the first one. Nia DaCosta directed the second one, the new one coming out.
Oh yeah. The first. Wait. Which one are you talking about? I know Danny Boyle directed the first 28 Days Later, right?
Yeah, that's why he directed the first years.
Yeah. Okay.
This is where it's so confusing. Because they made 28 Years Later and then 28 Years Later, The Bone Temple. They were filmed at the same time with a lot of the same actors. And the second one, the one's like a sequel, but it's with a different director. Nia DaCosta did that one. And the first one didn't really end. It just kind of petered off. And then the second one seems to just be continuing. Like it was really weird. It was a movie that like went in a bunch of really weird directions, and it was filmed really weird, especially for a Danny Boyle movie. And it was written really weird for I can't remember that writer's name. He's everywhere right now. He did like Alex Garland. It was written really weird for an Alex Garland movie, but he also wrote the second half. So I don't know if it's gonna like amount to like his like if it's gonna like really amount to anything.
That's crazy, dude. Anyways, what are you saying, Brent? Happy New Year, everyone.
Yeah, Happy New Year. Yeah.
2026.
Over the break, how's your break? What did you get?
All the holiday stuff.
Yeah.
It was a busy holiday season.
Yeah.
A lot of stuff.
Mostly sleeping and had migraines because of the storms and the rain.
Yeah.
And, yeah.
Sleeping, what's that like?
I don't know, because I slept, I didn't do anything, and I had all this ambition of stuff I wanted to get done, and I got nothing done. I had zero energy whatsoever, and like even today, I was at work, and then I got home, and it's like, oh shit, allergies. The wind's picked up. Huh?
You got Goonies Lego set for Christmas. Was it like the pirate ship? What scene is it?
I saw that at the store the other day. The pirate ship's.
I didn't know they did a pirate. It's the pirate ship.
Yeah, the pirate ship's a new piece. There's a big one, yeah.
Oh
yeah,
shit!
I think it was about $350.
I want to look at this.
Yeah.
Gooners. Goonies Lego.
That's the Lego set I got for Christmas. It's very explicit.
It's just a guy at his desk.
Actually, the chunk figure's cool. He's got the Superman logo on him, and it's like he's got a hat.
You'd have to. Huh? Yeah. Oh, and he's got like a special cap.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Oh shit.
Yeah,
that's funny.
The captain's cap.
He's like the same size as the rest of the kids. Oh, are the kids like half? Do they have the half feet?
They're about life size. Yeah. The other one.
They got like the half feet. They do it with the hobbits. Okay. You like the.
Oh really? Okay.
It's like the feet are half the length.
Oh, I didn't notice that on the toys.
Oh yeah, it looks like they. Wait, is that it? Oh yeah, it looks like they did. Wait. I'm trying to see. Oh, they got the small feet.
Yeah, they dropped a.
Yeah, because you got like the adults in there. Yeah. Like you're gonna have like, they can't all be the same size.
Yeah.
That's cool. That's an epic set, dude. Let me see it. Wait, I'm still looking for it.
Back in a sec.
Bunch of screaming, kids screaming. Like that movie? You like the Goonies? Just like 75% of the movie is just screaming.
Now that Brent's not here, I can freely admit I've never seen the Goonies all the way through.
I'm gonna tell him. No, don't worry. Like, yeah, it's something about like Gen X. They get offended when you don't see one of their favorite movies. You know,
it's just it was like
imagine telling Elijah that you haven't seen like Back to the Future. He'd like lose his
I've
shit.
seen all Back to the Future. Those are good movies. The Goonies, I've seen parts of it. It's fine. It didn't seem like
it's one of those where like you had to be there.
Yes. It didn't seem like, I was watching it. It's
that's
like
that's what most of these.
Like, this is a gold standard classic. It's not that.
Yeah, I wouldn't rank it above Back to the Future, or
well, it didn't even feel in that league.
Or
like
first Ghostbuster.
Like my generation's version of that is like Sandlot, where it's like if you're my generation, you grew up loving the Sandlot, and if you're just not my generation, it just doesn't matter.
I love the Sandlot. It's the best depiction of Jesus Christ.
You ever had? You want some more?
The movie Sandlot, huh?
You want some more?
You want some more? Some more. Take the mallow. It's when I first started calling marshmallows mallows.
Mallows.
Okay.
Was that what they said in the movie? I didn't remember them saying mallow.
Yeah, that's what he says, mallow. You take the mallow, and he like lame ass.
I guess he does say that.
A lame ass s'more though. Not the marshmallow's not baked enough. Like
you can't do that all candle to make it like quick.
You can't do that on a candle. It's wrong. That should not be your introduction to s'mores on Sandlot. That's sad. But yeah, you know, a lot of people was. Does Jason know who should be the main villain in the Jason sitcom?
Hitler.
Main villain. What, did he come back? What's that one show? Danger Force, Danger Force 5 or something.
Well, they just took but that was the original Fantastic Four plot. Is Hitler coming back?
Hitler.
And it got retconned to he was called the Hate Monger. They took the mask off and it's Hitler, but it got turned into a robot version of Hitler and then possibly a duplicate of Hitler.
Hitlertron. Kevin Sorbo, Dean Cain, and Zachary Levy. Yeah, get those guys. That's a cool set, man. Look what I got for Christmas.
What is that?
It's the Switch 2.
Okay.
Switch is the Marvel Rivals yet?
I had to get the controller because I can't fucking play the.
Dude, I fucking hate those Joy-Cons.
I can't.
If you're over the age of like 12,
dude.
it doesn't work.
Nah, dude. But I just don't know when to play it.
What do you mean? Well, you put Enzo in front of a TV and you
just play
play
Cyberpunk.
Yeah.
In front of Enzo.
Download Rivals.
Me and my sister plan to get a Switch 2. Nice. Yeah, I mean it's just a bigger Switch. 4K. I don't know the difference. It's just like it's you could play some A1 games. Trying to get the new.
You should download Fortnite and grab that Back to the Future skin before it goes away.
I'm not gonna play Fortnite. I'm not gonna play Fortnite.
You should get really into it.
I should get into it. Start actually.
Yeah.
Turn this into a gaming stream.
Turn into a slutty
Gaming stream. It's just like fast forward, like later on in the year, I'm just wearing a bikini.
No, sweaty, not slutty.
Oh, a sweaty stream. I heard slutty.
You're just like you play too fucking much.
Just like that guy.
Yeah.
Oh man, how's your guys' holiday? Max, what'd you do for Christmas?
Christmas? What do you think I did for Christmas?
I don't know. That's
That's
why I'm asking, dude. What'd you do?
I'm Jewish. What do you mean? I didn't do shit for Christmas.
Oh shit!
So what?
Holy shit!
What did
It
you
just
do?
hit me. It's the 7th. Happy birthday, Jason.
Oh no, I'm on the 8th. Tomorrow.
Oh, you're the 8th. Oh shit! Happy birthday for tomorrow, Jason.
Oh shit! We got
Sorry,
to long enough.
It took me a second.
You got stream long enough until it becomes my birthday.
Sorry, it just clicked. I wouldn't have. I actually have been keeping track of the days. So. Sorry, Max.
For what?
How old is Jason?
Bothering you.
I'm gonna be 21, dude.
Yeah, he's turning 18 this year.
Eat Chinese food for Christmas. Yeah, I ate Chinese
No, I
food
didn't
for
actually. I didn't
Christmas.
eat Chinese food. What did I eat?
I didn't have much. I had a bad migraine all day Christmas, so I didn't really.
All the Asian restaurants are.
I nibbled. Yeah,
I'm gonna be 6'7". 6'7". Oh man, we saw so many kids during the holidays. Just so much 6'7".
I don't even know where that came from. Where did that come from? Because I saw it on the South Park episode when I was watching the South Parks, and I was like, I have no idea what this reference is about.
I love Zaddy aged.
What's a Zaddy?
Yeah. I know it's funny having exposed Brent having to deal with all this stuff. He's like, what is 6'7"? What the hell's a Zaddy?
I don't know. I don't follow that shit.
Didn't expect you.
You see that video of Pedro Pascal saying the same thing?
What's that? What's a Zaddy?
Yeah.
Oh man. I got
But-
the Clone Saga of Spider-Man. I got GTA San Andreas. And since it got removed off Netflix. See Jacob San Andreas.
I've got a ton of Hot Toys coming in the next couple of weeks.
Hot toys. I need a hot toy.
Mhm.
What you need, boy? I need a hot toy. What you want, boy? I need a hot toy. You know that song, Brent?
Nope.
Is that the theme you wrote for Hot Toy that got rejected?
What's that?
Did they?
I don't know.
Yo, we got the right track for you, dude. Oh man, Jason, does Jason like Red Pill podcast? I love them, dude. I watch them all the time. I'm such a chud, bro. Fresh and fit. Those are real men. Alpha. I'm about to turn this into a fucking Red Pill podcast. How about that?
Did I tell you I saw like an alpha dude like in the wild getting into a confrontation with someone about yogurt?
What was it? What happened? Tell me everything.
Dude, it was one of those like yogurt places where like you fill it with this stuff and then you weigh it and then you pay it.
Was it Pinkberry or Yogurt Land? Or one of the other offshoots?
It's that one on in North Hollywood. I think it's a yogurt land in NoHo. And he was outside the store. I wasn't in the store. He was outside the store.
Like, why the fuck would you put gummy bears?
He was just screaming about getting. I guess they wouldn't serve him. Something happened within the store. I don't know. I didn't see it. Something happened, but they wouldn't serve him. And he kept telling him, "He's like, you don't know that you don't know what a real American looks like." Say shit like that, like. Talking about him being an American and him being like, he's like, I think he kept saying I'm the main character. He kept literally saying that. Like he kept like it was just one of those guys.
God man, main character.
And he just they just closed the door on him and he left. Like, but he acted like he won when he walked away. And he didn't get his yogurt. Like he didn't walk away with no yogurt. Like I don't think he won.
I'm the protagonist. I'm the protagonist. This movie's about me. Fresh and Fit podcast had a neo-Nazi and yelled N-word.
Oh, hold on, I got cheese.
Yeah, fresh. He got cheese. He got a cheese.
I thought he said it to pee.
Are you using those cheese delivery services?
Jesus.
I got a cheese. Oh, you got a cheese.
So what you're doing for your birthday tomorrow?
I use a new cheese delivery service. It's called Rind.
Oh, nice. Oh, that's for real? Oh, God.
He did say cheese. I thought he said cheese.
It's a great name for a cheese delivery service, by the way.
I know.
God damn.
I would subscribe to Rind.
Yeah, I would too.
I got beehive cheese.
This is how much I love cheese. I eat it. I'm lactose intolerant. I still eat that shit, dude.
Hey,
high risk, high reward.
I have too much
Jason,
cheese,
me too.
I had a lot of cheese.
Yeah, you're lactose intolerant also?
Hell yeah.
I do take lactate though, because I'm not a masochist.
Oh, I don't even give a fuck.
God damn. Respect your butthole, bro.
I'm not lactose intolerant, but I definitely have issues with eating too much cheese.
Well, too much of anything, Brent, will mess you up.
Well, I still get migraines from. Yeah.
Even too much water will drown you.
Really?
It's good for you.
Okay.
Your bunghole. Watch your bunghole. Man, every time I hear bunghole now, I just think of Lyndon B. Johnson. Every time I don't think of Beavis and Butthead anymore. I think of Lyndon B. Johnson.
What was that video he said? What was he saying?
He was talking about the seam, like how he has to get a low seam on his pants, because of his massive Johnson. And it's just like an audio of him just talking about he's like talking to his tailor or something. Like right out my bunghole. See if I can find it, dude. I don't want to look that up. Lyndon B. Johnson's bunghole. He was portrayed by Walter White.
I saw that on Broadway. Incredible.
With Anthony Mackie as Martin Luther King. That's pretty dope.
That was awesome on Broadway.
I got Lego Beavis and Butthead for your birthday Lego knock. Sounds like you had a great birthday, Anchorman.
Birthday?
I mean,
Christmas.
Sorry, Jesus' birthday. Sorry, it sounds like you had a good Elijah's birthday. So much Lego and Beavis and Butthead Lego. People know you. They know what you want. Or did you write a list for Santa? We got Santa got Enzo a skid steer and a little mini skid steer and
a what?
Stuffed animal. You know the little bobcat bulldozers that you could rent, like the small little bulldozers. They're called bobcats, but well, the bobcat's the brand, but the skid steers, they're modifiable. You can do all types of things with, like, you get like tracks on them or wheels. It's pretty cool, actually.
You got the full size one with how many horsepower?
No, it's not full size. He did get a Power Wheel set that I haven't built yet.
When will he get it? Next birthday?
Wait, what was that? Was that Max?
Yeah. My cousin had like a big hill in his driveway. Not on his driveway, on his walkway. And we would drift his Power Wheels. We would like bomb it down the hill. And then at the end, we would just drift it.
That's the only way you get fast enough to drift if you're going down something. Huh?
We had to go down a big ass hill, and then we would just immediately like throw our body into it.
Nice. Didn't Jason say the N-word on stream a while back? What?
Canon.
Unless you're talking about Nestle. Fuck Nestle. That's the only N-word I mentioned. I ran away from home yesterday. I did too. I dropped off Enzo for school.
Dude, I ran away from home today. I went to Starbucks and got some groceries. Bought this cheese, and I ran right back home to watch some Netflix.
Nice cheese and Netflix.
What else has been on recently?
My neck, my back, my Netflix, and my snacks.
I finally got Netflix without ads. I'm freaking hyped,
dude. Hell yeah. What you watching? You watching Emily in Paris?
No, I was able to watch Caught Stealing and 28 Years Later.
28 Years Later is on there? I still need to watch Weapons.
I haven't watched that one yet. And that's on HBO.
HBO. My mom got mad.
Does it bother you when you're with someone and they say Z instead of Z?
Well, sometimes that's just like Australia, for instance, learned it as Z.
But Brett doesn't say it.
Yeah, he's Americanized though. He
rejects. One of the few times I'm like Z.
He rejects Australian culture. Max, just fucking relax, dude. Who cares?
That's the one time where my brain just throws me. I'm like, Zed, what the fuck do you mean?
There's better things to be bothered by, Max.
What, like the ICE agent that killed that woman today?
Yeah. Yeah, like that. Fucked up. Rest in peace, Renee Good. Australia people who a barefoot lifestyle. Yeah, what's the rope for? What's the rope for? Remember Subaru's whole campaign with Crocodile Dundee?
Nope.
It was like late 90s, I think.
Really?
Yeah.
I don't remember it.
So maybe think Subaru was an Australian car for the longest time because of that whole
I don't think it is. Yeah, they use it in
Australia. Do you guys even have a car?
Huh?
Was it to advertise the Outback?
There? I think there's cars specific to Australia, but you guys got car manufacturers?
Honestly, I don't know. I honestly have no idea. I was never into cars whatsoever, so I couldn't tell you.
Or it's like your only export is Dunkaroos.
Well, they have they have their own car brand. They have the Driverly Do.
What's
that? Driverly Do.
A Driverly Do. What?
Yeah,
I have no idea what that is.
It'll cost you $17 bucks.
Okay.
There's a whole thing. Bluey adults now. That's a thing. I fell into that chasm. Bluey
They're called
adults.
Blugans.
No, just Bluey adults. You don't call Disney adults Disneyans, Dresdens. He child. Wait, what? He loves Trump. Why does he love Trump?
I had a really funny idea. I was pitching to Brandon. I was like, we should make a mockumentary about a Disney adult who's also a Nazi. And he was like immediately like, do you know how like litigious Disney is? Like, we could like, it's like we could, no matter how funny it is, like you couldn't even broadcast one joke on YouTube before they'd fucking pull it.
Disney adult. That you know what's funny? I'm actually live on YouTube at the same time right now.
Yes.
Really?
I did a YouTube and Twitch.
Yeah.
I'm slowly transitioning to just YouTube.
Yeah. Twitch is kind of like not doing it anymore.
No, it's just easier to archive. They can save everything, so it's
Yeah,
all on
yeah.
there.
You
So
want
Yeah.
your stuff saved? You want this saved forever?
But yeah,
Yeah.
well, think about it. Yeah, that's
Something
why
for end-
that's why I was doing it on YouTube.
yeah, Max, everything you say is gonna be saved on YouTube.
Oh man, all the crazy shit I was gonna say.
Although
I
you
guess I
will
won't
get
talk
flagged if you
anything about
swear
this-
too much.
I also won't say about those people. You know who I'm talking about. I won't say who. Okay, fine, the Jews.
Was Brent going?
That's like
for
my favorite. That's my
barefoot
favorite Kanye West quote.
Which one?
When he's talking about like the doctors, and he's like, "I won't say who the doctors are, what race, who they are, what ethnicity, what religion. I won't say it, but the Jews."
What's this reindeer better than people? Am I missing something? Where's that from?
I rewatched Naked Gun. It's now on what is it? I'm not sure, one of the channels. Which was
It's on
yeah.
Peacock or Max?
Yeah.
Peacock maybe.
Yeah. No, it's on it might be, I think it was Amazon. No, not Amazon. Yeah, it could have been Amazon Prime, I
Oh,
think.
Prime. Yeah, that makes
Yeah.
sense.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I rewatched
Yeah, we watched
it was actually just as much fun to watch the second time. I enjoyed it.
Yeah, I watched it with Liz.
It was
I made Liz watch it.
Yeah.
Yeah,
What
it's
was the
funny.
other one? There was
Good
something else
stuff,
that
man.
something else that dropped recently.
Drop the scenarios of the week. What's this reindeer thing, Anchorman? I don't get it.
Have you
What's
watched
it?
High Anxiety with Mel Brooks?
Mhm.
Like, that movie is never not funny.
Yeah, I've got the Blu-ray. I got a big Mel Brooks Blu-ray set. It's a pretty cool set.
I think I have the same set. It's got like that silent movie, History of the World.
Yeah, I got it, but it's also had the book as well, like an actual book inside of it. It was long, pretty long
Maybe I
set.
don't have that.
Yeah, let me grab it. It's sweet. It's pretty sweet.
I love Mel Brooks. I can watch any of his movies like anytime. But I think High Anxiety might be like one of my favorites.
My Men in Tights, man.
Mm-hmm.
That's probably like one we watched the most. Men in Tights.
I watched that a lot growing up. That was what my parents would put on a lot.
Reindeer are better than people.
They put on that and History of the World a lot growing up.
Yeah.
And then I was the older cousin, so I was always the cousin that was showing all my younger cousins like Spaceballs.
Shit.
Yeah, this is the
Oh, whoa.
yeah.
Oh, nice, dude.
It comes with the
Does
book.
that
and-
have the producers in it? Because the set I have doesn't have the producers in it because it was produced by a different company.
Basically, it opens up. It's there's a whole book in there too, but what was it Blazing Saddles, Young Frankenstein, The 12th Chairs. That wasn't a good one. Silent Movie.
Yep.
High Anxiety.
Yep.
History of the World Part 1, To Be or Not to Be. Always a fun one. Spaceballs and Robin Hood Men in Tights. No, it doesn't have. Yeah, that's it. That's just
Yeah, I think
those
I
ones.
have the movies I have is the same. It's a different box set, but it's those same movies.
Yeah, I've seen the smaller
But it
box set.
doesn't
Yeah,
have- It doesn't have the producers in it because it was produced by a different company. I always forget that.
Yeah.
Like, I should throw in the producers right now and I go to the box set. I'm like,
yeah.
I always
it's not
can't
bad.
believe that the Mel Brooks box set
Yeah.
doesn't have the producers in it. That always
Yeah.
feels absurd to me.
Yeah. Yeah. And yeah, I got the book. I took the book out separately and put it on my bookshelf, but it's got a good behind the scenes, interviews and stuff like that. It goes through all the movies, book stuff. I'm so excited for Spaceballs 2.
Oh yeah, dude! I
It
can't wait.
should be sometime this year. They haven't announced an official release date for it yet, but I'm guessing it. I mean, they're finished shooting it. They'll have it edited together. I'm sure it'll be by Christmas time. Actually, what's coming out at the end of the year?
We should reach
Some
out to
movie.
Daniel Hernandez to and his writing partner for an interview. They would do it.
Who? What?
If you reach out to the writers, Daniel Hernandez
Oh yeah.
and his writing partner's name is escaping me right now. He'd do an interview.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I've met him a couple times. He's good. He's a good dude.
Oh, that's cool.
That's
So
cool.
if you want to do an interview for anything,
Spaceballs
like
2.
yeah, if you DM him,
Ooh,
probably
yeah. Do it, Brent. Do it.
That'd be cool. That'd be fun.
Do I think Sydney Sweeney's a chud? Sure, man. Sure. Dude, there are man. Euphoria. She wasn't even the hottest one of Euphoria, dude. Jules, man. Jules is way hotter than her. Hunter Schafer's way hotter than Sydney Sweeney.
Jason, did you get
trying
to?
to trigger the right?
Jason, did you get to go to see?
Your cheese, Max.
Something just so as soon as you said that, I just imagined some Charlie Kirk looking motherfucker just shaking. It's like, what did he say? The fuck did he say?
Nah, serious though. She's way hotter than Sydney Sweeney, dude.
Maybe a better actress.
Was that Brent?
Did you get to go see Zootopia 2?
No, not yet.
It was actually it was surprisingly really good. I think out of all the other ones, like Inside Out 2 didn't do it for me, and a few of the other ones in recent years, but Zootopia 2 nailed it. I thought it was even better than the first one.
It's a Disney. It's not a Pixar. It's a Disney.
Yeah, it's Disney, but it's still nailed it better than the previous.
Yeah, it's one of the biggest blockbusters last year.
Yeah, it was crazy. Yeah.
What was that list? What was that list you posted?
Hmm?
Did you see that list, Jason? Did you see how there was no Marvel movies in there? I know.
Yeah, because every Marvel movie was a flop this year.
They released 3 movies last year. Didn't even
they're all
the top
fucking
10,
flops. Yeah, that's how much they're kind of.
Jason, I'll post
as much as I liked. I found it.
Thunderbolts was cool, but
as much as I liked Thunderbolts, it's still a flop.
The problem with that was
Fantastic Four was
like a bait and switch a little bit. Like they were like, here's this team name you don't know about, and then they were like secretly like it's the new Avengers. Like I feel like if they flipped the marketing and it was new Avengers,
nothing
would have
saved. I don't think the marketing would have changed anything for that movie. People weren't going to watch it anyways.
Maybe.
But yeah, every Marvel movie came out that was a flop.
So who saw Avatar 3?
Well, I didn't see that. I didn't watch the second one.
Okay. I saw it. It was I'll say that it was better than the other ones. It had a better flow to it. It was the same story again, don't get me wrong. It hasn't changed a bit since the first 2 films and every other James Cameron type film. It's got the stereotypical bad guy, etc., etc. But it was entertaining enough, and it also was the first Avatar that hasn't given me a headache. I'll say in the technical aspect, the high frame rate worked a lot better in 3D than it did in the past, couple of films that they did. So it was cool. It was okay. I was entertained. I wasn't bored. It didn't drag.
I like the memes that are coming out with it. Like they're coming out of this. It has like that one bad guy and what's her name? The Una Chaplin's character.
Oh,
it's that one conservative and his Filipino wife. And that cracked me up, dude.
It's funny. She was good.
let's see. What did I watch out of these? Minecraft and Superman.
How to Train Your Dragon. I'm still glad that it did so well last year. It did pretty
well.
well.
That means we're getting another one.
Yep. Oh no, they already started. They're in pre-production for the second one.
Yeah.
This whole list only saw Jurassic World and Superman. That's crazy.
I saw Superman.
I like
Dragon.
I like Minecraft. It was so funny.
Jurassic World, Avatar, Zootopia 2.
Made us watch Nacho Libre again. God, classic. God, I love that movie.
Okay. Did anyone see?
Makes me want corn.
Yeah.
Did anyone see Nizana?
No, I said I only watched movies out of these.
All right. Same with that. I saw the trailer at the theaters.
Anthony watched it. He raves about it. He says it's really good.
Yeah, that's what I hear. Yeah.
Which one?
The top number one movie.
Yeah.
Finally, China made like a good movie.
Yeah.
Could you imagine after they did it, they're like, oh
something that matches.
What do we do?
Kung Fu Panda, you know?
Well, it did very well in China. Most of those box office earnings are from China itself.
Yeah,
it did okay internationally.
I think part of it isn't China like getting way more specific about which films can get shown in China. So
they've always been like that.
Yeah, no, but they're getting even more specific about like what movies can be shown. So that way, when they take away all the movies people don't want to see, and then there's Marvel fatigue, they could do something like this and make one of their movies a blockbuster by forcing everyone to see one movie.
Well, Zootopia 2 made $100 million in China, so that did very well. That's what the American market is always excited for when China does a viewing and watches something and allows it to play, then they get very happy when it does $100 million because that's where a big chunk of the box office comes from, worldwide from them.
That's why remember Iron Man 3, some of the most blatant pandering to China that we've seen in a movie.
Yeah, it still didn't do well.
They had like a whole plot line of this like, we got to insert some Chinese stuff in
that was like also in, what was it, Age of Ultron?
Huh?
Didn't they also do that in Age of Ultron?
Well, how did they do that in Age of Ultron?
Wasn't that doctor specifically there to be a famous Chinese actress?
No, she's a famous Korean actress.
Yeah,
that's what I was thinking of.
Jesus
Korean.
Christ!
Wow.
Asians
Max is racist.
I wasn't gonna say racist, but all Asians are the same to Max.
I know.
Wait, what am I, Max? What am I? Jeez.
Jason, I want to be honest. I think you're an Italian man.
Italian.
I'm Catholic, so you're not completely wrong.
Is your real name?
There's a lot of Filipinos in Italy, actually.
Mm-hmm.
Good amount. Share same cultural similarities. Saw Superman and Minecraft. Yeah, that's I use the Avatar.
But you also noticed that Fantastic Four's not on that list. It didn't make over that much. It didn't.
It's a flop,
break
dude.
them. Yeah, I mean it did okay, but didn't
still flop to MCU standards.
Yeah,
even Superman, which felt like a phenomenon of a movie. Yeah. Like, how many people are talking about Avatar when you open Instagram? When you open Instagram, how many people are talking about Avatar?
Yeah.
Well, the thing about Avatar, it's not going to be like your Supermans or your main IPs that are symbols of like culture. It's more like Cirque du Soleil.
Mm-hmm.
It's like this amazing thing that a lot of people enjoy, but no one's like Cirque du Soleil shirts, or barely anyone is.
No, I know, but like we gotta think about the weird thing about Avatar to me.
It's like this world-known thing, but people aren't like geeking over it like they are with like Wolverine and shit. So it's just not as iconic, but it's just still like praised.
I think I get that. I think like I understand that aspect of it. But what's weird about it to me is it has this huge theoretical market share in the industry in terms of how much money it's made compared to how many movies it's released, and how each movie it does has broken $1 billion. But it's not a movie you ever hear anyone talk about. And then when you go to a Comic-Con, maybe you'll see like one Avatar guy or two. There's like a pair of them. But like, it's not a movie you ever hear anyone be like, Yeah, my favorite thing is Avatar. Like it's just it's such a weird phenomenon about specifically Avatar.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, so like say other movies are like Broadway musicals and like that. Avatar is just like Cirque du Soleil. There's really not much to say about it. It's just an amazing thing to watch.
Yeah.
So you're not gonna get like the merch and stuff isn't gonna go as far as like a Superman would.
Yeah.
It's just weird. You never see like those people on Instagram who's like, my special interest is Avatar.
Because like I said, man. What more do I need to say about it?
No, there's not even one. There's not even one guy like who's.
I know that's why it's like just it's an amazing thing, but it's still just not.
There are people that get visually mind stimulated in front of it, and yeah, it's about it.
Yeah,
it's certainly not for the plot. Yeah,
but it still has its place. Still makes the money. It's all matters, right?
Yeah. We'll see if James Cameron does go and do number 4 and 5, or whether he backs away from Disney and says
funny.
No.
Before each movie, everyone's like, "Shh, no one cares about Avatar." He's like,
I know.
I guess you're right, guys. If no one sees this movie, I guess I'll do a press conference and tell you how it wraps up. And he just sits back in his chair and waits for the money trucks to pull into his driveway.
Basically. It's still predicted, because it's still got another month at least going in the strong in the box office. It's predicted to make $1.7 billion is what it's predicted.
It's already got him a new
1.7.
It's already got him a new submarine. So. Oh shit!
Okay.
Here's a scenario of the week. What if the Chuds, Kevin Sorbo, Benny Johnson, Ben Shapiro, and his clone Brett Cooper, Matt Walsh, Charlie Kirk, and climate changer denier Vivek Ramaswamy hosted a dance-off, and they said, you all have to dance, conservative like Jason Liz come out with drag as an art drag, his right shirts. Oh, God damn. It's hard to read. They dance like Kevin Bacon, and it caused all the Chuds to lose their minds, and Jason gives all of them the finger as Ben Shapiro yelled, "This is not conservative dancing." The hell is conservative dancing? Hey, Anchorman, you think Brett Cooper's hot, dude? Conservative. What is conservative? Like that, Max?
I think it's a lot of this. It's a lot of
this. It's a lot of...
Yeah.
Actually, Benny Johnson's like, oh man, this is on YouTube forever. Oh, shit. Didn't think about it.
I kept saying, like, this last forever?
She's hot, but her stance is shit. Yeah, you think she's hot? Brett Cooper. Yeah, she's a Ben Shapiro clone, but girl version of Ben Shapiro. What's going on with Daily Wire and Ben Shapiro? I haven't looked them up in a while.
Well, his movie failed, so he's like, what do I do with all this money I lost?
Did you see, it was like a couple weeks ago, they were pushing on Instagram. I just kept seeing this trailer from Daily Wire of what is it, like a Roman movie or something like that? Have you guys come across that? I think
they keep getting bankrolled. People keep bankrolling these movies, and none of them make money. And internally, they're just fuming about it. They're like, why don't these make monies? Meanwhile, they're not on any major platform. Some shadow rich people are just paying to put it in random theaters.
They're gonna buy ticket. They're gonna sell out like certain showings too, but no one's gonna be there. Like these people are just buying hella tickets to these damn movies.
It's like the Melania movie. Who do you know is gonna see the Melania movie?
I didn't know that was real. That's real?
Yep.
Holy shit. Brett Cooper as Snow White. Oh yeah, they tried to do that unwoke Snow White, the de-wokeified version. But she's never. You can tell it's Jenna or Sadie. You're woke. You're woke. and you got that pass from liking feet. That's crazy, dude.
You know what was
Crazy.
the best thing about the new Karate Kids was like a joke that only makes sense if you live in Los Angeles or even just the Valley, where Johnny Lawrence says the best pizza in the world is. He says, "I know where the best pizza in the world is. It's in I think he says
North Hollywood or
no, it's not North Hollywood.
Studio City.
No, where did he say?
Vote
It was
for
so much.
like-
Maybe he said Reseda, something like that.
Uh-huh.
Pacoima, maybe.
Pacoima.
No, where did? It was somewhere that way funnier than that.
Spit it out, Max.
I'm Googling as fast as I can.
Let's see what else. Oh, Dave Filoni, new lead for Star Wars.
Yep.
We're gonna get a bunch of cowboy hat Star Wars guys. Be ready.
I'll be curious to see how that plays out.
Well, we've seen, how the third season of Mandalorian did, Ahsoka.
Yeah, but we also don't know what the influences were
So
within the episode.
we know what it looks like when he's heavily involved. So expect that, right?
But he wasn't heavily involved in Mandalorian season 3. That was mostly.
He was more involved with that than he was with the other 2 seasons, though.
I don't know about that. That was still more Jon Favreau's thing. Jon Favreau's kind of done. He's exhausted from doing Star Wars. He wants to move on, from what I hear, rumors.
Yeah.
And they're tying up the TV verse right now, the Mandalorian era. Ahsoka will be the last series based in the in the Mandalorian era, and then he's going to tie it off with the Thrawn movie, kind of tie down and finish up, and then they're going to start a new thing. And I keep hearing rumors that the next TV show based is in the horror world of Star Wars, and it's nothing to do with Mandalorian and nothing. I don't know what time period yet, but that's the rumor right now, is that it'd be a horror film and horror series. Sorry, and they're doing it back in LA again, supposedly. So we'll see how that plays out. Yeah. But it'll be interesting to see. I mean, Dave Filoni being in charge means that he'll have an overall creative control a little better, hopefully more than he had before. And at the same time, I don't know about the woman who's taken over the other part, the business side of it. I had a look at her IMDb page, and she's got some stuff behind her belt, but I don't know. She'd have to be pretty business oriented to to be picked. So I'm guessing that whatever happens, I don't know. I don't know. I mean, we'll see how it plays out. I'm curious to see what he does now that he's going to be in charge, at the top kind of thing. So what choices, but it also depends on what Disney do and whether Disney just come in and interrupt, make certain things and push certain agendas and whatever it may be. Disney's the main problem there still, I think. I think that's what Kathleen Kennedy had problems with, was Disney, directly.
I know. We've seen what happens when Disney lets them do something.
But you remember a few years
ago, you get Andor, so all the critical acclaim that's getting, they should learn something from that. You know?
Yeah. Remember that a few years ago, they made that big announcement about what was next in Star Wars, and they teased this new era called the Dawn of the Jedi. This could either be the start of that, or just erasing that completely and having Dave Filoni do something new. But I feel like this is definitely going to signal a legit change if this does happen.
Yeah.
After the Mandalorian movie comes out, and that show wraps up. Disney's
agenda is going to push post Rise of Skywalker. That's what Starfighter is. Starfighter is a post Rise of Skywalker, and it's rumored that Rey will appear at the end. And the rumor behind everything is that the kid that Ryan, what's his name, Gosling is trying to protect. the kid is a Jedi and is going to be sent towards Rey's new Jedi teachings and all that sort of stuff. And that's the
cool.
rumor behind it, which would be interesting kind of thing. And so then that will lead into the Rey's new trilogy, kind of stuff, whatever they do from there. And I think that's the agenda Disney want to try to keep pushing. They want to keep pushing past beyond Luke Skywalker. I think at the end of this is my prediction. I think at the end of the Thrawn movie that Dave Filoni will be directing after he does Ahsoka season 2, I think that he will kill Ahsoka, and her spirit, her energy will end up by being part of the Mortis arc, which has kind of been a good through arc in my opinion. I've enjoyed that story in that arc, and the world between worlds and all that, and it means that that character can live on for millennia in that form.
I think that seems to be his ultimate goal. He definitely teased that last season when she spent like a bulk of it in the world between worlds. And
I feel like that's where he's going with it, and it seems like the right choice, because that way he can put Ahsoka to bed, the physical entity of Ahsoka at least, and pick up on her in 10 years' time, in a different far future. Or far
I think she's going to be on Rey's board of ghost
spiritual
Jedi
advisors, spiritual ghost advisors.
I think if Disney gets their way, they're going to bring back people like Hayden Christensen and Ewan McGregor and Samuel L. Jackson as like Force Ghost.
Not Samuel L. Jackson. Samuel L. Jackson never made it to that level. He never learned that level. Yoda learned that level from Obi-Wan.
We don't know his canon death, according to Samuel L. Jackson. I'm just saying. I'm not writing the rules
He's
here.
dead, Jim. I
heard when he fell out of that window, he fell right into a shield helicarrier.
He lost his eye.
And then the Maul series, there should be. If a trailer drops this month for the Maul series, then it means it'll be going up in February. If they do drop a trailer, because they always drop the animated show trailer a month.
If they want to make their next series interesting, they should have Maul on the council. Just say fuck it and do it what X-Men did and introduce some chaos.
This would be more from the point that he leaves Ahsoka at the end of the Clone Wars right through to the point where he gets left on the planet that Ezra finds him on in Rebels. Hopefully but during that time, you're going to end up with the whole, what's it called?
Is this an animated show? Is it?
Yeah. He's going to take on a Twi'lek apprentice. I dropped photos in your.
Oh, that's what that's.
Yeah, that's what that's all about. Yeah,
is that Talon?
Talon, supposedly, they might be reinventing the character from the EU. We assume she is Talon, because she looks in the design elements of what Talon was supposed to look like, but she's younger, so I think she's younger at least. At the same time, it's like, I got a feeling we're going to see that whole element of the underworld and more, rising to power as the underworld leader kind of thing. So we see him pop up in. Hopefully, that also means that we get to see what's her name, Kira as well from Solo, because that would be a cool.
I think we're never seeing Kira again.
Why not? Doesn't mean they don't.
The comics did too much with her, and
really?
Emilia Clarke costs too much money for not enough
for voicing her. Yeah.
Well,
I mean, they've voiced.
Still does. She still costs a lot of money.
Yeah.
You'd be surprised.
But Disney are willing to throw it at her.
I don't think they are. I think that's the thing. I think they wanted to do a big, expansive underworld project, and it was just too expensive. Yeah. I think after Solo, they were like, if these movies aren't just printing cash, we can't afford A-list stars, so we can't afford the guy that plays Solo and the guy that actually plays Kira. And
the good thing with animation is they can just get a different voice actor to play the character. So
I think that's the most likely thing is we'll see.
Yeah.
We'll see.
I'd like to see the character
form.
Yeah.
but
Because
I'd be surprised.
It was an interesting character, and I want to know how she, how she ended up in that direction.
I'd like to see more of that.
Yeah.
Well, they fleshed her out in the comics enough. I think that's the thing. Is like they also they did her storyline with the Crimson Dawn already, so they really fleshed that out.
Yeah.
Did that whole thing mostly from beginning to end with a few gaps in between, just in case.
Right. Well, it's not like they haven't retroed the comics again either. Kanan's the perfect example in the background. So, we'll see. We'll see how it plays out.
I think it's a shame they're not doing a Cal Kestis movie. He's easily one of the most popular aspects of Star Wars right now.
Yeah. Yeah.
Who is?
Cal Kestis.
Cal Kestis.
Yeah.
Brent is the water keeper.
Yeah.
Max is the underworld speeder bike racer. Anthony is an X-Wing pilot. Oh, I'm the diner.
I'd just be a Jedi. I would be a sweet Jedi. Just by power for evil. I'd be an evil Jedi.
Oh, do they have those evil Jedis?
I'd be the first one. I thought of it right now.
No, that's the thing.
Actually, Jason,
they're
you could be an
evil
evil Jedi too, but there could only be two of us. That's the rule.
Oh, that's not very
How
sustainable.
the Sith were created.
It's not very sustainable.
Well, I mean,
Elijah
technically,
is a spice
Dooku
ghost.
ended up by not being the apprentice to Palpatine, and he took a Sith
I
apprentice.
want to be a spice gangster. I want to be in charge of this vague space drug.
I think what happened with Dooku was he was just too old. Like he was already a Jedi, and he went to the dark side. And Plagueis was kind of like Bill Cosby, and he's like, or not Bill Cosby. He's more like Michael Jackson. He's like, too old.
He wants something younger.
Too old.
He was like, I need to find. Do you have a younger model? Do you have perhaps a child with more midichlorians?
Yeah.
Perhaps he is the chosen one.
But Dooku took on Savage. Took on
what's her name?
Asajj.
Yeah, Ventress.
Asajj Ventress.
Yeah, Ventress. Yeah,
because he's not weird. He found someone of legal age to do weird, evil stuff with.
Yeah.
Oh man.
But yeah.
Well,
we'll see what happens with Star Wars.
I'd be the child.
Yeah, we'll see.
Would you say this is like the lowest point in Star Wars right now?
Lowest point? Well, we had Andor season 2 that dropped last year. We had the beginning of the year was all Skeleton Crew, which, despite the fact it didn't do well in the ratings, was still one of the best shows that they did for Star Wars in the Star Wars universe, because it felt the most Star Wars. I rewatched Skeleton Crew a few weeks ago again during Christmas time. It was like, it was worth the watch. It was a fun series, beginning to end.
I watched that one twice.
Yeah,
it's good stuff. God, I love that show.
There's been lower points.
That's one of the best Star Wars you got.
There's just been no Star Wars.
Right. Well, that's that. I think they.
Well, that's what I mean. Like around that time, around that era, I remember being alive around then. It was still hype. We still loved it.
Yeah.
Now I think it's like more divided than ever. I feel like.
Well, I mean,
it's like reflection of our politics.
You got it, and then people didn't want it anymore.
Yeah.
Like, no, it's too much of it.
Too much. It's too much.
I think. I mean, that's the thing. It's like after the Mando and Grogu film, Mando will pop up in the Dave Filoni Thrawn film, and he'll be an extra in that and stuff like that. But it's like that universe is going to settle down and go away for a while until they feel they need to go back and revisit it.
So there was just nothing high stakes in it at all?
In Mando and Grogu? No.
Not even like a little high stakes? Like,
I don't know.
You don't want to ruin any possible things that might happen.
Yeah.
Which is the right way to go.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah. There's no high stakes.
The Star Wars they've always changed things.
But
when something happens, they're like, no.
I'm still going to go see it. I'm still going to have fun with it because it's going to be a popcorn film. It's as simple as that. And,
doesn't it kind of seem like just like a movie to like kind of get Dave Filoni the credit to be like, look, he directed a movie. Doesn't it kind of like
Dave Filoni didn't direct that one? Are you talking about that one, or are you talking about the Thrawn one? Was Dave Filoni's going to be directing
who directed that? Favreau?
Favreau directed Mando and Grogu.
Oh, I thought Filoni directed Mando.
No, Filoni was just a executive producer on it. He was
Philando.
busy. He was busy working with on Ahsoka season 2 at the
Ahsoka,
time.
yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah,
I don't know, Mando. Just
yeah.
the movie just seems unnecessary if it's going to be lower stakes than the TV show, and like doesn't incorporate any main plot for any of the characters. It just seems like
it's
less payoff, less reward.
Yeah.
Do we know for sure it's gonna be low stakes though?
Yeah.
I have friends in high places.
Oh,
yes.
That's lame.
Yeah.
That's what bothers me about the movies. I don't think you can keep going a franchise to just keep pulling the rug away and making it lower stakes, and then making us pay more money to go see a lower stakes product.
Yeah.
Like,
I mean, I think the film will probably make about 500 to 600 million worldwide. That's my prediction on where it will land.
I don't think
it's still Star. It's still Star Wars, and
lower.
I think I don't. It'll make enough. It'll make enough. You've
still got
you've got the that's it. You've got the Grogu factor that's still going to apply to kids and stuff like that.
I don't think it's making $500 million.
Huh? It'll make it. It'll make 500.
No, I don't think. I think it'd be lucky if it made $200 million.
Oh, it'll make.
Well, it's been a while since we've had a Star Wars in the theaters. I think it might hit pretty hard.
Yeah, that's it. Don't underestimate the fact that Star Wars hasn't been on the big screen.
Don't underestimate that kids are going to want to see this too.
Yeah. And also international, it'll do well internationally. Even if Americans are ditching it, it'll do very well overseas. Australia is very high up in watching. England's very high up in watching Star Wars. No matter what. So I think
the average casual Star Wars fan is still pretty hyped on
everything.
We nitpick.
Yeah,
we're like, oh, we hate it. It's the worst, and we're like pretty like brutal on.
We're gonna go back and watch it again next day.
But like the average Star Wars fan, like normie Star Wars fan, is still pretty hyped about everything.
I think it's the opposite. I think normie fans kind of just like don't even care about the movie. I think most people are going to wait to go see it on Disney Plus. I think that's going to be the big drawback with this movie is they already presented it on Disney Plus for years. And they're doing another story.
Well, I say that because like just hanging out with other families and stuff, like their kids are like teenagers and stuff, and they go to all the Star Wars shit and they watch all the stuff, like, and they're not like complain about it like we do. They're just like, oh yeah, that was cool.
Yeah,
Like,
well, I mean,
for Star Wars, hell yeah.
Yeah.
Well, that's just like the average normies are still into it, man. Just as much as they were when the sequels came out.
Yeah, I definitely predict between 500 and 600 million worldwide by the end of its run. But it's also going up against other movies close, within. I mean, take Avengers Doomsday. How stupid is Warner Brothers to drop Dune on the same day as Avengers Doomsday? I mean, come on.
They see the golden path.
Dune 3, I should say. Yeah.
They see the golden path. There's only one way.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Doomsday.
The good thing is,
they're so different. I feel like it's going to be okay. Like it's not. They're not competing with each other. It's just going to be like it's two totally different things. No one's going to say. I'm
going to go with Max on this one in the sense of Doomsday. Doomsday is going to be the catchphrase.
I think they're playing on that. I think they are particularly playing on the fact that they're like, this is the only other franchise that has legs like this and isn't like a joke.
Yeah,
they could do something serious and merge. And not like merge advertising feeds to do another Doomsday thing. It's like I think
Dune. They say Dune is the next Star. No, Star Wars was the next Dune. Anchorman.
The good
Dune
thing is
first, bro.
The fact that both of those films were released in December.
The writer of Dune didn't even like it.
Yeah, but basically, basically the good thing is that the both Dune and Doomsday will have a long run because January and February are always quiet months anyway for the big screens. So,
which one are you guys going to go see first, though?
I don't know. Did they come out at the same time?
Yeah, same day. It's going to be Avengers. I'll see.
Yeah, probably Avengers and then Dune.
I'm seeing Dune.
I'm going
to have that nice theater all to myself.
They'll be. No, I think they're both going to be pretty full on opening day.
I hope they have Timothée Chalamet doing that great line. where he's talking about Hitler, and he's like Hitler had however many kills in his day. Those are good numbers. That's fine for his day.
Rookie
And
numbers.
you're just like,
well, it's crazy that they're talking about there. He's even on like the docket when you got like Genghis Khan and Alexander the Great.
Yeah.
Like, why would you even include that other guy? Why would you even include Hitler when you got those two? You know,
because he's talking about famous genocide.
It's like, why are you talking about like, yeah?
And because the book was written
they're
close to the Holocaust, so
yeah, they're gonna update it and bring in Netanyahu. We're just gonna update it real quick. Just add him.
Bibi had good numbers for his day.
Bibi had good numbers. They really locked down on anti-genocide, but he managed to do it in this world of anti-genocide.
Jesus Christ, that would be the funniest Villeneuve change. He threw an Israel jab in there.
Yeah. Yeah, that'd be kind of cool, actually. That'd be funny. But in like to include Hitler among like Alexander the Great and Genghis Khan is a disservice to those two, you know.
Hitler was the first in the death tolls he brought up. The quote was good for his day. And then he brings up Genghis Khan, and he brings up everyone else.
He's like, nothing compared to these guys. Genghis Khan changed the temperature of the planet.
It's about how none of them compare to his own genocide that he did in order for the Golden Path.
That was just some topical stuff to put in his book. Like, look at this. Topical stuff.
Yes. Yeah, that was the allegory he was trying to make about. Because people forget he wrote the sequel because he didn't want to write the sequel. People didn't understand the first book. They read the first book and went, "Oh yeah, Paul's like a superhero. He's like super space Jesus, right?" And he was like, "No, he's space Hitler. He's not space Jesus. He's space Hitler." And people didn't get that. So
it's like, no, my protagonist is a bad guy.
Yeah,
you think that this just because it's about him doesn't mean he's the good guy.
Yeah,
it's hard for people to wrap their heads around the protagonist being like, just it's a litmus test for media literacy.
But it's also like, it is that because Paul's not like cartoonishly evil. He's not the antagonist of the story, but he's not a good person, and that's part of the story. Is that what he's doing is terrible. And he thinks he's doing it for the greater good, but is that a good thing? And does that make it right? And that's the big philosophical questions that Dune asks. It's not Star Wars with good guys and bad guys. It's somewhere where everything's gray in between.
The world's not binary that way.
Yes.
Like it's in that case, should bring up America, dude. Biggest genocides. Throughout like just generations of genocide.
The book was written
fucking
like
country. Like that. If that's what we're talking about, you bring that up.
Because you imagine
America's such a bad guy, dude. It's crazy. We just write the history books, so we get the J. Isn't it crazy that the good guys always win in the history books? Like that's something to consider.
Well, the point of Dune is that it was kind of like him talking about the Holocaust and the way that we trusted but the Nazis trusted a charismatic leader that fed them bullshit and racism and hatred and used that to weaponize them for his own gain. That was the point of Dune. That's what he was trying to show us how that happens.
He just needed to close that allegory up, just like kind of make it as clear as possible.
The second book really makes it clear, but also expands on who he believes Paul is as a person. Because Paul's he knows what he's doing is terrible, and that was part of like the awakened consciousness after he takes the spice of life and sees the path of the golden path and all that. Is that he sees everything at once, and he loses the option of morality. And
that's, consider his motivations were kind of just revenge because he massacred his family.
Yes.
Like that. That's why you kind of like you understand his fight, but then with like drinking that
spice of life,
drinking that worm piss kind of just changed him. So those like motivations kind of just expanded beyond like his personal motivations.
But it's further than that, because even before then, he was like living. He was living as a Fremen, and he adapted to the Fremen life and chose to put revenge aside, and literally he gave his life to the Fremen before he even became the Muad'Dib of the Fremen. Before he ascended to that level of being like hailed as a king, when he was just living amongst them, like in his early days as a Fremen.
Well, yeah,
Paul did it all.
Like, and then he had the help with like, them just beefing up the prophecies and stuff. He understood everything that was happening.
Yeah, I mean, the prophecies were already set in place, and he knew it was a false prophecy, but he also knew that there was something else going on.
He's like, no, power of belief that these guys have. Sand power.
Yeah. He's like, if they need a Muad'Dib, I will be their Muad'Dib.
It's like, you know what? This is all set up for me. I'll do this because
if they need a Muad'Dib.
Yeah. Just kind of use that context to kind of just fuel his endeavors. But good stuff, man. Good stuff.
I cannot wait. I hope the trailer for that movie drops soon. Like that Dune is, I think, like
Dune's
the most socially relevant book of like this generation. I don't know. I think this next.
I want it to have like Lord of the Rings impact on like,
right.
Have like Lord of the Rings impact, because that was of the time.
I don't think it will. I don't think it went deep enough. I think the reason why Lord of the Rings was so good is because it did little things from the book that people can go and rewatch and go, oh, they did that thing, and they can get people attached to that to get certain.
Well, it's also got a wider age range too. Like, dude, is still pretty grim, for kids to be watching, but like kids could be watching.
You see that Ian McKellen's suiting up to go back as Gandalf and shoot this year.
Oh yeah, the quest for more money.
The quest for
more money. They got him and Viggo Mortensen.
It's being directed by Andy. It's going to be directed by Andy Serkis. It's all about Gollum. Cool. So it's like,
I don't trust Andy Serkis as a director. He known for the Venom franchise. Let's be.
Well, he did one film. He did one film, and it wasn't good.
That's just bad luck releasing Mowgli at the same time as Jungle Book.
Yeah,
Mowgli also wasn't like, it was fine, but it wasn't like
I didn't even watch it.
I didn't get to see it.
It wasn't like a guy's man on Lord of the Rings. It didn't feel like that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know if I've seen anything that he's directed.
Yeah. Yeah. I've got Elijah Wood coming back to cameo as Frodo. I don't know for what purpose and stuff, but
because I think it's because they're all such good friends that one of them wanted to do it, then two of them wanted to do it, and none of them wanted to let the other ones down.
Hardcore fans are gonna love it.
Yeah,
like the hardcore fans still even love the Hobbits. Like
they're gonna
watch them.
I don't know the Hobbit trilogy.
They're gonna have this.
Do that well.
Well, yeah, but like there's hardcore Lord of the Rings fans still went to those, just like how you go to Star Wars.
Oh, I went to them too, but I just.
But like just like how you are with the prequels, they still love the Hobbit also, and just like a lot of Star Wars fans still love the sequels. But they weren't good. I agree with you. Yeah. But people still love those movies.
Yeah.
I like them.
Is he directed?
Oh, they're okay. I love the original Lord of the Rings trilogy, but
I just like saying
the Hobbits were not. The Hobbit films were okay, but just not memorable.
They're trash.
I didn't get connected I didn't get emotionally involved in the Hobbit films.
No, they're not as good as Lord of the Rings.
Stretch that out like taffy, dude.
That was the problem. And it was noticeable.
The first one is like you're like, oh, this could get exciting, and then by the second two, they keep extending out like the movie, and you're like, oh, this could have been like a good 1 and 2 parter.
I mean,
they try to like make over epic. I just really like saying
any of them.
Smaug in the.
Anytime I rewatch it, I really just like saying Galadriel.
You could do that with Rings of Power too, Max.
But that show's unwatchable. That show's like fucking unwatchable.
I watched season 1 and that was it. Well, we watched
my
season
sister and her husband love that, and they're like Lord of the Rings book fans. Like they
that makes sense if you have all the lore.
Again, they don't watch much stuff either. So they're not like us where we're kind of just nerds about everything, and just nitpick and like hate things. They could actually enjoy things. Oh God, I miss that. Remember not being too much into shit? You could just watch something and enjoy it and not be like, oh, in the context of things, it's not that good.
You guys gonna watch Night of the Seven Kingdoms coming out the 18th of January?
I saw a poster for that today in Beverly Hills somewhere where I was today. I think was reminded that show existed.
I saw the trailer yesterday. I watched the trailer yesterday, and I was like, "Oh wow, this doesn't feel interesting." They're trying to make it a bit of a comedy or something within the.
It's supposed to be a comedy. It's originally called Egg and Duck and Egg or something like that.
Yeah. Oh shit! Oh, that's what it's based on.
Yes, it is a light comedy series.
My interest.
Okay.
Now I'm
in the Game of Thrones universe.
Okay. Oh, now I'm kind of interested now.
I don't know. I mean, the 3-minute trailer didn't do anything for me, but I'll check it out.
It was fine. It was something like a light, funny Game of Thrones with lower stakes. But that's the problem with all of these shows is they have their main show and it's the highest stakes possible. And what's our spinoff? Something with no stakes at all. Some dude living his life in this world, and it's some people
just want the world, you know.
Yeah,
I don't blame. That's not a bad move.
Yeah, we'll see how well it does. I mean, I'll check out. See if I lose interest after the second episode, then I'll wait and see.
I think they had to rename it A Night of the Seven Kingdoms so people would know it's Game of Thrones.
Yeah,
you need that
Seven Kingdoms in the
name.
You're
not reminded unless you see the font.
That's
the lines going through the O. Oh, that's the Game of Thrones. Oh,
it'll be the music that kicks in that everybody will be like, "Oh, it's Game of Thrones."
Are they going to use this?
I'm guessing they will. They did with the House of the Dragon.
I hope so.
Yeah, and then Wonder Man's also out this month too.
Oh yeah, they released the trailer
27th of January. Yeah. I'm kind of mid about that show, to be honest. You know, I don't see anything.
The most exciting thing about it is that Anthony worked on it.
Yeah, but but the thing is that Agatha all along was kind of mid going in for me too. So
this thing, I mean, it could surprise me, but Wonder Man's a character that I truly believe works better with other characters. Right. I don't think he's a good solo guy. I think Agatha. Why that show works because she had so many other great characters in that show to bounce off of. Yeah, she's also not a solo person. They knew that. They knew they were we're going to add Death and Billy and all these other characters to bounce off of. But Wonder Man's not. They're not doing that. There's no. Yeah. He works best when when someone brings him down to being a fucking goofball idiot.
Yeah.
And this show seems to be like him trying to be a successful career guy.
Well, the only one
it happens in the comics. It's comic accurate. That's not when he's at his best.
Yeah, I mean they've got what's his name, Ben Kingsley as
Trevor Slattery.
Trevor.
That's the person they're trying to bounce off of. Yeah,
yeah. That's again that character's good in small doses, but he's got to carry the show by the feeling of it. It's gonna be.
I think they should have waited. I think they should have waited until they had the X-Men. I think they should have introduced Beast already. To introduce Wonder Man, so then they could do like a new Defenders type deal with Wonder Man and Beast. I think that was a dynamic that would make a sellable project rather than just Wonder Man on his own.
Right.
But I do like the idea of them making like a meta Hollywood aspect of it. Yeah. But I don't know.
Yeah, we'll see. I guess we'll see.
Daredevil
we're not sold on the trailer, but
Daredevil season 2 is scheduled for March.
Speaking of MCU stuff, did you see those Robert Downey Jr. sketches in that comic book thing?
No.
So Marvel did this big initiative. They did their first ever blind bag. It was a sealed poly bag where you couldn't see what comic was inside of it. It was what cover was inside of it. And their big initiative was they were getting more than 50 different artists to do original sketch cover art for a lot of the covers that you can get. And they had Robert Downey Jr. do, I think, 3 of them.
Okay.
And I think 2 of them have been found of I think he did 1 Iron Man, 2 Doctor Doom sketches.
Okay.
Oh, interesting. I ain't seen that yet.
I keep thinking about that. Like whoever found that, they better not sell it for less than $5,000.
Yeah.
Wait,
But
they
there's
have
gonna
the
be a
rights
bunch of
to
like,
sell it if they found it?
yeah, they can sell it. It's just
Oh yeah, they could sell it to anyone who's willing to pay.
you throw that on eBay.
Yeah.
Get you. I wouldn't even get something like that.
Throw it on eBay.
One. It doesn't even matter. That'd be the first thing I would do is I throw it on eBay with a $10,000 price tag or best offer.
I'd contact TMZ, dude. So I'd contact.
Why? It's just
how
a
much?
sketchy,
How much
man.
you got? How much you got? They pay They pay big money for that, right?
They showed that. I'll find what it looked like. It's not that. It's not anything crazy. It's just cool that Robert Downey Jr. did it.
Yeah, I'm still confused on what it is actually.
Let me look up Ultimate Endgame. That was the. Yeah, this is one of the ones he did. So it's like.
It's too. We can't see it. Yeah.
Well, just send it.
Down. Yeah, I'll just send it to you. I just sent it to your Instagram.
Okay. Is it Sebastian Stan got cast as Harvey Dent?
I don't think that's real. I think that's just
Is
a
that
rumor.
real?
No, it's just a rumor.
Is that just a rumor?
Is it a rumor?
Yeah.
Okay. Because also,
yeah, I saw it in two different things today, but then I haven't seen it like since mid-afternoon.
What's her name?
ScarJo.
Scarlett Johansson also has been cast supposedly as his wife, but then people are also saying it could be a gender swap version of Harvey Dent. So
no, there used to be a wife if they're doing Long Halloween.
Oh, so they're like real sketch. Oh, he made these sketches.
Yeah, so, yeah.
Oh, that's why I said eBay.
I
was like wondering what the hell you were talking about. I thought it was like, we made like short sketches. Hold on, let me. I thought you meant like comedy sketches. I was like, what?
No.
I was really confused.
So they were doing this program where different artists were doing different like one-of-one sketch covers.
Okay.
For the blind bag, and
like a draw.
Yeah, they got Robert Downey Jr. do 4 of them, and yeah, could you imagine that? That'd be that's like the grail to find in these blind bags is the Robert Downey Jr. 1-of-1 hand-drawn art.
I was gonna say if it's 1-of-1, then yeah.
Yeah, you put that shit on eBay. Put that shit on eBay.
Like if I found that shit and immediately put that shit on eBay for $10K. Or best offer.
I watched the new Tron. Well, kind of.
Yeah,
it was on during Christmas when I was at Liz's sister's house.
What were your thoughts for what you saw?
It was cool. It's just Jared Leto being in it just ruins it. If it was anyone else, it would have been like a great movie.
Well,
right?
I mean,
I think he just ruins it.
Yeah, I thought it was an okay movie.
Pretty
Jared Leto is just boring. There's nothing interesting about it.
I think it's just like, yeah, but I mean, like, which makes sense. He's a digital person, like.
Yeah, well, he certainly comes across as that, doesn't he? But he also does that in all his films.
Like the stoic, being stoic is
what he does.
Part of it,
which is part of scary because it's Skeletor. Skeletor's not stoic. Skeletor's like,
Wait, what? Skeletor? Oh, he's Skeletor.
Yeah, he's Skeletor.
Oh, he's a. You first forget he's an Academy Award-winning actor, dude.
For being stoic.
Did you forget?
I honestly didn't care, but okay. What did he win for?
It was for what was that one? Dallas Buyers Club.
Pretending to not like children.
Okay.
What?
Pretending to not like children.
Yeah, pretending to not like children. But yeah, I don't know. It's cool, but yeah, it's just Jared Leto. I think that was like.
Did you see Begonia? That's like the opposite, where it's like a good movie, but like when Stavi's in it, you're like, I'll watch the fuck out of this anytime.
Oh, Stavi's in that. I didn't even know Stavi's in that.
Stavi's in Begonia. He's not in a lot of it, but he's got scenes with Jesse Plemons.
Oh, that's cool. Yeah, I haven't seen that. I want to watch that. I liked that other movie we did with Emma Stone. What was that called? Beautiful Things.
Poor Things.
Poor Things.
It is that like Stavi plays
rough.
like someone who he's a cop who used to babysit Jesse Plemons' character, which is how he knows him. Like he used to like babysit him when they were growing up. He's like not that much older.
Like the same age. Yeah.
they're like about the same age. And also I'm watching
He's like 5 years old.
When he was 2 Stavi babysits him. How old do they think Stavi is? Like he doesn't read in his 40s or 50s. He
doesn't look like an old guy. I'm caught up on tires. I think I caught up a while. That was a while ago. Yeah. Good show. Yeah,
I put that on my family. I was on actually Begonia.
Stavi had quite a year.
Yeah.
This is a big year for him.
He was talking about that with he was talking about that with Sarah Sherman on her podcast, and she was talking about how she has trouble getting callbacks, and he was like, "Well, what do you think?" And she made a joke about how he's working with like Oscar-winning directors, and she's like trying to get shampoo commercials.
She's like, "Why don't you just do another Wreck-It Ralph?" Wait, Sarah Silverman? You said?
No, Sherman from SNL right now.
Oh, Sarah Sherman. Oh yeah, she's funny though.
I like her. She's good.
Yeah.
I think I just like her because she's Jewish.
Oh.
I think I just like Jewish comics who just do like Borscht Belty type humor into
she's a part of the tribe. I'm gonna like her.
Did you see all that shit with like Odessa Zion?
Yeah, I've been seeing her pop up a lot lately. Who the hell is she?
I just said that to my cousin, and I was like, "This is the Jewish girl our parents promised us growing up."
Yeah, sure, man. That's out of your league, bro.
That's the joke. Is that? But she does just look like everyone was like talking about how hot she was. I'm like, she just looks like an East Coast Jew. Like she looks like all these like Jewish.
Yeah, they're hot when they're at that age, you know. They just expire.
Isn't she like 30? How old is she?
Push out a few kids, put a babushka on her, dude. I don't know how old she is. I don't even know what she's from. What's she in? I haven't seen anything that
Marty
she's
Supreme.
In. Oh, she's in Marty Supreme.
You know her mom. Her mom is Bobby Hill.
Huge media void there for me. I keep hearing about it.
I haven't seen it yet. I like the Safdie. Or was it Josh Safdie did it?
Oh yeah, the Safdies.
Safdie's broke up. Now it's just one Safdie. Same with the Coen brothers.
Yeah. Man, what's this? Ben Safdie. He's a sleeper, dude. He's gonna be one of the greatest actors in our generation. Don't you think?
I knew he was gonna be one of the greatest actors when he was. What was that movie where he was like fully autistic?
I didn't see that one.
Was it the one with Robert Pattinson?
Oh, Good Times, or
was it Good Times?
He directed that too,
he's like
right?
Fully autistic. I watched the movie with Brandon. I kept saying
all I'm saying is that he's
excellent.
He's got range, dude. He's got like Oppenheimer. He's gonna be an Odyssey. He's got The Curse. Just any other thing he's been doing. Got Uncut Gems. What's up?
I just think it was so funny. Hey. I thought it was so funny. I kept turning to Brandon while watching this movie saying, I kept saying, this autistic actor is so good. And then we found out he wasn't autistic and our minds were like broken.
Yeah.
Who's this?
He's just a good actor. Benny
Safdie.
Yeah.
We're just talking. We're just praising his range and how he's going to be one of the greatest actors of our generation. We were talking about you, Anthony. We were talking about Wonder Man. The fact that you worked on it is the only thing that's bringing us to watch it, really.
Yeah, I mean, that's pretty much. I mean, I was gonna watch it regardless because
Yeah.
Whatever. But yeah, the fact that I'm watching it, I'm just hoping that it's decent. The fact that they're getting like this much like promotion, is like kind of surprising. Like just a little like small marketing thing. Like they just posted like a actors wanted thing through the Marvel.
Oh, I saw that around LA.
Yeah.
Yeah, that whole like promo they did where it's like an in universe interviews was great.
Yeah. The most recent one was like just like a little like printout of just like actors wanted and sign up Marvel Studio. I'm trying to pull it up right now.
I'll be right back. I gotta go for my union mandated break.
Yeah. Casting call. That's what they're doing. And then they're posting it all around like LA. So
cool.
Yeah, like it's gained like way more promotion than I thought it was gonna get. So it's like cool. It's still a shame that they're dropping it like 8 episodes of it.
Yeah.
There's a sticker that I've got from the show that's been here the whole entire time. That I'm afraid to show you because it might be a spoiler, but not really.
All right.
But it's just been like right there this whole entire time. But yeah,
that's cool. What you been up to?
I got sick like the second. Actually, like I probably got sick like on the 30th, the 31st.
Wow.
And then like I had to like
COVID or something? Just
sick. I don't know. Just sick rest maybe.
But
like
holidays.
But I had to work
smoking.
I had to work on the first. Just painting the. I had to paint like the lobby and the conference room of this place I've been working at.
Right.
I'm changing it up just so it's like a nice refresh for them. And I'm doing some work with them as well, which I may be needing your garage soon, Jason. I just figure out the logistics. I have to. They want me to like build shelving for the lobby, like because they're a TikTok shop, so they want to like showcase all the products on there, but they want me to like put lighting in there. So I'm doing a lot of soldering right now, which I'm doing at home, and it's like just doing everything right now. But yeah, Kevin,
just let me know.
Already busy like in the beginning of the year.
Yeah,
hit the ground running.
I worked 3 days last week. I'm working 3 days this week. It's just kind of crazy.
Yeah, like I wish I could like have like a set schedule, but like this job is like an hourly thing, so it's like whenever like I have available, but also like try to get it done at this certain time. And like all the info just like came in like today. I'm like I was hoping to have this weekend off, but like this weekend.
Yeah,
but like it's not like it's a full day. I can do like 8-hour days or whatever. But it's fine. It's fine. How's Christmas? I guess.
I had migraines, so I had a couple of days that were really bad there from the rain and stuff. So, which was right over Christmas. So I just didn't do a lot. It was pretty quiet. Just went and saw Avatar in the theaters. I went and saw Stranger Things in the theaters with some friends, and that was about it.
Was it only the last episode that they showed in theaters?
Yeah. I mean, it was fun to see with a crowd of real fans and stuff like that, and I didn't care too much or less one way or the other. And
like
it was fine. It was fine, but it was plot.
I mean, if I cared enough to like look at the runtime, and knowing that the last episode is 2 hours and 45 minutes.
2 hours and 8 minutes.
8 minutes. It felt like 2 hours and 45 minutes.
Yeah, well,
Avatar?
No, the
Stranger
Things.
Oh, that was 2 hours?
Yeah. So
Well,
like,
think about it. The first hour was taking care of Vecna, or whatever his name is, and the second hour was tying off all the characters.
yeah.
Oh yeah, that's right.
I mean, like, I watched it reluctantly, and it really did. It seemed like it gave itself like it was like a good like theater watch, right?
Yeah, it was decent enough in the theater. As I said, what made it better for me was that the crowd was very hyped, and
Yeah,
it had all those moments of the those moments that the crowd would be like either cheering or going, and it definitely happened within the theater I saw it at. So that was kind of fun to kind of experience. But then Back to the Future had the same thing when I saw it with Elijah. We went and saw Back to the Future 40th anniversary, and it still had those moments where everybody laughed at the right moment or giggled or or whatever. And
it's like watching it's like listening to your, it's like going to a live concert of one of your favorite like songs. It's like everyone's enjoying this.
Yeah.
That must have been fun to watch the finale in the theaters.
Yeah,
it was fun because I'll say it again. It's like there is quality wise, despite the fact that it had terrible acting and a terrible scripting and all that sort of stuff. Visually, it worked on the big screen, and there's a lot of stuff I still wish we would get to see that was TV made that could be pushed into the big screen. What's it called? Netflix didn't make a single cent out of playing it on the big screen because they weren't allowed to. They weren't allowed to make money off of it. There's certain rules and obligations and whatever. So AMC theaters ended up by doing you pay for a $20 voucher for food, and you can get up to $20 of food from that voucher that you're paying for, and the movie was pretty much free at that point. So I don't know how much Netflix loses from all that, even though the whole thing made $25 million across the country. But correction, AMC made $25 million across the country, which was actually kind of a good way to do it.
That's how much it cost to make the episode.
Yeah.
Probably. Yeah. Right. But Netflix couldn't make anything off of it. So, but at the same time, presentation was good. It was in 4K, HD. It looked good. It didn't read as a projected up TV episode or something like that. It felt theatrical, and I wish it was done more often with shows like for the Star Wars universe or some of the more it'd be good to see.
I just don't think they can make money off of it though, and that comes down to the problem of the agreements they made for streaming.
It's part of the agreement. That's why they can't make money off of it.
I mean, the problem is though they spent like $400 million to $500 million to $500 million making this season.
Yeah.
How do they fit? I kept going over with my dad about like how is this profitable compared to their other shows to keep this going at $500 million? Is it really netting in that much money?
Well,
it's
still the most.
They don't have to anymore. That was their big thing, and it's done now. So
yeah.
Could you imagine pitching that to a CEO? Like, just give us $500 million, and you'll never hear from me again.
It's one of their like big things because like all their other shows like get a lot of views, and it's like stuff that we don't even fucking watch.
Yeah.
No, yeah, it's true. Like, my dad was fighting against me, saying no, it has to be profitable if they're doing it, and he's probably right. But it just breaks my brain that how many episodes was it? Was it 8 episodes?
Yeah.
$500 million before you even get to advertising and all that.
Well, that was my next thing, advertising. Yeah.
Well, they do sell a lot of merch for it. There's all types of like.
Sure, I mean, it is.
Yeah,
probably
it's the Stranger Things is massive, dude. Yeah. Even though we have our opinions on
it's as big as South Park.
Love Stranger Things.
Yeah.
It just felt like so expensive. Like $500 billion is like more than.
Yeah.
That's more than The Last Jedi.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, they're dropping all that's their golden goose.
It just
you got the premium account now, Max.
Yeah.
No, I don't.
Whoever's account you're on is paying.
Yeah.
So.
Well, I'm on my parents. I convinced them to do an extra plan account, and I just pay them through. I'll just Venmo them each month for that.
Yeah,
Here's what's fucked up about it. I got my whole family fucked up. We're here on a three-way call about this shit. So I was like, fine, I'll do the ad-free plan. You know, I don't really care. And then I found out when I get back to LA that I was locked out of like movies like Caught Stealing and shows like Documentary Now and 28 Years. I was locked out of so much content. Like everything I wanted to watch, I was locked out on. So then I was like, well, I talked to my dad. I was like, well, I can't do it on my end. When you have a moment, can you update it? And he couldn't. He called Netflix, and the first time he called, they were like, we can't do that. And he had to call back again 3 times to be like, just let me pay you more money. Like, I'm trying to give you.
That's weird. Why you have to like close the account and like open a new one to get the.
That's what we did.
Yeah. You can't just upgrade.
Wait, did they talk to someone? Like he actually like you're actually able to call and actually talk to a person?
I thought of calling Netflix.
I was going to say, yeah. I'm more shocked that he talked to a real person.
They called me, and they were three-way call between my parents and support of them trying to like figure out like how we can get me. It was like a whole ordeal.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I got it though. I it was an ordeal, but I did it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, right now the only one I've got commercials is HBO Max, but they only put the commercials. They put the commercials at the beginning of the new episode.
My Prime, I see tons of commercials on Prime, dude.
Really?
I'm watching
Prime commercial free, I think. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not commercial free anymore.
Really?
Yeah, I get commercials. I'm trying to watch Fallout.
Really?
And they're like
during it or the beginning of it?
Just like in the middle, like
really
commercial breaks. Yeah.
Oh wow!
Yeah.
No, I'm completely.
And it's all very specific to me. It's all cat food and like babies. It's like cat treats. Every commercial block's got cat treats on it.
Wow.
I still got ads on all my streamers, so it's fun.
Yeah, I have ads on everyone, but I think HBO. I only have ads at the beginning. I don't know if I have ads during it. But the rest of them, I keep ads on. I'm not paying. It's like sometimes like double for like non-ads.
Ad free, yeah.
And only Netflix locks you out of programming, which I thought shouldn't that be like a big deal? Like, why aren't people talking about that? Like, I couldn't see like most new movies and then a lot of old content.
Is that because you need to pay more for that extra content, or
$1 more for the account
okay. To be ad free and the extra?
Yeah.
Content.
I couldn't watch like Documentary Now. I couldn't watch like new movies like Caught Stealing 28 Years Later. It was weird. I was like locked out of like everything.
Yeah. Just trying to think what else I watched recently.
It's like healthcare, dude.
Yeah.
I figured out my healthcare. I'm on this all cheese diet. I ate all this cheese already.
You done with that? Oh my god!
Yeah,
you could be shitting bricks tomorrow.
I dogged the cheese, and then I was like, I need a brick. And went outside. I just dogged a joint. I was like,
that joint will help the medicine go down, right?
I ate all this cheese, and I was like, I'm feeling a little cheesed out. I need some weed to chase this cheese.
Yeah, you got chaser, man. You need a chaser for all that.
My parents came up to visit because I think they're sad that my brother moved away. So
he finally moved?
No, like they've been moving up and like going back and forth, but like they finally like left like last week.
Where are they Oakland or something?
Oakland, yeah. Like down like in the downtown Oakland. So they came up here, went to the buffet in Hollywood, King's Buffet.
Okay.
We went there again because I feel like every time my mom goes up here, they have to make like a bigger like occasion.
Can you name the font?
I can't.
But it's very familiar. Is it Apple Chauncey or something like that?
Yeah, something like that.
Yeah. They always use it for buffets.
Yeah.
It's like the buffet font.
The weird thing about going back, because like when my mom liked it, and she chose it just because like I'd rather not do another Korean barbecue. I just want some salad. I'm like, we can go to other places other than Korean barbecue, Mom. But like it was weird this time because just like a month and a half ago, the show I was working on, we filmed there, and we dressed it as a Las Vegas buffet. So I came back just like, and I didn't go into the back, but like people, like a couple of my coworkers were just like, "Yeah, I would never eat here based on what I saw back there." I'm like, "Yeah, that's why I never go back there. I don't want it to be tainted."
You want to see how the sausage is made?
Yeah,
I still eat sausages though.
like it's a Chinese buffet. You should know better.
I mean, that's true. It's not going to be like Gordon Ramsay standards back there.
Yeah,
You
a lot
have
of
to,
things.
you have to
A lot of things need to simmer.
judge buffets on a different scale. You know?
No, like my mom like went there just for like the seafood because like she got a plate full of crawfish and crab legs. I had like both different kinds of ribs, short ribs, and just like baby back. Oh, it's great.
Well, you know, you're Asian. You know how to eat a buffet.
Oh yeah, it's a.
I'm the
Yeah,
opposite. I'm the white guy that goes in there and gets
Just
like
get fried rice.
No, I'm the guy that's like, you know what I'm doing? I'm doing a
Noodles and
seafood
rice.
tower tonight.
No, seafood's the way to go at a buffet.
No,
That's
it's
right.
Well,
I was
Max is Jewish, so he knows how to catch a deal anywhere.
That's the thing. I go for the most expensive shit, like crab legs.
Yeah, that's how we do it.
Yep.
See, that's the Venn diagram of Jewish people and Asians. Like we're very like could be
The
misers
cheapness?
when it comes to things. Yeah. So
it's a decent buffet.
I can't
Like,
remember who said. Someone had this great joke on a podcast about how East Coast Jews and East Coast Italians are so similar, but if you tell an Italian that, they'll fight you. But it's so true.
Yeah. Trying to find this font, dude. I'm obsessed right now.
My family found out we were Italian. We were Italian. We were
King's
partially
Buffet.
Italian. We weren't even surprised.
I'm just trying to find it. Oh yeah. King Buffet. Is it Ample Chancery? No. Oh, I think it is. Maybe a bolder version of it. Check it out. I found a screen generator where I just did Ample Chancery. That looks pretty close.
Buffet.
It's King Buffet, but yeah. Let me see. There's the font right there.
Suggested,
yeah,
actually.
that's
Yeah,
That was the-
I think that's it.
yeah, there you go. Yeah,
I
that's
figured it out. Yeah. I know my fonts, dude. I know. I
That
know
was
it.
the font someone told me to switch
Yeah.
my logo to because someone thought my logo was unreadable.
You would go with like one of the defaults.
I did go with the default. It's not super default though.
Apple Chancery is pretty default.
Like, I'd be surprised if you saw my font, you'd be able to name it.
At most, I'm not that good. Actually, there was this online game years ago, and it was like just a game where you just like scroll through and then like name the font. And the top player was from my college. Wasn't me though.
Oh, wow.
I vaguely remember that.
Yeah, you remember that? The graphic designer shit. Let me see.
That's the thing I did. I should have used it. I should have like consulted like you or someone else who knew graphic design when I was making some of my comic book stuff. Because I totally just grabbed like not like a super default font, but one of the ones in Illustrator that was just like
Just
on the menu.
Yeah. That's a default font. If it's just on there
like-
without like it's already on there.
All you need is Comic Sans for the text,
Yeah.
for all the dialogue.
Sure.
No, actually, I downloaded a specific version of. It's not exactly Comic Sans. It's like
Just go to Anthony route. Bada boom for everything.
Bada boom.
I
Anthony's
downloaded.
branding. Bada boom.
I did download a specific font for the lettering.
Yeah. Speaking of online gang,
Hell yeah.
another year, another game.
Hieroglyphs?
Hieroglyphs.
Oh
Hieroglyphs,
Oh, no.
dude.
That's not fair. We can't read that shit.
Oh, this is the next one coming up. What's the play past batches? Let's
Yes,
see.
bitches.
New Year's.
Uh,
Oh, Christmas. Oh, look at all these. See, I've been streaming. We got all these like Macro close-up, signage. Oh, signage. Which one did we do last? Grocery store.
Grocery store we
good.
did last time.
We did 100%. We got 100% on that. Let's do New Year's since it's New Year's.
Only like 20 minutes of fireworks this year for New Year's.
Oh, really?
Why? Because of the rain?
Yeah, it was raining, but like there's just like a good like 20 minutes where it's just like, or no, there's like a moment where it's like, fuck it, let's just light up all the M80s, just get out of the way. Oh, it's raining. Just good.
The highways near Brent were absolutely insane. I don't know if Brent was outside near then on New Year's Eve.
No, I was home by 7 o'clock because I went to the movies. That was it. Then I went to bed.
I never played these.
Maybe I'm thinking. I think it was actually. I think I'm thinking of Christmas Eve. Maybe.
Oh yeah.
It was like, dude. It was like
the 118.
That whole exit near Osborne and all that was like it was a freaking swimming pool. It was several feet deep.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Oh yeah, the 5 freeway is crazy. The flooding.
Yeah.
The 5
that was Christmas. Yeah.
But you meant the back streets, right, Max?
No, the highway. The streets were flooded too. The streets were crazy. Were crazy. The
streets in the valley are just there's no.
There was no drainage in the streets in this valley. I was driving a little bit, and it was like I told Brandon because I was feeding his cat, and I had to drive through it. I was like, I attached a sail to my car, but I made it.
Wow. You got to be careful not to damage the bottom of your car if you go through high water.
Oh yeah,
I'm worried about. I went through some
cold
really
air
high
intakes.
Yeah.
So it gets in the engine, you're done, bro.
Mm-hmm.
The game's not working for me, man.
Oh no,
it's not loading. God damn
Is it. Wait, go back to the highest, the most recent one. Maybe it's expired.
No, they don't. This would be the most recent one that's available.
Really? Huh.
The hieroglyph is it's gonna be available in 10 hours.
Oh, okay.
But it's just not loading up. Let me just go to the old ones.
No.
Yeah, like this. Oh, see that one loaded up.
Let
me see this. Let me try this.
Try it again.
The last movie I saw in
I just gotta let it load.
25 is Anaconda.
Oh, how was it?
Good, bad.
Oh, you watched it?
It's fine. It's definitely a first draft script.
Okay,
that's what it seemed like.
Fair enough. It relied heavily on ad-libbing, I'm gonna guess.
I don't even know.
Okay.
You know what's so funny? Actually, you said that.
Yeah, they just we're just like, no, we have the concept. Let's just run with it, and that's it. Like we have both Jack Black and Paul Rudd. It'll be fine.
Okay.
But like there's like a lot of good like moments. Like all the beats are just like, this is what should happen and everything.
I'm gonna try to see it this weekend if I can. But
the trailer did spoil like cameos.
Yeah.
Because like literally like the day before I saw the trailer and like Ice Cube showed up. Like, oh come on, that would have been great to see in the theater.
Does he say snakes out there this big? Which was the titular line of the original Anaconda movie.
Yeah. The problem I had with it was just like there was not just like insert shots. So like we saw like the snake came and like did something, but you didn't see what it did. But it was just like, oh no, it's a snake.
Oh really?
Yeah. It was like really choppy.
They cheaped out on the snake.
Yeah.
Okay.
There was some.
Was that on purpose that it was meant to be a?
No, I just the way that it was edited. Like I until like there wasn't enough. But
the movie seemed kind of shit out in a lot of ways. It seemed like they.
I knew it was gonna be dumb.
Yeah.
Going in, so like I wasn't like disappointed at all. It was just like this is exactly what it is.
All right.
It's like the last movie I had time to see before
fair enough
year, and then I got sick. So
I enjoyed Zootopia too. I thought that was a lot of fun.
It's just as good as the first one.
I think I enjoyed it a little better than the first one. Actually. It was good.
Just
Had a good story.
Just love telling stories using animal racism again. Same with Wicked.
It's the only way Wicked did that too. The animals. Yeah, I didn't even finish the first Wicked.
I haven't got through any of them. So
Hollywood loves their animal racism.
That's the only way you could really portray that kind of story. Through animals. You guys are raving so much about Wicked, dude. Me and Liz tried to watch it and we couldn't. Were you guys messing with me?
Did you get to the part with the scissoring?
I've never seen it.
No. Had I known, I would have kept watching.
Wait till the scissoring. It's pretty late in the movie, but just stay with it.
Yeah, I thought you guys were trolling me when you guys were raving about that movie.
I still really like the first one. I still really like the first one. I think it's a really fun musical. Just the first movie, though. You don't have to watch the second one.
The second one was alright. It was fine. It wasn't mind blowing like the first one. The first one really felt like a
full blown musical.
It felt like as fresh as the original musical did. Remember in the early 2000s when everyone was just obsessed with Wicked? It had that same kind of feeling to it, of that originality and that breath to it that the musical kind of had in those days.
I've seen not the musical, not the Broadway, nothing.
It was good. I thought it was the second one. The musical as a whole has always been front loaded. The front half of the musical has always been significantly better than what happens after the intermission.
Right.
It's kind of like Stranger Things. It's like the ending of Stranger Things. None of us are really happy with it because it just kept ending. Yeah. Wicked kind of does that in a different way, but
I mean,
it has that same problem of being front loaded.
I guess, Jason, you just have to get through the high school drama of it all, even though this is a university, and get through that part of the story, because maybe that's the part that drags. Because I still like all the musical part of it.
If you're not into it after the library song, I don't know what to tell you.
Wait, say that again.
Yeah, I heard
the library song. If he's not fully invested in that musical after the library song, I don't know what to tell you. It's that. I thought that was pretty peak.
Yeah.
I actually thought that was one of the best scenes of that year. It was just done so well, and they really built these huge elaborate sets of these spiral bookcases these dancers are dancing on, and it really, especially in a theater, looked incredible, and you could tell it was a lot of physical work to make that whole thing seem impressive, and it did seem impressive. I don't know. I thought it really was the power of movie making in a lot of ways.
Yeah.
That thing that Scorsese always talks about. I think that the first Wicked definitely kind of had that magic.
That set definitely looked really dangerous.
True cinema.
Yeah. Did you see the behind the scenes of them doing it? They were it wasn't that high up off the ground, but still.
Just everything's spinning. If you trip, there it goes.
You're going.
It's a Wizard of Oz tradition, make it dangerous for the actors.
I will say, I did want to rewatch the first one to get ready for the second one, purely for the last scene of the movie where she's singing Defying Gravity, because then all the way up till the end was just a nice, the feeling you get when you watch a musical and it goes to intermission and it just it swells up.
That's the thing. That's what Wicked does. Is the first half of that musical is so great, and the second half doesn't have any of those iconic songs. It doesn't have, and it just becomes such a downer too. Where the first half is all about this incredible friendship that's forming, and the second half is about why it could never blossom. And they're just the fuck, man.
It's just
like most musicals.
But that's definitely worth seeing, though.
I during
we'll
Christmas
eventually.
Actually, no, not Christmas. Thanksgiving. during on my mom's side. We watched like the Macy's Days parade, and then that led to watching K-pop Demon Hunters, and then it led into watching the Jonas Brothers Christmas.
Ooh. There's a fourth Jonas brother who like.
But the thing is, like, I kind of love like those schlocky like Christmas like specials, especially because like after hearing those guys on the Amy Poehler podcast, I'm like, oh yeah, these guys are comedy guys. Like I'm down to see what they do. My favorite bit in the movie was when they crash a plane and then they like have a fight, so then they all go their separate ways, and so they each sing like their little like solo song. And it's like my brother makes me mad, but I'm sad, blah blah blah. Like the two of them sings it, but then the third one is playing the guitar, but but in previous scene he never has guitar. The guitar just came out of nowhere, and then my cousin told me like, oh, it's funny because he doesn't sing in the band, so he just does the guitar. I'm like, yeah, that's funny. I enjoy this a lot.
Yeah, my niece was like bummed out that we missed the K-pop Demon Hunter performance live. She's like, what? Because I was chilling with her, and then like I was just going through like Instagram. I was like, look, Carmi, they performed. She's like, no, we missed it. I was like, we can watch it. We can still watch it. She's like, yeah, but it's not live. It's not the same. She's like really bummed out.
No, like
we also on SNL.
We had Thanksgiving like at night, so like we just pulled up YouTube and just played the whole parade.
Yeah.
And that's like
we usually do. We usually put the parade on
Yeah.
live during Thanksgiving, but we just didn't this year. And
Well, it was funny because like when they were performing live, like the confetti went off at the end, but then because the camera couldn't like focus, like everything was just like blurry. And kinda, like,
the frame rate got all fucked up
Yeah.
because just too much stuff moving on
Yeah.
the screen. Just glitched out the cameras.
yeah.
Not too much information.
Oh god, oh god.
Oh yeah, that's crazy.
It's not loading yet.
No. I'm sorry, guys.
No,
Looks like it's a wash. I'm not playing
well.
it this week. Whatever.
Oh well.
We are also streaming on YouTube right now too.
Wow.
Slowly transitioning to the YouTube platform.
Oh, so this is why we have other people.
No, that's just Anchorman doing like 3 different accounts.
Oh, okay.
I was thinking of
You were
like that.
excited for a second.
Yeah, we still got the one.
I was thinking of like the history of my stream, and like it is mostly just male audience.
Yeah.
The closest we got to like females in our audience was Moisty, but she was trans. So it's the closest we got to like one female in the audience. Actually, she came on live when she was getting her bottom surgery in Thailand. You guys remember that?
I remember that, yeah.
Yeah.
That was crazy. It was like a crazy times on the stream, dude.
Yeah.
Vogu money allowed her to do that. She made up money on Vogu to get surgery. It's crazy.
That's dope.
No way, I'm Ted. As he says it, like Anchorman name, just change the.
It's
change the
really
PF
convenient
name.
that both of our viewers both have Ted as their photo. Got a nice Venn diagram of Vogu.
You have a
and-
lot. There's a good amount of viewers. There's more viewers than usual right now for some reason.
Oh god, are people seeing this? That sucks.
I know. This isn't supposed to be seen by people.
Hey, go figure.
Just
Huh?
for our personal
We
use.
often share insider knowledge.
Insider knowledge, like just how amazing Wicked is. Not much people know that.
Yeah.
It's amazing.
No one.
No one knows that. It's a sleeper hit. You guys hear about this Wicked movie? Oh, and I got buried underneath all this stuff, like
Mhm.
Hamnet.
Yeah.
And,
Don't worry.
That's what all the kids are talking about right now. The kids can't get enough of
They're talking
Hamlet.
about Hamnet.
You guys
They're
need to
like
watch
closing-
Welcome to Derry. You
I saw a
guys
kid
need
wearing
to
a.
watch Welcome to
I
Derry.
saw a kid wearing a Chloe Zhao shirt the other day.
You know what they're doing though? These kids are seeing it completely naked. They're calling it Hammond.
Hammond. Every time I see the poster for Hamnet, I'm like, who the hell can't say Hamlet? I really like.
It's
Hamnet?
even dumber. Look, it's even dumber when you found out Hamlet or Shakespeare named Hamlet after his dead son Hamnet.
Oh, so that's Man,
But, like,
so Hamlet
how
is the
did
original.
you think of Shakespeare as this brilliant guy? Hamlet's just like his dead son Hamnet. Like, find a new name.
Are
guy.
you discrediting all his work just because of how he got that name? How he's
Guy thinks of like
inspired for
one
that
name and thinks he's like a genius. Like, come on.
Yeah.
No, well, I think it's
Yeah.
I think it's weird that-
overrated.
I think it's weird that he didn't stick with Hamnet, and then he pretty much just proved to himself like, oh yeah, this was a dumb way to spell this name.
Yeah, I think it was a lot of that. I think he wrote the script as Hamnet, and then he was looking at it, kept saying it out loud, and was like, you know, his name would have been cooler as Hamlet.
Yeah.
Maybe it was a typo.
Hamlet.
He was illiterate anyway. No, I'm kidding.
Maybe he was, and then we just everyone just said yeah, this is the best writing.
That would make so much sense for he was trying to figure it out. Is he trying to be or is he trying not to be?
Not to be.
God damn it, Max.
Boom.
God, that was a long burn. That was such a long setup. I was
It
it was
did, yes.
so worth it.
Definitely
It
did.
wasn't even that long of a setup. It was I didn't even slip that
It
one
was
up.
long enough.
Yeah.
Oh man, I think I broke him with that one.
Anthony, you haven't watched any of Welcome to Derry yet?
No, because I haven't seen it.
You don't
It's-
need to have seen it. This is a
Yeah, but I
prequel to
don't.
it.
There, I am. 1, working. 2, catching on movies. 3, trying to finish up Spider-Man 2 on my Steam Deck.
Okay.
I did finish the main game, and now I'm just time for setting it now.
Okay.
Hamnet.
Max, did you play Spider-Man 2 yet?
Yeah, I did. Of course, I played that game. The new one with
Venom.
Craven and Venom.
Yeah.
It was all right. It wasn't
A video game.
I like the first one more. I think the first one was better paced. The
Yeah.
second one has I don't know. At least even the MJ missions were better. They gave MJ a gun for whatever reason.
That's my least favorite part of the game. You play as MJ with a taser gun / web shooter.
Yeah, it makes no sense. I don't know why they thought that would be funner than playing as Spider-Man or Venom.
Because you get so used to playing as both Spider-Mans and you're swinging through the city, and then every time you play as MJ, you have to sneak through past guards, and it's God damn it!
Did you beat it?
Your work.
If I actually could swing, I could get out of here way quicker than to pass these guards.
It makes you grateful for the Spider-Man.
Kind of. I mean, did you beat the game though? Did you get to the end of it with the last MJ?
Yeah, I did. I got.
So you know, just a survival horror for 20 seconds of you in a what is it called, a symbiote hive basement.
Well, spoilers, guys. Just kidding.
No,
I mean, that's big spoilers for the game. The game is about Venom.
Yeah.
And speaking of games, look what I got.
Ooh, Switch 2.
Yeah.
Switch 2. What game?
I got David gave me Cyberpunk, Stray, No Man's Sky, and this throwback Genesis pack where you can just play a bunch of games from the Genesis. But I bought myself one of the controllers because I can't play on these fucking Joy-Cons.
Yeah.
Our carpal tunnel's acting up.
Stray is.
I know. I've watched enough games. I know.
Yeah. It's just Liz will probably only want to watch the first 2 levels.
She didn't like when it gets hurt. She in the beginning when the cat falls. She's like, I don't like this anymore. I don't like this.
Yeah, then it becomes it becomes a zombie game.
Yeah.
Like, what the, I just signed up for
It's
this.
pretty
What's
chill
that?
though for being like a kind of pseudo survival game. It's still pretty chill.
Yeah, for sure.
I just went out to the living room. Liz found Strangers with Candy on Prime, Amazon Prime.
Candy.
I used to quote what's her name, Amy Sedaris' character Jerry Hall, not Jerry Hall, is it Hall? Jerry whatever, all the time to my friends who had not seen the show, because it's just the craziest. Like all of her life lessons at the end of the show.
Yeah,
I would save them up and
that makes sense for Max's constant esotericism, dude. Just so esoteric all the time, Max. It's annoying.
her life lessons at the end. I would save them up for like a good scenario. Like we ran out of gas one time and I dropped one of them. Now I can't remember which one that was. It's been so long. Gotta rewatch that show.
We watch it on Prime now. Liz was watching. She's like, "Look what I found on Prime."
That show's so good.
Yeah.
I was watching a documentary now that I was able to rewatch it with Netflix.
Nice. Yeah, that's good stuff.
It's funny how some of those episodes just straight up aren't funny at all. Like some of the not funny ones make me laugh even harder because it's just Seth Meyers just trying and whiffing.
They're just like remaking something.
They get Seth Meyers gets too into remaking a documentary, and the jokes are way too subtle. And I haven't seen the original documentary, so I don't know what he's supposed to be doing with this one.
Again, lost in the art, dude. Oh, documentary now would be fun to watch again. Yeah, because some of them were just like straight up just a remake of like an existing thing.
Some of them were funny. Well, most of them were like a take on other documentaries, especially
I think they all are, right?
No, by the
just versions of like a specific type of documentary genre.
Some of them were random ones that other people thought up. Like I remember Zach, whatever, and Tim Robinson did one that's about bowlers. That's really good. That's like an original one. And there's a few, especially towards the end, it starts to be just more of original ones. But that's when Bill Hader and Fred Armisen stop appearing in them or appear in them less.
Yeah. Documentary now.
Jason, download Untitled Goose Game.
Oh yeah, I've always wanted to play that one.
It's a silly. It's a silly game that Enzo can like watch you play.
Oh, yeah. Oh, that's great. So, yeah, this is the stuff I need to. All right, Max is telling me to get Fortnite. Shut up, Max.
Okay, here's what you really need to do. So the new Mortal Kombat is on Twitch too. You need to get another controller and just put that in Enzo's hand and just make him lose until he beats you.
That's hilarious. Traumatize my son. Funny one, Max.
No, until he beats you, Jason. He will rise up. He will rise up and he will learn the game.
Rise.
All right, guys. I gotta work in the morning, so I'm gonna go to bed soon. I'm getting a bit tired. Have a happy birthday tomorrow, Jason, and happy New Year, guys.
Happy New Year,
and also I'm gonna try to shoot for Sunday to do another startup this year, to do a live stream and try to do our
dive deep
favorites of 2025 and what we're anticipated for 2026 movies. So.
I
forgot. I gotta add some movies.
God, let me fucking say something. God damn it! This whole fucking time. Jeez, you guys are useless.
What do you say, Jason?
I was just gonna say, dive deep into Dave Filoni's cowboy hat. It's all I want to get out there.
And Jason, you question why we interrupt you.
That would play really well
after how many fucking years you guys don't get online etiquette yet? It's just talk over each other all the time. Jeez.
Yep. Sometimes there's a delay, so when I start talking,
happy 2026.
Happy 2026. It ain't no different than 2025, guys. All right, guys. I'll catch you later. Have a good one.
All right.
See you. Bye.
Throw the damn towel. It's Jason,
cheeseburgers
friend.
I just yelled that out loud, and I just got a little subconscious because like the neighbor I was worried that the neighbor upstairs would hear, but I don't feel as bad because on like New Year's night, he played music up until 7:30 in the morning. Like I kept
Damn,
waking up, and I
overnight.
kept like I was like waking up in and out, and I just kept hearing music. I was like, wow. Like I think he moved in like probably like 2 months ago or something like that. So like I'm like, okay, I'll give it to you this time because it's a holiday,
New
and
Year's.
who the fuck is working on New Year's Day other than me? So like it's fine. But after this, it's like dude, better stop this. But like good for him for raging.
I mean, yeah, you gotta go for it once in a while.
What type of music?
Mariachi, Mexican.
Oh. They make you hungry for burritos. It's
Yeah.
like, oh man, I want some chips.
I had a neighbor once when I lived in Hartford who played music I liked too much to like care. He played like good classic rock. And they'd be like, "Oh, I like this Blue Oyster Cult song. I'll rock with it."
Huh. I haven't heard it in a while. Maybe I haven't been
Oh
home.
man, that's
as much.
funny.
There's a neighbor that like during the day, like probably like noon to 3 would play really loud anime show, like something like he's watching a bunch of shows where it's just like super loud. I'm like
He's
fuck,
covering
what shows?
something.
I was like, what's yeah, probably, but still, it's just like, huh, I'm okay with that it's this loud just because it sounds like a really good show. It's like a lot of explosions,
Yeah.
yelling. It's like, yeah, good for you.
You remember when the cars used to have the like people used to use the monitors behind the headrests all the time? Then you could see kids
Yeah.
watching something in the
Yeah.
van.
No,
That
I've
was always a
never
fun.
seen that.
That was a fun. Well, I didn't have that, but I'd see people on the road, Max. Are you
Yeah.
too poor to be on the road to see that stuff? Jesus
Yeah, Jason,
Christ.
I was underground with the rest of the Morlocks.
A lot of times,
It's always a fun game to try to guess what they're watching based on just like how few frames you're seeing.
a lot of times it's Meet the Robinsons or it's Shrek.
I feel
There's a lot of Shrek and
Emperor's
SpongeBob
Last
I
Groove.
saw back in the day.
Emperor's New Groove I've seen a few times.
Actually,
Yeah,
my
like,
first car, my
everything.
Jeep, had a like in the center console, it had like a CD player type of thing, but it had like a touchscreen little thing. But while you were parked, you could put DVDs in there and watch DVDs
Oh, shit. That's nice.
on that
You
small
said you could
screen.
afford to have like one of the screens in your car, and you fucking had a screen in your car. Shut up, Max.
It wasn't in the back, but you could like watch
That's
it while
more
driving.
screen than I ever had.
No, my Jeep was it was one of those Jeeps that was designed to be like for camping and stuff like that. So it had like speakers in the trunk that like you could pull that like when you
Oh, that's
it up
sick,
and pull
dude.
out.
Yeah.
I loved this car. This car
That's
was
fucking
awesome.
Sick. What happened to it?
I drove it into the ground.
Well,
I just-
it didn't, like
There were
totally-
times in college where like my brake pads were like it took me a minute to stop. Like I would have to stop.
That's just new brake pads, Max.
No, the engine was shot. Everything was.
Oh, okay. Well, the brakes you could fix that.
We got like
Not that
$7,000
much
for the
of
car. I used that and some money saved up to get my Mini.
Oh yeah. Anchorman, I'm not gonna click. You can't fucking stop sending links on the chat, dude. I can't look at that. I mean, I could look at it, but I can't click on it. Were you looking at it, Anthony?
No,
I could
Oh,
look
dude, that's
at
a
it.
sick link, dude. It's a sick ass link.
Oh shit. Or like, I guess they were using that original Rick Roll where people are recognizing the link because you use the original one. Or there's like one that's used all the time, so people.
Oh
were
wait,
able
if these
to
are all
catch
saved.
the link.
If these are all saved, that means I have it saved with me Rick rolling you.
Hmm?
If these are if all these videos you have are saved, that means I have that perfect Rick roll. It's like a frame perfect Rick roll I got on
Yeah,
you.
probably. Well, I mean, they're not on YouTube yet. That was like before the YouTube era. It's like the
Damn.
new era right now.
I was about to say that was like the frame perfect, like the ideal Rick roll where you go, oh, what's this? I'll click on this.
That is like a textbook Rick roll, especially this late in the game too. To bring that up, that's even extra points for digging up like a Rick roll in this time. You know,
I know it wasn't even brought up or anything. It was just like it was a clean one. It was like old school. So it wasn't even on the mind.
Not even on the mind. We're so far removed from that culture right now. What are you guys' thoughts on the Odyssey helmet and all of how it looks? I think it looks pretty sick, dude.
Yeah, I didn't see a problem with it. Everyone's talking about like saying all this crazy stuff. I'm like, I don't know what everyone's talking about.
Just historically inaccurate is the main thing, but
So was the Cyclops.
No, yeah, that's what because I was like inaccurate, but like if they were to be accurate, that shit looks ugly, dude.
Yeah.
It's the stylistic changes Hollywood has always made.
But
everyone's
freaking out about
they are.
Everyone's freaking out about like Ben Safdie's helmet and stuff. It's like it looks 3D printed. It's too clean. But dude, the vertebrae on the back, dude, it's fucking sick. Gold vertebrae.
Dude, that shit is sick.
Helmet.
People also forget
he's
playing Agamemnon. He's the general. He's not the one getting dirty. He's the guy that doesn't get touched.
I say Ben Safdie's face is perfect for this era too, because he looks like a Roman statue.
Yeah.
Like,
it was like a Roman Nepo baby that got promoted to general.
Yeah, right? It's like they created him in marble first, and they like cast a spell to turn into flesh, and then he's really good at being autistic.
Meanwhile, Josh Safdie looks like the Jewish guy in the New York deli complaining about how much cream cheese was put on his bagel. He's the guy saying it's just a little thin. You don't think it's a little thin?
How much do capers even cost you? Come on.
I saw that when I went back home, and it felt like bliss. Me being in a Connecticut, just like deli, just some guy holding up a bagel saying it looks a little thin, just like holding it like sideways like that.
Just looks a little thin. Well, how thick should it be? 1/4 inch?
Not a 1/4 inch, but respectable. It should be respectable. It should show you cared about the schmear. You weren't skimping. There's people in those New York Instagram that throw like a half pound of cream cheese. That they're making fun of the schmear.
It's quick, dude. It's not a schmear at that point. It's a dollop.
Yeah. It needs to be like that.
It's a good ratio. Yeah, that's what I mean. Like a 1/4 inch. That's what I mean by 1/4 inch.
Maybe I think a little under a quarter.
Maybe like an 1/8 inch, a 1/4 inch for the whole, but like 1/8 inch for it. I think it. Yeah.
Yeah, a 1/4 inch for the whole. I can see. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
But like an 1/8 inch for like my lox. You put my tomato. Salmon.
Like when you go to Dunkin' Donuts, they give you a respectable schmear. You shouldn't get anything less than that anywhere else.
I'm going Dunkin'. I'm not from Boston, so I'm going fucking Dunkin', dude.
I
think that's more.
I go to the Cambodian pink box place, dude. Way better donuts. I'm sorry.
I just get whatever BuzzFeed used to give out for free because I don't really care for bagels.
I wish Randy's had better bagels. If Randy's had like good bagels, I'd be there like a lot. So there's a Randy's in NoHo now.
Yeah.
And their donuts are fine.
Our go-to bagel places is a Brooklyn Bagel in Silver Lake, and then Maury's Bagel.
I hate Western Bagel. I think Western Bagel's a fucked up bagel. That's not a bagel. It's like a fake ass bagel.
What are you talking about? Western Bagel?
You know Western Bagel? It's pretty popular in LA. It's like there's a lot of Western Bagels out here. And they're always packed.
No, I don't know. Fairfax for my bagels, dude. If I'm not going to Maury's or Brooklyn.
I gotta get this name. There's this producer I work with who's like an East Coast Jew, who's literally such an East Coast Jew. He's from the same town as my dad. Like he's from Connecticut. And me and him always talk about food, about like you can't get certain good foods out here. And he was putting me on some bagel spot. I can't remember what it's called, but he would always bring them to set specifically for me because he knows I'm like an East Coast guy. And he'd be like, I got the good bagels this morning. Like he would like bring them himself.
How are they?
It was like a New York bagel. It was the closest thing I've ever had, like a New York bagel.
Where do you get them?
I can't. I gotta find this dude's number in my phone. This guy's like he's a semi-retired producer who's done like all this big. I can't remember his name. He's done all this big stuff. But I last worked with him on this like commercial for like a charity thing. But I've done like Billboard Music Award stuff with him and all this random like big stuff with him. But he doesn't work a lot, so I rarely see this guy. I don't even remember his name off the top of my head. I gotta like look through my phone and figure out this guy's name and then text him to find this bagel place eventually.
Mark.
It might be Mark. It might be. Do you know who I'm talking about? Do you know this like an older East Coast Jewy guy who brings bagels?
But it feels like a Mark. Mark would do something.
That sounds like a Mark move. Something Mark.
So you said Mark. I'm like, it might be Mark.
Have you tried a Courage bagel? They're Montreal bagels, but you know they're pretty good. I like that. But it still has a lot of people after how many years? 4 years. Still got tons of people out the door. It's good though. I think about it a lot. I stopped trying bagels out here. We went there once, and I still think about it after all these years. We're in a food capital city, dude.
We are.
There's not a lot you can't find in LA.
Actually, I went to
maybe Afghan food. You know,
you can find good Afghan food out here.
Yeah, but like that, I'm just saying. Maybe if there's slim pickings on something, it's something like that, you know. But mostly everything else you could find more than
I mean, you know what? I think we have less of here. I think.
The hell is that?
That's Anthony playing with the toy.
Toys.
I called it. I was like, it sounds like a toy sound.
Yeah, it sounds like a dinosaur. I knew it was Anthony. I just gotta make sure.
I think what we have less out here is Puerto Rican food. I think Puerto Ricans are more in New York.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, but we make up for all the Mexican food we got that New York doesn't. Because at least like I've had Mexican food in New York, abomination. It's like, why are you even trying? You're making Mexican food with Goya ingredients? Get out of here! Can't do that.
Yeah.
But like at least here you can find some decent Puerto Rican food. You find decent Peruvian food. You can find like decent Caribbean food. Like we got tons of good stuff here.
I had some really good jerk chicken the other day, actually.
You find Jamaican food. You'd think you'd have to go all the way to Crown Heights for that shit. Find decent Jamaican food, but no, it's right here. Wagwan, it's just across the street from me right here, and it's fucking awesome Jamaican food.
You know what I actually went to recently that's pretty overrated? Is Chin Chin. Pretty overrated. Chin. Everyone always told me that was like one of the places to go. I went to the one in Studio City. Mid.
What is Chin Chin? What is that?
Japanese food? What was that?
What was
it? Like upscale.
That sounds familiar.
Chin Chin, Los Angeles.
Chin Chin.
It's Chinese. Chinese and Japanese. I see some edamame on there.
Yeah. Okay, it's Chinese and Japanese. I was about to say that.
What's bad about what'd you get?
I don't even remember. We had a really family style. I had a few things.
Because Liz runs into this problem a lot. We go to like a really good restaurant. She orders the wrong thing. And she's gonna be like, I don't like that. He's like, what'd you get?
I've been there.
Yeah, and it's like, oh, that's why you didn't get their best thing.
I will say, you know what can't go wrong is Italy. In what is that? The Beverly Center, something like that.
No, it's at Century City Mall.
Century City Mall, yeah.
Oh, dude, that's a thing. We do that. We'll go to Century City, go to Italy. You
cannot go wrong there. Everything is so. Yeah. Here's what's fucked up about it. Then they make you walk down and go through their fucking store of like, and here's all the great ingredients you could take home to make this yourself, and you're so full, and you're like, oh, this looks so good. And then you see the price, and it's like, here's a single grape. It's $800. And you want that grape, and it looks so good, and you're so full, and you still buy the grape.
There's still I get the things that I can't really find anywhere else. Like tinned fish, their cheese selection, some of their nice high-end salamis, and those like big-ass Italian crackers that, it's like this, it's like a flat, big ass.
I cheap out on crackers. I'll cheap out. I'll get normal crackers.
No, Max, that's wrong.
You saw me, dog. Like 4 portions of cheese with my bare hands.
Yeah, with your bare hands, that's fine. At least you're not putting it on a fucking Ritz or a saltine.
I'm not saying Ritz. No, I'm not saying Ritz.
No, that's
I'm
what
just saying,
that's what I hear when you say I skimp on the crackers. Don't fucking skimp on the
I'm
crackers.
talking about
Water crackers at
PJ's,
least.
Trader Joe's.
They
It's
have
Trader Joe's cracker.
water crackers is what they offer for it. But when I'm at Trader Joe's, I don't go for the crackers. Sliced baguette, dude. If you're doing
Good
charcuterie,
idea.
sliced toasted baguette. Don't fuck with their crackers. They got the water crackers, whatever, and they got their
I
like. Weird
get
other
the
crackers. None of those are really
spiced
good
ones,
for
the spice crackers they have.
yeah.
They're not water crackers. There's something.
But
a little,
what
a
I was
little
saying
high-end.
was like at Italy specifically, they got the breadsticks and then they got those long ass crackers that 2 feet long. They
I
come in
know.
plastic. That shit's so good with like sardines and cheese and salami, dude. Fuck yeah, dude. But that's I limit all the stuff I get at Italy because like I'm not gonna spend like extra for tomatoes that I could get somewhere else.
It's so embarrassing, but I keep getting so close to selling. Last year, I kept getting so close to like almost selling a project. I kept selling Brandon like, I sell this fucking project. Me and you were going to fucking Italy. We're fucking taking the fuck out, and then we're taking home fucking extras. And I kept not selling anything. And it's like, oh, there's no Italy. I kept saying either Italy or Fogo de Chao.
Oh hell yeah, Fogo de Chao. We actually Liz's sister's birthday. We held at Fogo de Chao, and that was my first time going, dude.
Oh,
Did I tell
God,
about the date I took to Fogo de Chao? I kept telling her like it's a Brazilian steakhouse because she kept saying I'm really excited. That sounds great. And then we sit down. She goes, "Oh, I'm a vegetarian."
She's like, all right, eat
I
some.
was like, it felt like a crew episode. I was
Yes,
laughing
they
so
got-
hard, but she wasn't like upset at all. She was like totally.
No,
cool.
they offer like help
Yeah.
yourself on hearts of palm, dude. There's like tons of
Yeah,
that.
she was like whatever. She ate whatever. Like in my head, I'm like what the
she's a
fuck? Why did we
vegetarian.
come here?
She knows how to navigate. It's a decent person that you
Yeah.
had dinner with because she didn't like throw a fit. But like a good vegetarian knows how to duck and weave around situations like that.
I felt like the asshole
Your
saying, "Do
corn
you mind if I
salad.
just get endless cuts of meat just brought out to me?" I'm just like, just dogging meat all night.
Yeah.
Her right answer should have been, I'm a vegetarian, I'm a Buddhist.
My brothers took me to Fogo de Chao after we helped them move, and failed to because I've heard about it, but I never knew what the concept was. Failed to tell me how much meat would just like come flooding out. Because like I was like,
you gotta
oh cool,
use
there's a
that.
salad bar. Like load up a salad bar, like
Load
cool. So how's this work? And also like oh it came out. I'm like, oh my god,
Oh, swords of meat.
oh my god.
Yeah,
Why
you
did we
gotta
do
go
the
light on the
salad
salad
bar?
bar. I usually just get a little bit of the caprese salad and maybe a few other like light things to put on the plate to like nosh on in between. But I usually just keep it meat and a few
Oh
sides.
shit. Alex entered. Yo.
Hey, we're talking Brazilian steak and Brazilian meats right now. What are your thoughts?
Fogo de Chao, you ever been?
Steak.
It's just Fogo de
Wait,
Chao.
steaks and
It's a
meat?
A Brazilian steakhouse we're just talking about.
All the Brazilian steakhouse stuff. Oh yeah.
Walk around with swords of steak. The trick is the expensive cuts, they don't season as well as their skirt steaks and shit. So I've noticed about a lot of
Oh yeah.
Yeah, so you load up on the skirt steak because that's the stuff they really concentrate on. They don't want to like serve you too much of the expensive cuts.
You gotta learn to say no to everything too. You can't. I always say no to the chicken. You don't load up on the chicken. Man. That's a rookie move.
Yeah. Are you guys making like plans on like how to load up on the most expensive foods there?
There are techniques to buffets, like in buffet
There is.
techniques, you know. Don't
There is
no
truly
rice.
a buffet technique.
Don't be getting rice. Load up on your meats and your seafoods.
Could you imagine if Fogo just started tricking people who had a pasta section, a pasta bowl like section?
Oh god.
They would save so much money.
What's something that feels? Oh, here's our randomly Ethiopian bread. Like
Here's a bunch of pita.
Tofu?
just expands in your stomach. Like, why do you have this? It's Brazilian. Oh, it's a new thing we're trying. Load it up. Load it up, boys.
Yeah,
Yeah,
you should
sure.
go with a complimentary milkshake here.
Load up.
French fries and chicken nuggets.
That would be so funny. If we start to know they were going out of business, that would be the sign.
That's an indicator for sure.
Mhm.
Chicken dino nuggets at Fogo de Chao. Oh shit, things aren't going good.
That's how it feels when they bring you those chicken skewers. It feels like the dino nuggets compared to like, because it's also like, they're trying to hide like the better cuts of meat towards like, you gotta wait there for a while.
That's
You
what I
gotta
mean.
sit
Yeah,
there and
you're
endorse
gonna
it,
get very mediocre cuts for like 5 of those for every like nice high end cut.
Mhm.
Exactly. You gotta wait.
Well, that's why they make them good. They still like, even though it's skirt, it's gonna be good because they like focus on that. It's it's business, man. It's business. I see indicators of the time. You see people are starting to date older women.
Yo, what?
You know what's funny?
We're
getting a lot more older women on my Hinge.
You gotta hit up these older past 40, like
I was showing this.
That's the new trend right now. That's an indicator.
Where'd you see that?
It's just like on like the socials.
It sounds
Oh,
crazy,
man.
but I think we're being targeted to us. Like I was showing someone I went on a Hinge date with how so many people on I don't know if it's just me because I'm in the LA area. So many people on my Hinge, like on their Hinge, are just over like 40. Like I have my shit set to under like 36, something like that. And I'm still getting people in their late 40s and
Isn't
like
Hinge,
early 50s.
isn't Hinge more of like a place where like people wants to settle down and more, so like it would be like more older?
I guess
people?
I stopped using Tinder because Tinder started being, especially in the LA area, would you just get matched with someone and they'd send you a bunch of OnlyFans links and shit like that. Like it would just be a lot of spam.
Yeah, I'm sure Tinder's a mess right now.
It would just be bots and spam. Like it just didn't feel like you were talking to anyone most of the time.
Dead internet.
There were people out there, but you would get more flooded with bots than anything else.
I was thinking about like that whole 40 thing. I was about to turn this into the manosphere. It was like, because you know why? You're high value male. That's why.
High value male. I was joking with Anchorman. I think I'm gonna turn this into a Red Pill podcast.
Red pill. You know why they're 40?
There's like a lot of red flags up.
Feminism. That's why.
There's a lot of red flags you can see on dating
Yeah,
apps. Like if
10X.
someone says like not political, you're like, really not political in this day and age?
In this
you
time,
have no
sir.
thoughts.
We need that old school feminism, that corporate feminism from Gen X. That's the type of feminism I could tolerate.
Oh my god.
None of this new age feminism. Still working within the boundaries of the patriarchy.
I want the feminism from the 60s where they were shooting guns. Bring that back.
Dude, acid, shooting guns.
Patty Hearst.
Kidnap Nepo baby? Hell yeah, dude.
Exactly. Oh man, right?
Give me a Patty Hearst.
Which
Iconic,
Nepo baby
dude.
could you kind of turn into like a? I wonder.
Yeah, Kardashian to rob a bank,
Skarsgård.
You could
feel like one
brainwash
of
the
them-
Kardashian
Yeah, exactly.
to rob a bank.
Khloe Kardashian. Who's the youngest? Who's the youngest Kardashian? They'll be the
I
one.
don't know. They're all just this.
Chloe's the youngest of
Well,
the
they're just the Jenners.
Kardashian. Yeah, I'm saying the Kardashians. The Dennis.
Kardashians are pretty old.
It's
The Jenners are
Kylie
younger.
Jenner.
I've always thought they should do like a mockumentary season of their show. They introduce like a Skippy Kardashian.
Like they gonna jump the shark sort of.
I think that would be like the funniest fucking thing
There's
they could
one they could
possibly
make.
do.
Cousin
One that
Skippy
could-
comes in.
One dressed up as a Labubu, so they can sell
Just like-
keychains of that one.
I don't know. I just love to see a whole like,
Why we need
like
merch.
mockumentary season for them, just written out.
Oh man,
That would be great.
yeah. That's done now, right?
I am somewhere on their cutting room floor. Two Kardashian.
No, what?
What? You made it on
How's
the
that-
show? How'd that happen?
I was working on this prank show, and it was a situation where we go into dress the location, they shoot the prank, and then we wait around until they're done, and then we strike a location. So while they were shooting, we went over to the restaurant bar across the way. So like a few of us got drinks, and then I was just staying at the bar, and like we already kind of heard that they were going to come, but like because there was a bunch of random securities, and all of a sudden like behind me coming through the door was a bunch of camera lights rolling in, and then just like three of the Kardashians like rolling behind, and I just see like this bright light of the camera just in my face as they're following.
LA is weird.
That's what they gotta see all the time. That's crazy.
Yeah, but like it's funny because like I saw a bunch of like before they came, like that I found out that they were there because like a bunch of the camera guys were just like waiting there because like they're gonna be here in a bit. It's like blah, blah. Oh yeah, we're filming down the street too. Blah blah blah. They're shooting the shit. But yeah, but like I just you like probably like a footage that they have of me. It's just like just a bright light in my face.
You guys live like this?
Okay.
Jeez. Oh man. How you doing, Revo? How's the new year going?
And who's your prediction on which Kardashian would win in an all-out brawl?
Who's the big one?
Yeah, there's one that's like
Which would win OJ's daughter?
Yeah,
Chloe
OJ's
is the
daughter.
big one.
Yeah.
Chloe's the big one. Yeah.
Wait.
Probably like I don't know.
Kim,
Off the top of
Chloe.
my head.
Yeah, that was the one who. Things are good. I'm in Mom Donnie stand. We're loving it.
What? Mom
We're
Donnie
living.
stand, yeah.
We're living in Mom Donnie stand. Yeah.
Oh, you missed our bagel
man.
talk.
Did they have call to prayer yet? Yeah, doing call to
Not
prayer.
yet.
throughout
Not yet,
all
but
of
I
New York?
think give it a month. Nah, it's great, man. I don't know. New Year's is cool.
Yeah.
I don't know. I feel like it's just been busy. You know, all the family stuff, dude. It's
Holidays crazy with kids.
dude. Between October 31st and like
It's all just a
now, it's a blur. Like I feel I barely did any work, so I'm just like, I'm like my brain feels like kind of mush. I'm trying to get back into routine. You know, especially if you have kids and like they're like off from school like multiple times and like I traveled for Thanksgiving, which was horrible. So
we dread the breaks now, huh? School breaks. Oh,
hold on,
great.
it broke up. What'd you say?
We dread the breaks now, huh? Stuff that we used to love. Those are now like harsh.
Yeah, I know. Now I'm like,
break from what? From school? God,
you gotta like plan it. It's such a the whole.
Yeah.
You got all
How
the
many
plans.
days? Oh God.
Yeah. When are they going back? You guys going back yet?
God, it sucks that kids can't be free range either anymore.
Oh, they can be. We'll just like it's just
Yeah,
not
right.
Can, but no one.
It
no
can
one's
be,
gonna-
but they end up being weird little weirdos.
Yeah.
They
Still some free range.
always
kids out
end up.
there.
Yeah.
The other week, they
I
did
feel
like
like
snow. They did snow at one of the schools over here, like some fake snow, and our
They
neighbor
did
told us
cocaine?
about it. They did tons of cocaine, dude.
Cocaine.
Brought all their kids to it, but like, yeah, we were just like, it was nice little neighborhood thing. I was building these little snowmen that the little kids liked, and then these like bigger kids came by. I started kicking them, and I got all mad. I'm like, oh, you little motherfuckers. Started making some more, and then this kid was like walking up to kick it again. I was like, I picked up a snowball and like threatened to throw it at him. I was like, good guy, you kicking him? And then it just turned into this epic snowball fight between me and these like two like other young kids. And it would start out as beef, you know. I was just like, I fucking hate these little fuckers. Just throwing snowballs at them. But then like, you know, that lasted for like 20 minutes and we had fun. And then I left, and then one of the parents stopped. Was like, oh man, thank you so much for playing with the kids and these snowballs. Like, oh man, who's this magical man who just plays with our kids? I was like, oh yeah, no problem. I was like, oh, those little fuckers are your kids.
Yeah.
And I was like, hella beef, and I'm like, oh, you motherfuckers. But then like they had a blast.
Long story short, kids did not learn their lesson.
And they didn't learn their lesson. Saw one of those kids the other day. I was like, hey,
Maybe
you
that's
again. He's just walking by with his mom. I was like, it's you. He's like, oh yeah.
you're just encouraging him. It's just like, oh, this is how I get people to throw snowballs at me. If I just kick people's stuff.
No, he needs some attention. Clearly, because his
Need
parents aren't
attention.
paying with his
The parents were just like on the other side of the
Exactly.
playground, just like watching. They're like, "Oh, thank God for this guy." He's entertaining our
Jason's
kids
changing
for
this
us."
young boy's life. Somebody with positivity in his life.
I just made like a core memory for them, but it all started out as like, "Oh, you little fuckers."
Have you seen that video? Like speaking of like winter snow memories with fathers and sons, like the kid and the dad are on like a big hill. The kid's on a sled, and the dad pushes the kid, and the kid just starts going down the hill, but he just keeps going, and the kid starts going like way too far, and the dad's like, "Huh." And he like realizes how far the kid's going, and the video and then he starts running after the kid.
It's coming up on a street. Oh shit!
No, it was like almost like a not a ski mountain, but like a mini that kind of size almost. I don't know. I gotta find that video and send it to you. It's so good.
Yeah, but yeah, man, kids, they're little twerps, but like that's just like
how it goes.
Yeah, that's how it goes. So at Enzo's school, all the older kids are just like picking on the other teachers. Yeah, boo head.
Like, it's weird. It's weird when you have to like check a kid though. Like, hey, don't do that. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's somebody. It's not your kid, but it's like you got to be like, hey.
Oh yeah,
don't do that. Like, that's not good.
It's for the greater good. It's for the greater good. You know, you can't let that. You can't let that fly.
Yeah,
like,
their eyes get so big because they're like, oh my god. An adult told me no. Like if some random adult said not to do that.
Yeah, it hits harder. It's not their parent.
They'll hear like, be with a kick to the chest.
Like every time I gone to like do a little shit, and my like parents disapprove of it, mom will always say like, "Stop doing that, or so and so will yell at you." And they'll just point at the closest like adult, like that person will yell at you. I'm like, oh no, I don't want that person to yell at me.
My parents do the same too. It's not for them. It's like, oh, they're gonna get mad.
I'm stealing that. I'm taking that technique.
Yeah, it's impartial to your party. So but like, it was like, oh shit, I'm affecting the world around. Oh, okay.
No, like, cause like I don't like it if you take that, because like when I used to work at Toys R Us and a bunch of like the baby parents like come in and like kids are being a little shithead.
That man like this gonna yell at you.
I was like, no, I won't. Don't do that. Don't put that on me.
They're gonna look at you. It's like, you better yell at them. Yeah. You have to. You're the authority here. It's your job. It's part of your job.
Yeah, I'm gonna yell at you, but you, the parent, for not displaying them yourself.
Right. Putting all this pressure on me.
It's like white lies. Yeah. You could do that. Yeah, sure. That's I'll get that for your birthday for sure.
My mama used to threaten like adoption.
Oh dang!
Like in a funny way. She used to be like, I'm looking into it. It says you're not too old to put up for adoption.
That's pretty funny. I think that's relatively harmless.
Yeah,
because she knew I was like a kid that could take that kind of comedy. My mom knew.
Yeah. She read the room. It's not out of line. I don't think that's out of line.
Ward of the state.
There was a lie I heard that made me laugh so hard, where someone told their kid that all of their family got really bad diarrhea if they smoked weed. So he never smoked weed.
That's pretty funny.
Wow.
Which made me laugh so fucking hard. Like, that's such a good lie. Because would you test it?
It's like a step up from like, don't step on that crack. Just break your mama's back.
Like, that's such a good lie.
You get diarrhea for your whole family.
They're at a party. They get passed.
Don't take a hit, or you're gonna shit.
And they're not thinking what their mom or dad's gonna think. They're gonna think, "Am I gonna shit my fucking pants?"
That's funny.
Then they said that one of their like a nephew or a cousin like smoked weed in college and totally shat their pants and embarrassed themselves at a party was like part of the lie.
I mean, so if something like that could happen. He just happened to smoke weed that day.
Oh, no.
Shit their pants. They weren't talking about like the bad tacos he had.
No, the mom said it ran in the family.
everyone.
That was the lie.
Yeah, that's a reach.
Like if you were a kid, would you test it? Like you're at a party, are you the guy?
You're talking about smoking drugs for the first time. Like it's not like something.
Well, that's what's so scary about it. It's not about like.
Let's see if they do get diarrhea.
Because that's the thing. It's like it's not about you're not worried about like what is mom and dad gonna think. You're thinking about like, am I shitting myself?
What's crazy is that like they went to adulthood and still kind of believed that. You know, they made it to the age where you get offered weed at a party. You should be old enough to figure a lot of good like stuff out, especially something like that.
That's a good line. That's pretty specific.
Crazy.
Cut to your parents.
But it's illogical. You grow up and you look at certain things. You're just like, and you're almost an adult, and you still believe that your whole family would get diarrhea if you smoke weed.
Cut to your family.
I don't know how old
your
the person was. I remember where I saw it, where I read it. If it was in a podcast or somewhere, someone said it somewhere, but it's such a good lie for a parent to tell their kid to like stop them from smoking weed.
It's a good way of like tricking them to not do it for the family.
Yeah.
I think at the end of the day, that's what it was for. It's like, don't do it. Like, think about us, you know? And so like they're being offered weed and they're just like, you know what? I can't do that to my family. It may be for the wrong reason. It's not like a huge lie, but like they're still not doing it for the right reason. You know,
it's such a harmless. Weed is so harmless. It's like tricking them.
Regardless of what it is, cocaine, whatever. But like that's a pretty good way of putting it. It's like, oh, your whole family will suffer if you do this one thing.
You come home from a party and your parents are just like in the living room, just like,
it's real.
Did you smoke weed today? How'd you know?
They're all just
smoke that diarrhea.
Yeah, did you smoke?
You left a trail when you came in.
You're like, how did you know? Hold on. Oh, I gotta go again. Hold on.
How did you know? The toilet paper.
That's funny.
I think I might have even just read that on Reddit. I'm trying to remember where I read that. It just made me laugh.
Yeah, I want to know the context of this because like, that's pretty funny for them to get to an age where they still believe it, that they're like a functioning person.
I didn't get that much context. It was just like their mom told them that everyone in the family shat themselves or had diarrhea when they smoked weed, and that one of their cousins smoked weed at a party and like shat their pants really badly. That was the full context.
So it wasn't if you smoke weed, your family would get diarrhea. It's like if you smoke weed, you get diarrhea.
No, yeah, you get diarrhea, not your family.
Okay.
I like the first concept better.
I don't even know.
Some magical reason your whole family gets diarrhea. One person.
Exactly.
No, I thought you always do it the other way. It's, you smoke weed, you get diarrhea.
All right. So yeah. All right. So we went back and forth on that because like I believed the first one and then I restated saying, wait, smoke weed, get diarrhea, and then.
Sorry, I had a few small beers and a few small joints.
Just a couple of beers.
Couple six packs.
A couple of 6 packs.
I got a couple of 6 packs. It's the hard hitting stuff.
How many do you have? A couple.
Couple small beers.
Just a couple. Couple what? 6 packs. That's a lot of beer.
Look at the cheese burps though.
What kind of cheese was in there? You had 4 different types, right?
It was beehive cheese. It was
the fuck is beehive?
Promontory.
What is a beehive cheese?
I have no idea. It looked really good, so I bought it.
You say it like you knew what it was. Yeah. Oh, it's a beehive cheese.
It's just what it says on it. Beehive cheese.
Is that the brand?
I have no idea.
It looks like it could be the brand.
I think it's the brand.
Let me see. Beehive cheese. Yeah, it's the brand, Max. So you're not wrong. It is beehive cheese.
Well, I have 4 different kinds.
That's not the type. What'd you get?
Barely buzzed, the apple walnut smoked, the red
barely buzzed, barley buzzed.
It is the barely buzzed, the apple walnut smoked, the red boot hatch chili, and the Promontory.
These are all just like cheddar varieties.
Yeah.
Yeah, I feel like that's gonna make you shit.
Well, Max is lactose intolerant.
So,
Hell yeah, yeah.
but it's not the
God.
cheese. It's not the cheese that's gonna give him diarrhea. It's the joint he smoked after the cheese. Oh shit! It's
Should have listened.
It's-
Should have listened.
Why do I get diarrhea when I smoke? You know what? They probably think that it was the weed that gave him diarrhea, but it was the munchies that followed.
All their munchies were
Probably
fondue
get-
based.
They were probably these are all fondue. These
Exactly.
are fondue cheeses that you're eating.
I don't
You're
know.
supposed to put those in a fondue pot, Max.
Actually, I do remember in college, me and my friends we found like a fondue machine at like one of our friends' houses, like when we went home to like visit him. And his mom was like, "Oh, you could take that with you." And our fucking brains broke. We were like, "We could just take this fondue machine back to school with us."
He hasn't used it since the Carter administration. That's why.
Yeah, we barely cleaned it. Fucking got that shit up and running horribly. Like, got so incredibly sick on this fucking awful chocolate spread.
She's
we
got
made.
a block of Tillamook. Put it in
I
there.
don't remember what we threw in there. We just fucking did it. And it was
Craft slices.
You guys ever go to Melting Pot when they're around? There was one in Sacramento back in the day.
Oh yeah, I do
You remember
remember
those?
that.
The
That was like
fondue spots?
there was like a fondue chain restaurant.
Yeah,
I
yeah.
remember that.
In college, we went. And it was just like, I want more food, man. I got out of there hungry still, because I was like, dude, they're just giving us like bits of bread. Like I'm not eating, dude. Yeah, there's cheese and not enough, man. I went there hungry. Never again. Fondue. Is fondue gonna make a comeback? Are we due for a fondue comeback?
There's a
They should do fondue with different things. They should
there,
find
there was a chocolate
fondue.
fountain at the buffet today, so
Is that what Golden Corral's known for? Their fountains. They got like a cheese fountain and a chocolate fountain.
I think they did.
Never been to.
Do they have a ranch fountain? Because that'd be like peak America.
Oh,
Only in Texas.
ranch.
I feel like if someone from like Europe came to America and saw a fountain of ranch dressing, they would tell them all they need to know about us. They'd be like, "Yup, this is a failed state.
What would be
Colonies were a bad idea."
what would be the equivalent in another country for us to be shocked at like that?
I don't know. Some English food's fucking nasty. Some of their blood
Said,
puddings. We
I
don't
see
eat
it.
blood.
I see beans on a piece of toast. They'd be like, "Whoa, what the
Beans
fuck
on
is
On
this?"
toast.
Late stage colonialism.
The weird
Beans on
neon colored
toast.
peas. You know
It's
that
crazy
pea
how,
mash
like,
that they have? That is like the
England
taste that,
conquered the world. They so did all of this for spice and then used none of it.
They
They were
don't
like,
use the spice. All that colonization.
realized they didn't like
take
it.
all that spice to not use it. Yeah. Yeah, man. Yeah, they got that. What was that one meme? It's like, it's just like olives, sliced olives on some fries. It's like, oh, British be probably calling it something like nuts and bolts in it. Okay. Hey, give me some of the nuts and bolts.
I
It's like
like all
Mom
these
used to
British
like-
people, and they say shit like you wouldn't know what the fuck they were. They're talking about some food, and you'd be like,
Can
They
I
would-
get
they
some
would just say
cheesy
some-
deebles with extra cheese?
"That's it." Yes, it would be like, "Can I get some cheesy weebles, extra weebles on the side though?" Like, you'd be like,
Like
what the
mine
fuck?
crispy, please.
It's not like my mom used to make, but it's still good, isn't it?
Or it'd start normal, and then they'd fuck you up. They'd be like, "Yeah, a nice meat pie and some jellied eels." You're like, "The fuck is that second half though?"
Jelly eel.
Jelly deals.
It's like, oh yeah, that's cool. They'll pour something on top of it. It's like, oh god,
I know.
you ruined it.
It just looks like congealed fat. Like you're just jiggling on top of your food. Just like, oh.
Pickled eels. You want some jellied eels?
That's a
Want
real
some
thing
jelly
that's
beans, huh?
popular in England. Is jelly? Well, I shouldn't say like it's not like popular, but that's like a food, a traditional English food, jellied eels, and they eat that with their meat pies. As a kid,
No,
that
you put that
fucked
on my
me up when they
scrummy
told me
dumps.
that.
Just put it on my scrummy dumps every breakfast.
I feel like one of my favorite things to do is just to watch like British people eat soul food, like on the internet,
it blows their mind.
and then they
Like,
lose
could
their
be
fucking
flavors
like
like this.
yeah. I'm like Jesus, like you don't realize how deprived you are until you like really leave.
Yeah.
I think I saw the same.
It's like when I go to anywhere across the world and there's like infrastructure and fucking healthcare.
You've probably seen these guys. They're these two British guys that they're like famous on Instagram. They
take
started
care
doing
of
these
their
videos in America of like kind of like it started out just they came to America to try some food, and then they just stayed and they've been traveling America, going to like just like random towns, like not like Instagram famous spots, just like they're trying to find the most American like towns they can find, like random places.
Blown away,
in the middle of the
blown
country.
away by our mediocrity.
Is it?
That's what I'm saying.
That shows how little spice they have in their food, dude.
Is it two British like blokes like going around?
Yeah.
Because like the video I saw is like them going to like this like barbecue joint, and like they're going into it, but like there's like a rack of ribs in front of them, and they're using a fork and knife, and then the owner goes like, whoa. Okay, I know what you're about to do, but just because I know what kind of people you are, put down your fork and knife, pick this up, and go for it. It's just eat this rack of like ribs with your hands. Enjoy.
That's what's so funny. These British people never know how to eat American food. They figure out ways to eat food wrong where you're like, I didn't know you could do that.
Yeah.
It's culture.
Just imagine like eating.
There, but yeah, that's funny.
Yeah.
During COVID, me and Brandon were writing we watched a lot of Hell's Kitchen. We had this great idea for a mockumentary that's like a Hell's Kitchen cooking show mockumentary, because it was the idea we didn't know how long COVID would last. We're like, that could be something that you could film in like that kind of COVID environment, just in like a studio soundstage, like a fake cooking show. And one of the characters we wanted on it was like a British person who didn't understand the concept of different spices and other cuisines. Like he understood, like I know what a takeout is, but what do you mean traditional Indian cuisine? Like he was like blown away at like small concepts like that. Like, and he's like, I know what tiki masala is, and they pull up like, I can't remember what dish we pulled in from whatever research we found, but like some super traditional stuff.
Look up British Chinese food. It's horrifying.
It's fucked up. That shit's fucked up. That's where this joke came from. Is how it's like they colonized everywhere, and like what they think other cultures' foods are is hilarious.
I got a Chinese.
Yeah,
Chinese.
I listened to a lot of time. I watched a lot of Top Gear recently, and they say things weird. Where it's like instead of saying they're gonna go swimming, they say they'll do swimming.
A little different. It should do a swim. Oh, so like, yeah, they just like it's like regular Chinese food, but then for some reason there's fries and gravy all over it.
Fries and gravy.
It's curry. No, it's like a curry sauce.
Yeah.
Like even I know like our Chinese food is Americanized, but like not like that. That is
it's Americanized, but not deep
like,
fried like that.
So
I feel like I could still get some decent, kind of close Chinese food in America. You know.
Oh yeah.
I actually took Chinese in high school. My Chinese teacher told us like it's basically the way they would make Chinese food with American spices at the time. So it's not like they were trying to make the dishes like Americanized. It was just those dishes originated by like making the dishes with what they had available to them.
What you got?
Yeah,
that makes sense.
So clearly they don't have anything in England then, because God.
Well, England it was the opposite. It was like they had to make it to their palate.
Yeah, potatoes. You got potatoes?
Like they weren't trying to like especially when you look at like something like Szechuan food in America. They're not trying to cater to our palates. It's just they tone it down a little bit.
I think so globalized right now that like you get some legit Szechuan these days.
I mean, especially in LA, you can get some legit Szechuan. But
we're spoiled out in LA, but like your
in Connecticut, there's actually a Szechuan place that was open near me for like the past almost 20 years. That's like, I don't want to say like authentic, but pretty fucking good Szechuan food for like Connecticut.
Yeah. Yeah, there's like the legit stuff's available these days. I feel like we're so like globalized that like my friend and his wife, he's from Japan. Like they go to Japan all the time, and they came out here to LA, and they were just like, "Whoa, you're Tokyo Central. You find everything there. It's just like, you don't need to go to Japan for like
Well,
these
I
obscure snacks anymore. And I'm like, really? Like, that's everything? It's like, yeah, everything we're looking for is all available
my
here.
friend
It's like,
in
holy
Korea
shit.
said he prefers a lot of the Korean food in Koreatown and different Koreatowns in the United States rather than in Korea, because it's like it's a different kind of care, because they're trying to keep the recipes alive and preserve it over here rather than just making it. They're not like
You got to try a little harder just to.
yeah, they're like trying to like.
Yeah.
It's also like they and over here they know it could be someone's first time trying that dish, so they actually try to make that like the
They're
best version of
representing-
that dish over here.
They're ambassadors of Korea. They got to represent. So they
That's
got to try actually
yes,
harder. You know, doesn't it also helps that California makes some of the best produce, like
yeah. Well, it's also
produce
you
comes
go to
from
like
the States, so.
you know when you go to like before like everyone had soup dumplings, you would have to go to find like some restaurant in a Chinatown that you find like Xiaolong Bao on the menu, and they wouldn't even
You'd have
know
to-
what
The
soup
only
dumplings
place,
were
only
at the
place to
time.
find it was Din Tai Fun for the longest time.
Did they have it out here? I was in New York. You just have to find some Chinese.
Anthony
restaurant there.
Anthony Bourdain introduced soup dumplings to most people in America, and then like what's that? Din Tai Fun came out, and that was one of the one places you could find soup dumplings. And now you can just find them frozen at Trader Joe's.
Yeah, it's funny. I just remember growing
Which are
up, my friends lived in
decent.
Chinatown.
Trader Joe's soup dumplings are decent too.
Really?
Yeah,
Sprinkle that, you put that crunchy chili crisp on top of it, dude. Decent lunch, man.
serviceable.
Yeah. It's
I just
nice.
remember as
eat
like
that
a
with
kid in like the early 2000s. My friend took me to New York to this restaurant, and he didn't order in Chinese, but they didn't call it soup dumplings yet. They just called it xiaolong bao. He just ordered that. I didn't know what the fuck it was, and it like blew my mind.
So you burnt your mouth.
Well, he told me how to eat. He told me like, poke a hole in it first.
Oh, he told you how to do it.
Yeah.
You don't
His
warn
mom did.
someone
Because I remember
to
this
burn
time,
your
I was like a young kid.
Yeah.
But I was like, it was so early in the game. Nowhere else had it. I couldn't even find it in
Can't
Connecticut.
find it anywhere. Yeah.
You couldn't. There, nowhere had it yet. It was just like I had to go to like actual Chinatown in New York to find it. I took my family to the restaurant to show them what soup dumplings were before like it was.
Remember when anime was that way? Revo.
Oh yeah, God, I do.
You said couldn't find decent. You had to go to Chinatown.
Yeah, you had to find like
Or
bootleg
anime.
copies on VHS.
Because now it's
man.
like everywhere, dude.
People don't
Now
know
it's
how
like
lucky
so
they got it.
global. It's like
But that's how it
anime.
is. That's what I mean. That like everything's available now. There's not like that.
Yeah.
You don't have to go to countries specifically for certain things. I mean, it's still worth doing. But as far as like accessibility to like all types of world food, you live in a major city, you find most things.
Anime and weed. Geez,
Anime
that
and
was-
weed.
that- those were like
Everywhere.
in high school. In high school, those were like the two hardest things
It
of
works.
the year.
You work so hard.
I know.
If you're an anime fan, you put in the work, dude.
You put in the
You can't
work.
just
You
like
had
kind
to-
of slip into it accidentally.
yeah, you always end up finding like one store that was like, oh, this store's kind of cool. Oh, it
Got
has
him.
like
I found
secret little stash of like anime. And, like,
Filipino English dubs for Dragon Ball Z movies.
yeah, right.
Crazy.
You guys
The
are gonna hate me for
The
this.
Philippines like dub tons of anime in English, and it's all like Filipino accents. It's so funny, dude.
That's awesome.
I gotta find those VHSs. We're
That
gonna hate
I
you.
saw a first print run of Akira, like the
Mhm.
comics, for like it was the full run for $100, and I didn't do it.
Man,
that's an
that's
insane
a
price.
lot, dude. That's hella books.
Yeah, it was like
That's
what was
a
it
lot.
48 something like that, 40 something bucks, something like that.
Fat stack. That's probably why you want to spend $100 and have to carry that.
So like even just that number one's worth at least 100 alone.
Yeah, you should be mad at yourself for that. That's fucked
I'm just
up.
not that big of a fan of it. I just have so much stuff in my apartment already. It'd be cool to have. It'd be like a
You
cool
didn't want to
flex.
open
I'm
up
just
that
not
can. You don't want to open up those floodgates. You're like, no, I can't get into this either.
Well, I've done that before where I've bought in whole runs of something because it's just so like not at that price, but like I bought all of Lucifer like,
That's
for
a
like
good price.
minus
Holy
3 books for like 20. It's like 77 issues.
$100
For-
for all of Akira is.
Mm-hmm.
That's
I know that's why I'm like as soon as I said I was like You guys are gonna hate me for saying this. I saw that deal and passed it up.
Nah,
Fool.
you fool.
Fool.
I
You fool.
know. I felt foolish walking away.
Just one of your many bad decisions, Max.
Earth 2 is actually doing they do these crazy sales. No one knows about it. I tell everyone in the comic community to go check out these sales. They do omnis for like $20. Like those 1,000-page, like thick books I get. Do those for like 20, they're like 100,
That's
150
nice,
bucks. Do it for like $20. And the more you buy, the cheaper they'll go. I remember I was like looking at 3 of them one time, and they just go, do it for 10 a piece if you buy all of them.
Hey.
Oh shit! Trying to clean the house out, dude.
That's what it is. The store closed down, and they're just getting. Now they sell out of a satellite location, out of a warehouse.
Just like just a storage unit filled with
just literally a storage unit warehouse. Or it's not even a warehouse, it's a storage unit in Van Nuys, and they just, crazy deals.
That's pretty good. You just open up your storage unit once a month and set up a table.
Yeah.
I remember I was in some storage units in a Glassell Park. My ex was using it to store some of her sculptures and stuff. And I saw this, like, people roll up to their storage unit, they just open it up, shit ton of boxes of shoes. And they're just like going in, grabbing whatever, and they closed it back up and then bounced. I was just like, holy shit. People run businesses out of storage units. That was like when I first grasped that concept. I was like, holy shit. Yeah.
Did you not hear about that? There was a big bust last year in LA, in I think it was the Chatsworth area. Of there was a big whatnot resellers, primarily in shoes and other stuff. And there was a lot of allegations that some of the shoes were either stolen or bootleg, or no one knew what was happening. And he got charged with a RICO or something like that.
Fell out of the truck. How many things fall out of the truck, man?
I don't remember how it turned out, but it was such a big federal crime.
Man, getting charged with RICO for shoes? Like,
I don't know. Let me find.
So tax dollars at work, boys. They're getting the real criminals, huh?
Off the street.
Get the real criminals.
Get the criminals off the street so the real criminals can run the government.
Yeah, we need to do this legit. None of this amateur hour shit. Teach them a lesson.
Cool kicks. That's what it is.
Cool kicks.
Jeffrey and the boys got to run this syndicate.
Jeffrey and the boys. God damn, dude.
21,000 pairs of stolen shoes.
Man.
2,100. Sorry, misread that.
Wow,
that's a lot of stolen shoes. How do you get that?
From where though? Where's he stealing? Where are they stealing from? That's the thing.
I heard that it was a lot of stuff like a lot of the shipments for these shoes would just go missing because it's they're very valuable shoes.
They know a guy at the docks.
Yeah.
They got a guy.
Stuff like,
so they're going early on, right in the shipments.
It's the stuff Nike's scared to report, where it's like the imports, they're going missing at import.
Yeah, they were getting away with it for the longest time. Victimless crime, dude.
And they were running a I know where their warehouse is. It's right near like that what is that, Cookies? That big dispensary out in Chatsworth.
I'm not at Chatsworth that much these days.
But they had a big warehouse out there. And they'd sell whatnot for hours for like crazy prices. And people would also inflate their prices. So they were making hand over fist.
Dang, and they're selling legit stuff too, huh?
Yeah.
Damn, bust.
It's stolen, but
yeah.
Did you see that stuff with the diamond stuff in New York?
Oh yeah, that's all over the news earlier.
What happened there?
Oh man,
I saw that. Good. I saw a video of a guy yelling at someone.
My favorite Jewish drama. It's this,
so there's two. Oh, go ahead, you tell it.
Oh no, you got it if you want.
Okay. No, well, essentially, what I heard was like there's these two jewelers. One has his name, it's like Tracks Unlimited or Tracks.
Oh, that's what I saw. Yeah.
So the other two guys are selling jewelry, saying that they're associated with him. So somebody came to him like, "Hey, I bought this jewelry, and it's like I bought it for like 21,000, and it's honestly just worth like 7,000. Like it's not as it's like all these diamonds aren't as
diamonds, right?
yeah, it's not as real. Like they're so he's like, you know what? Here's your money back. I'll take
21K.
care of it. So he pays off the person. Then he goes and he's like, give me my money. Like you're using my name.
Use my name.
You're using you're like to sell your jewelry. Like I want this money because I'm paying off your
He's rightfully
for what
pissed.
you're doing. So and then they ended up like people thought it was staged at first, but like the police got involved.
They tried to kill him.
They were brawling.
They tried to choke him out with his own chain.
Yeah, they're choking him out.
No way.
And they ended up breaking his chain on his neck. He was in the hospital because they're like,
wait, the guy who was pissed? The guy?
Yeah, the guy who was pissed.
Yeah. And he was big boy mad. He went into that store like
I saw that.
Screaming.
I saw that. They said, "Where's my fucking money?" And he's making a whole scene.
Josh Safdie film.
Yeah, I know, for real.
And they're all shitbags. Everyone in the diamond industry is a shitbag. I'll say that.
But to be a shitbag to the shitbags, dude, to pull some
shitbag stuff
off the shitbags.
People forget New York still has a little bit of that old school New York energy in it. You really can't in the diamond, especially the diamond industry. You cannot be fucking people over like that for thousands of dollars.
No, that's
come up into
right to be pissed about
because they don't operate in stores. It's like it's stalls in like larger shared like buildings. So they'll come up to your stall and fuck your shit up.
You guys watched Rami?
No.
You guys watched Rami on Hulu?
No, you know what? I always want to watch it. I need to get on that.
It's good. He ends up working in one of those. In Jersey, he's working for his uncle's jewelry business. He's hustling. But yeah, it's all just like booths, and they're all just doing shady shit.
Yeah. Well, it's because diamonds and gold are like they're worth nothing, but we say they're worth
fixed rarity.
Yes, and it's the common knowledge among jewelers is that the price is inflated, and they get it for nothing and make money hand over fist on it. And they're using slave labor and all these horrible things that is really basically mobs control. And it's a really seedy industry that inflates the price of diamonds that allows businesses like K Jewelers to function the way they do. And it just starts from the bottom and goes to the top.
They're sitting on loads of diamonds, but they're withholding them from the public to keep the value high. Yeah. So everyone thinks diamonds are expensive, but they're just
they're not even sitting on them. If you want something, they'll make it. That's the thing.
They'll make it, but that's what they do. They want that market up. They want that markup to be high. So there's still like a withhold.
They'll price it whatever they want. The thing is, if you want something with unlimited diamonds, say you want like a chain and you want more diamonds than ever been on something before, they can make that no problem, and there won't be a supply issue.
Yeah, there's no supply issue on diamonds. It's just it just costs a lot. Oh, it's one of the biggest grifts in our.
Wait till you learn about how Israeli mobs control it.
Jeez, man. And it's common knowledge that diamonds aren't like. This is common knowledge that it's a controlled rarity on diamonds, dude. Yeah, people diamonds. People love them.
I was telling Brandon he got so lucky because his fiance doesn't like jewelry, so she didn't want something flashy, and she wanted a lab-grown diamond for ethical reasons.
That's cool.
She wasn't like, give me one of them blood diamonds, man.
Yeah.
Blood diamonds. Remember Leo's accent in Blood Diamond?
No, I've seen the movie.
The South African accent.
He's like Creole or whatever. He's like,
it's like a Afrikaans.
More daddy buddy. The government airplanes come shoot with government weapons. I used to memorize that whole line. I used to quote it all the time, dude. It's so funny, dude. Man, he was going for that Oscar, dude, for that movie. That was when he was trying to get that Oscar.
Did he ever get an Oscar for anything?
Was it the
Revenant?
Revenant, that's right.
which is probably
You had to dig
painful.
through snow.
He like literally, like you could see the pain that must have been a pain in the ass to be in. So it's like an earned Oscar. That movie's hard to watch, man. It's so
Could you imagine
uncomfortable. It's like a
if you
fever
think it's
dream,
uncomfortable,
dude.
imagine the sound guy who gets like none of the acclaim out of that, who's just standing there in the cold.
He's got
Like,
the bragging rights, dude. He'll work in any movie. He's not going out empty-handed, dude. Come on,
that
man.
movie came out when I was in college, and I really wanted to do for one of my projects a video that was like a mockumentary about a guy in the bear costume, the guy who played the bear. Yeah, the joke was gonna be smoking a cigarette, and it was gonna be like, yeah, the first take the director thought I was fucking him. It looked like I was fucking him. He leans in and goes, maybe fucking him up. He was like, maybe fucking him up a little too hard, or some shit like that.
That was like the one true part of that movie was that like
Yeah.
his character did get attacked by a bear, like the real life guy, and he survived. That was like his story. And they just like did other things like
Jesus.
to lead up to that. But
Have you seen the trailer for that movie about the guy? It's a real story about the guy who kidnapped someone and he made the Dead Man's Wire. I think that's what this movie's called, Dead Man's Wire. You like, it's basically something the whatever bank like did some shady shit on his house, and he wasn't able to pay his mortgage, and he just kidnapped one of the bank guys.
I haven't seen that.
He like has a shotgun
Dead
just
Man's
like tied to the man's head with like a dead man's wire. So if you shot the man, he would just the shotgun would go off.
Oh, so it's like a kill switch kind of.
Yeah.
If you were to,
And then he made this
he's holding it. He's preventing it from firing. So if you shoot him, he'll release. Okay.
And he did this in like the late 70s or 80s or some shit like that. And he was like on.
The hard part is to explain the situation to the cops who would shoot you. Like,
well, it was
like again, all that elaborate setup, and then making sure they know and they understand the situation.
Wait, when was this? Technically, the 70s?
Guys, don't shoot me because it's the 70s,
late 70s or early 80s, some shit like that.
I feel like cops didn't shoot as much as they do now. Like I feel like cops would just straight up shoot first.
Yeah, they'll shoot. They'll shoot at you because of an acorn, dude.
Yeah, exactly.
Well, the crazy thing about the story,
exactly. Like that one.
He got found not guilty by reason of insanity.
The guy who attempted to kill Ronald Reagan is out and free, isn't he?
Yeah, he's made a YouTube channel.
Yeah.
Are you serious?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
Hinkley?
Yeah. Attempted assassination on a president, and he's like out there just making book deals and having a
Why
podcast.
is he not on any podcast? So you think that would be like such a get?
Yeah, you would think so.
I was
like, oh man, I'm a big fan.
The podcast we might be drunk for the news episode.
Love your work.
I'm
a fan of your work. Fan of your work.
Dude. He almost changed our world.
Yeah.
It just like I said, there's comedians I always tell you about, Sam Morril and that other guy I always tell you about, Mark Normand, had Dave Attell and the Rizzler on together. And the Rizzler's giving them nothing. He doesn't know what to say to these guys. He's talking about like Fortnite or whatever. And David Attell's
comedian.
Wait, no, that's not right. No.
David Attell's making jokes about like, do you like women yet? And he's like, no. Like, yeah. You gotta learn to hit them. Like,
this is not. What? No, that's.
Yeah, David Attell and the Rizzler.
Wait, the Rizzler who is a child, literal
he's
child.
9 years old, and they're making jokes about strippers and
David Attell, who notoriously had a show called Insomniac, where he would get drunk in every city in America.
Drunk on.
Dude, he was going full David Attell, saying the craziest shit to this 9-year-old kid, and it was flying right over his head.
Yeah, probably most of it. So no trauma.
All of it was flying. Like this kid got none of what these guys were saying.
Wow,
that's a good bit.
Why would they? Oh my god!
He sat there for like a half hour or two. He big timed him too after a half hour because he has to go home and play Fortnite.
Man, that's funny. Dave Attell and the
I
Rizzler.
wonder how much they paid that kid. That kid is getting paid just for just being there, though. That's like,
Yeah, I think his dad's a
Generational.
little like his dad is smart enough to cash in on it. Well, like his dad was in the
Yeah.
room. Obviously, it was like he wasn't on the stream, but his dad was clearly in the room saying like because David Tell almost lit a cigarette, and his dad was like, "It's fine." Because his dad's like, turned into a showbiz dad. Like you could smoke in front of the Rizzler. Fucking Rizzler.
you can, the Rizzler's cool with it.
You can handle it.
They were drinking in front of. That was so funny. They were all drinking in front of him and shit. It's just like the craziest half hour of a podcast.
Dude,
It was
the Rizzler's going to
breakfast
come out
was-
like
it was
Macaulay
not
Culkin.
He came out right.
Yeah. It's gonna dry up eventually, but he's gonna have generational wealth after this. So
Yeah.
I think this kid's dad was just like,
Generational wealth and
heard the
generational
pitch of,
trauma.
yeah,
I can get my kid on
Yeah.
the podcast with David Tell. That's hilarious.
I've got generational trauma without the wealth. So man,
Yeah.
shit, he's still coming out on top, dude.
You're not wrong. You're not wrong.
We all got that generational trauma, not that generational wealth.
But they were shitting on him as soon as he left because the Rizzler canceled on them 3 times and then gave them nothing. He had no stories. He had nothing to say. He was
Why would you have a kid on a show like that, though? What did you think they would have?
That's what's
What
so
are they
funny about it. I kept saying,
expecting?
what did they expect the Rizzler to bring to this adult podcast?
Yeah.
Called
Well,
We May
it's
Be
like
Drunk.
with a kid with that, you look at his net worth, you'd think that he'd have something to offer. I guess.
Hollywood
I mean,
stories.
That
Like
was what
torrid
they could
Hollywood
say, that
stories
they-
from the
Yeah.
Rizzler.
He was trying to
Can't wait
explain
for
the
this.
Riz
Can't
face
wait
to
for the
David
Netflix
Tell.
documentary.
He was trying to explain what the Riz face was to David Tell, but David Tell's like what in his 60s, something like that, and he's just like, he's not even pretending to care. He's just like fucking with this kid, and the Riz looks like
Funny. I'd like to
doesn't
see
even
that.
know what's happening.
That's funny. But I think he's just doing his whole shtick though. And then he's just like, whatever, doesn't even give a shit. He's like, yeah, what the fuck is that? I don't care. I don't care. I'm an
Oh man,
alcoholic.
it was unbelievable just how like I was watching it. I had to pause it. I had to go out and buy booze. I had to buy a bunch of beers, tall boys, to go watch this podcast too, because it felt so unbelievable to not be drunk while watching that moment.
He's like, oh, damn, I need a drink for this.
Because they were just saying the most insane stuff. Because everything with the Rizzler has been so funny because it's mostly wholesome, and this was the opposite of that. This was like this was like a step below '90s Howard Stern.
That's pretty much the format, huh? You just
that's
bring in
so
someone
funny.
clueless and just talk
Man,
shit.
yeah, 90s
There
Stern
was
was.
a joke early on where David Tell told the Rizzler to hit women that because he was like, oh, he's like, you have any girlfriends? And he's like, no. He's like, yeah, when they get too close to you, you gotta hit them. And the Rizzler had no idea what the fuck he was saying, and that it was a joke. And he was like, yeah, okay.
Wow.
I was laughing so hard I had to pause it and go out and buy beer. Just the idea of David Tell telling the Rizzler to hit women. Ironically, I was like, this is too fucking much right now.
That's why that's Mark Norman. That's right.
Oh, you found it?
Yeah, I found it. I want to see this.
Yeah, pull up just a clip of it to see how little the Rizzler gives him.
David Tell meets the Rizzler.
Oh, God.
And they're all drinking. This is so funny.
Come on in, sir.
No way.
Oh, this is a weird setting for the Rizzler to come out.
What's up, buddy? How are you?
The
Rizzler.
What's up, man? Sit down. Wait, I'm not allowed to be in here.
It's like when you go into the garage at a family
You
party
bet.
when you're a kid.
Happy New Year.
Oh, my God.
Yeah.
Yeah,
All the
everyone's
uncles are
like,
hanging out and drinking.
He's on 2
hey,
packs.
what's up, bud?
How you doing? Rizzler, how you doing?
You
Big
got a
Knicks
boyfriend?
fan,
You
too.
got a girlfriend
You
yet?
got Mike? Oh, he's got one. Okay.
Where you been, Rizzler?
In school.
In school.
Yeah.
Nice.
Good for you.
How many tickets? Sorry.
David Tell got
We
old.
comics. That's all we talk about. Seats.
What school are you going
David
to?
Tell us our tickets.
Going. Well, I guess you can't say the school because then people will show up.
Are you the most popular kid in the class right now?
Oh, nice. You fighting off some girls?
Yeah.
Yeah, you gotta hit them.
Gotta hit 'em.
Hit
Fight 'em
early.
on.
Yeah, a little Chris
Fight 'em
Brown.
This
Oh my
reminds me-
That's a
God.
really idea to pause it. Yeah, you'll get beer.
Remember
Oh my God.
remember the Adam Sandler album that came out? I think it was one of his first ones, and he had those skits where like that kid's like hanging out with the uncles, like
Yeah, this
Mhm.
is that.
it's like, oh, you have a girlfriend? He's like, yeah. They're like, oh, he's got a girlfriend. Yeah. You gotta respect the condom. They're like, oh, you're just a kid. This is what it reminds me.
This is
of.
like the
Reminds me of those
sadder
skits.
version of that because he's not related to them, and he's a much bigger celebrity than all
Yeah.
of these guys.
But it does have that same vibe. You know, it's like when I was a kid, and you walk into the garage, all the uncles are drinking and smoking. It's like, hey, look.
It's just
Get
the
that
funniest
vibe.
part. Jake, the funniest
It's
part.
exciting.
Jake
How was
doesn't
it
know
talking
who
to
he is.
Well, Frazier, I saw that. That was
Oh, yeah,
pretty
it was
cool.
good. Yeah.
You a fan?
Yeah.
Very cool, man. Can we get him like a treat or something? We can't have alcohol, but we get him something.
Get him a dog.
Bring up that energy.
Get him some cigarettes.
Oh man.
Some stickers.
Oh boy, sorry, Riz.
I like that I'm like 5 drinks deep. And you're like,
Who's your favorite comic? Go ahead.
Matt Rife.
Matt
Phil
Rife.
Cosby's later work.
Matt Rife.
Woody Allen.
Woody Allen.
I know it's a tough question.
Yeah.
Oh yeah,
Whoa, the Rizzler's
Hey,
iced tea.
Four
Wow, you have your own drink.
Whoa!
That's
pretty good.
Hell yeah!
he does
Who's the
have his
coolest-
own
who's the
drink.
coolest
It's,
celeb you met
it's
so
literally
far?
an Arizona iced tea. I saw it the other day. It was insane.
Jared Fogle.
Derek Fogle. God
Oh
damn.
man, that's
Oh, Theo Von.
Oh, Theo Von.
Theo Von.
You even have a handler that remembers for you. Wow, you're doing all right.
Nickname's Dad.
What's the next mountain to climb? Twizzler. Is that what's the
Twizzler.
name again?
Rizzler.
say
Come on.
Twizzler.
Wait, I gotta
You say
claim
Twizzler?
ignorance here. Introduce
No, he
again.
is.
Who's the guy?
That's nice.
Everybody knows
Recurring
the
guest.
Rizzler.
Yeah.
I don't know him either.
You kidding?
You guys don't know
I
the
just
You know
Rizzler?
who he is?
I'm drawn to like when a young child comes in.
This guy slayed more
Mix it up
food
with
than
them.
Pete Davidson.
Yeah.
Oh my
You're
You're
god.
dating
Future
Margaret
reference.
Qualley, dude.
For future reference, if you see that outfit, walk the other way.
This is so
The
awkward.
Rizzler's big time, man.
He
There
looks
he
so
is.
uncomfortable.
5 million followers.
Whoa.
They're making jokes that are going way over his
What
head.
was the big moment?
So I came home one day and then I told my dad I wanted to do a video and I was like, this is the face of a Rizzler. And then, yeah, and I just became the Rizzler.
Hell yeah!
Wow.
Quite an origin story.
Look at
Off
us.
that.
There it
Off
is.
that.
They call Dave the Diddler.
Who is that? Your
Dave
unpaid
the
intern?
Diddler.
Who is that? Your he does your stunts?
That's his boo.
He does your
That's the
stuff.
UFC guy. Hezbollah.
That's his boo.
Is that
He's
Hezbollah?
Damn, he is tiny,
Little-
man.
I
little
know,
juice.
yeah.
What is he, like 2'1"? What is it? Look at him.
Prob-
How old are you now?
I'm an old man.
Oh,
What is the
that is
Rizzler
weird,
nine? Like
man.
what's your what?
He's got Riz.
Oh, okay. Oh, I
charisma.
get it. So you're like the Lebowski of this Gen HQ9.
Yeah. Hey, he's Rob Lowe.
Really low.
Yeah, I have no idea what this. I'm just
You seem
sound.
pretty comfortable in front of the camera. I think that's
Yeah.
awesome. Dude. Yeah.
Yeah, what's like, yeah, what do you want to do next?
I don't know.
Second base.
Yeah.
Do any kids hate on you? Do any of the guys at school resent you and they're jealous of you?
No.
No haters.
Awesome.
That's
All
rare.
right.
That's really great.
Second
What about the
base.
DM? Some real weirdos.
Dude, this is
I don't know.
Did
Don't look.
so
God.
what are you hoping on from
It's so
Santa
hard.
this year?
It's hard to watch.
Union
I
card?
get why you got the beard. I get why you got the beard.
Make some real cash.
Well, at least part of you
So
watch
there's,
as a parent. For
these
me as a
action
degenerate
figures
comedy
called
fan, this is
Marvel
my
Legends.
favorite shit.
They're like
what?
Marvel action figures.
Pull him
Sounds
up.
white. Let's hear it.
Child.
Keep
going.
Go kid.
Action figures. I have like 40 of them
You
Oh.
in my collection.
Holy
Dang.
How much
terror.
money are you
I have-
saving
I
and
have
how much
that
are you
Holy
burning?
terror.
right there, that's Spider-Man,
Oh, hell yeah.
the Captain America, all of them.
Look at them all. Heroes.
Wow.
Not like those firemen and police.
How big are they? They
Really
what are
get
they?
They're like this big.
Oh, okay.
They're
Jesus, who approved this?
Scale.
Hezbollah size.
His dad, Rizzler's dad, really a
His
fan.
dad is a
wants
piece of
these
shit.
guys.
His dad is a piece of shit. 100%.
I know. I did think less of his dad after watching this and being like, his dad really like knew the concept of the show, saw
This
who was
is
going
dad.
on, listened to it, and was like, "Yeah, that sounds good."
This is definitely like he's definitely gonna have a Macaulay Culkin moment. I swear to God, this kid is.
So will there be a
Macaulay
Rizzler?
Culkin turned out fine.
Did he? It took him a long time to turn out fine. It took him a long time.
But he's arrived. He's arrived to
a lot of work. It took a lot of work for him.
Yeah.
I think what the thing about this one is none of the jokes they're saying are going into his brain at all. Like they're making jokes about second base.
He has no idea. He's gonna look. He'll see this later on in life. Like, oh
Look,
shit.
see that face right there? That's the face of a child who's just like, what is happening right now? Like,
or he's just so embarrassed because he's always been in the situation where he has all the power, and now all these men are just throwing jokes at him so fast. And even the ones he's catching, he's too young and embarrassed to like be proud of that yet. So he's just like saying nothing.
Oh, God.
But he's like bragging about his Marvel action.
Well, it's because Norman.
It's such a kid thing too. It's very such a kid thing.
Just talking about how much he has. Like, oh yeah, I got all these. It's cool that he's still like a kid.
Yeah.
Like he's still like interested in like video games and Marvel characters, action figures and stuff. So it's keeping him pretty pure. And he's just around these drunk dudes.
Exactly. It's like taking a kid
so
to
funny. Sam is just like actively like swirling a drink. Like I'm 5 drinks deep. We got this fucking kid here.
Drink around a kid. That's not like it's smoking is what's bothering me.
It's like taking a kid after like 10 p.m. to a bar. Like, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That's when the degenerates come out. That's when the
It should be like people who aren't around kids.
Yeah.
Like I feel like a lot of these guys don't really hang around kids that much. Does Mark Norman have a family? Does he have a family?
Yeah, Mark Norman has a kid. Greg Fitzsimmons has kids.
So
which is why they're being the least degenerate about them. I just think it's crazy that Mark Norman is so much of a comedian. Sam Morril said, "What's next?" and Mark Norman immediately goes, "Second base."
God.
Well, he's a drunk dad. He's a dad who's currently drunk. So.
Rizzler Marvel.
Probably.
That's a great question.
We gotta hit the weights.
He seems
And then there's these other things. They're called hot toys. They're the same thing, but just more expensive.
Hot toys.
And they're like
Brent,
like this big.
Where's Brent at?
So what do you think about
No,
the
he knows.
Oscars moving to YouTube?
Hot toy.
What is the Riz? What's the Riz's take on that?
Oh, those are
The Riz's take.
That is crazy, right?
Yeah,
They're like so
unfiltered
detailed.
and no time limit. That's what we need.
Oh God. Hope
Riz,
there's no
what's your
black
favorite?
comics.
What's your favorite like candy? I see you ranking all the candies online.
Kit Kat.
Kit Kat's number
Really?
one.
Good choice.
That's classic.
Yeah.
Give me a break.
I love it.
What's your favorite?
Oh, don't say the N word.
What did he say? What's his favorite? What?
He said, "What's your favorite
Ooh,
swear
don't
word?"
say the N word.
What's your favorite put down?
Put down.
Ooh, don't say the N word.
Jesus, with the kid though,
good.
come
He's a
on.
nice kid. He doesn't put people down.
I like that. He'd just be like, I don't know. For someone.
You can see his brain short circuit. As soon as he said that, he's like,
Shirley Temple.
"Man, I was gonna say that." But
Poor kid.
That's the gateway drink.
Shirley Temple.
Next stop, rehab.
Look, there's a video of me unboxing Marvel Legends.
Wow.
Whoa, let's see.
Which one is it?
I'm in the green shirt.
Green shirt.
Hey.
Oh, there's the
So
Marvel.
these are
Oh,
the
what
ones
an
I have. These
awesome
are the ones I have.
unboxing.
Oh my God.
He's just a kid. He's just a
So
kid.
excited.
Damn. I wish you were my dad.
Do you play with him or do you keep him in the box?
You know, his enthusiasm seeing these toys gives me hope. Because he's like still a kid, bright-eyed kid. He's not like jaded. He's just like, oh, I got this. He's not like a spoiled, you know how you imagine like spoiled kids.
Well, I think that's part of his dad's content. Is his dad tries really hard to make sure he doesn't get toys. Like most of their content is him taking him to Walmart to look at toys.
So it's like that's the only he's legit getting toys in these videos. Like he's just that. Yeah, it's kind of weird for the parent to kind of just like put their kid out there like this.
Yeah,
like that's
the vibe.
Like him being around these adults isn't really bothering me that much.
Like,
I think his dad knows it's one of those things in 20
The-
years
the-
he's
the-
gonna look back on and laugh.
the bigger picture thing is what is bothering me. The fact that
That's what's bothering me, too.
That he's here. The reason why he's here is what's bothering more than him actually being.
Yeah, same. I feel
Yeah.
like he like why would you put him on a press tour for something that does nothing?
Yeah.
I mean, I don't know.
It's not a press tour. They've been
Well,
trying to
Not a
get
press
him for
tour,
a
not a
while.
press tour, but still, like, yeah, but like that's
I
the
just-
thing. I think
It's
like,
all
this thing has
post.
nothing to do with like him. This like a show about it, the show's like literally about being drunk. And they got this little
I
kid
know.
there.
He's got no business there, dude. He's got no business there at all.
We
All right,
played
And
on
it
the,
does. You know what though? It does feel like Howard Stern in the '90s right now, though. It's like
Yeah.
weird.
I know that's what I
Now
gotta
just
say.
talking
It
shit.
felt like I want to send this to my dad. My dad like loved Howard Stern. It feels like the closest thing to Howard Stern because it's so oddball. It's like
It's so
the kind of
awkward and
gonzo
odd.
humor you don't usually see because that stuff was like legit. Like it was like a actual person writing a crazy sex story or some shit like that. Like this is like actually a kid with David Tell's just
It's-
not holding back.
It's like if a kid went on Howard Stern, basically. That's all
Yeah,
it is.
yeah.
It's still the
I don't
same.
think Howard would be that this
one of those-
brutal to the kid. I don't think they would tell the kid
They're
his
not
next
being,
stop
it's
is
not
rehab.
that brutal. This isn't.
It's
I don't
not
know.
that bad, but it's also
not
it's
that
just
bad.
It's so awkward, man.
It's because he doesn't know what's going on. He's just like, oh,
It does feel, but also it does feel like the drunk uncle's in the garage, though. It's like,
Yeah.
oh yeah, toys. Oh
This
yeah.
is
it's a
about
good time,
This is
like-
how you deal with like drunk uncles. That's what it
Well,
feels
because
like.
they're all
This is
like they're all
exactly what it.
polite.
It's all exactly what it is. They understand how to act around a kid, and they're all just drunk. So this stuff's slipping out a little bit.
I'm gonna take off.
All right.
All
Later,
right,
Anthony.
see ya.
Thanks for coming on, man.
Yeah.
Happy New Year.
Later. Happy New Year.
And,
Bye.
Oh yeah, Happy New Year.
Man, this is the most Rizzler I've watched.
Yeah, I don't even.
Like just
I don't
this
even know
last
what
6
he really-
minutes.
So wait,
was-
does he just? So he just did like the thing with like the
Just did
little
a thing.
thing on his chin, right? The little chin look, right? Yeah. And
And he's like
And
a
that was
chubby, funny kid, and he went viral. And then he teamed up with the Costco guys a little bit, and then took off from there. And now he was like doing a whole press tour with everyone from the Thunderbolts and like.
dude, the
all
internet
these-
is so weird, man. We have made some
But
weird
they-
celebrities.
Yeah,
That's the thing
Like-
about the internet. They'll just decide certain people that they like them, and then the rest of the media has to figure out how they prop them up.
Yeah.
yeah. The rest of me is just catching up, and then like he's the relevant one here. Like,
That's the crazy part.
They kept
crazy
making.
Yeah.
That's
Like,
the crazy
he's
part.
The one
It's
who's
like the-
relevant. They're kind of just the old people.
I mean, I
who are
think-
just kind of like barely hanging in there,
I feel like when you talk about the people about like streamers and whatnot, and people are like, who? But these people are fucking millionaires sometimes, and you're just like, what? How the hell did this
Yeah, like-
happen? Like,
More
Kai,
than
Kai,
millions.
like
These guys are-
Kai Cenat. Like
Kai
what's his name? Who's that comedian went on the Kevin
Kevin Hart.
went on his stream to boost his career.
Yeah,
And it did little to nothing for Kai Cenat. Like, because LeBron calls him on the phone during his stream. Like he's the famous one. And Kevin Hart came on to boost his career. That's crazy.
That's super weird. It's so weird. And like, I'm just
Yeah.
like, sometimes just like, I look at these cats and it's like, it gives off legacy of Kardashian vibes. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
it is.
Like, I feel like Kim Kardashian.
They're doing a lot of the
Very social
leg,
aspect of entertainment.
but they're doing a lot of the legwork for themselves. Like they're not nepo kids.
It's true.
No,
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 I give them that.
Like I
But
Show
it's- but it's-
Speed, for instance, is like he pretty much built his fame on his own, right?
I do like Speed. Speed is like the one.
Speed's
I really
cool.
feel
He's like
Speed
he's
is the
going
one.
to
I like.
he's going to Africa
Yeah,
and like
that was a good one.
China and showing
Yeah.
like regular kids the infrastructure that China has. and the quality of life there and exposing it to younger generations. Is
Think about
crazy.
him though. Yeah, he's actually doing something. He's like actually like he's doing like a Bourdain-esque sort of like world travel. Like here's the world. Like here's what it looks like. But like some of these cats, I'm just like, what do you do for real? Like, what do you do besides?
That's how I feel about Mr. Beast. Like, I don't know what that guy brings to the table, but it's not like good.
Yeah, it's just the kids love it though. The teenagers love that shit.
I think part of it though is a parasocial relationship, and I think that's why these streamers get so big. It's just parasocial. These kids have hours and hours of them watching them.
But I mean, what's different is like they could actually interact during the stream.
Yeah, during the stream.
Jump on chat and actually.
If you pay them, it's like the Jeremy Renner app of fucking relationships.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's still parasocial, but yeah, it's still like those are the things that are getting all the views. It's not like the Netflix shows, stuff like that. Compared to like stream numbers, none of these streaming services are comparing to anything that's going on Twitch and Kick and shit like that. Like they need to figure out how to make content for teenagers that's not streamers.
Mm-hmm.
But like, you know, outside of all the Disney like Descendants and whatever, like streamers are probably taking up a lot of these kids' attentions.
I mean, we had Dawson's Creek. Like, that's tell me
we had like TV shows,
We had TV shows. We had shows that were like
that was like the thing you talk about when you go to school. Now kids talk about like the streamers and what they did.
We did talk about that at school, didn't we? Oh shit!
That was the thing to do. You watch The Simpsons, and following Monday you talk about it.
Yeah,
it was like the thing you talk about. Oh man, Simpsons, holy shit!
Mm-hmm.
And you have to catch it. You can't like just watch it again. It's like you miss it, you missed it.
I had Lost growing up. That was like the big. I hadn't watched Lost, but that was like the biggest cultural. Thing at the time.
I was in college. I had like people had watch. They had parties. Yeah.
I never got into it.
Watch parties. Yeah, I didn't either. But like they did watch parties for that and the OC, and like I wasn't into that. I was like, I'd be out. I was like, where is everyone? It's almost like 8. There's like no one out. It's dead tonight. It's like, dude, the OC's on. And then right when it ends, people come flooding in to the bars like, oh shit, I guess the OC's done. It was like the barren streets when the show's on.
We stayed home one night to watch
tumbleweeds flowing through the.
We stayed home for like half a night. We went to the bars late to watch. I think it was like The Flash or Arrow, like season finale, something like that.
Mm-hmm. Damn, it's like you talk about this stuff. I was like already in LA.
Yeah.
With all that, like when the Arrowverse was going on and shit.
CW.
Yeah, CW.
I'm only 30, Jason.
You're already 30. 30 is the new 20, bro.
Do you know you guys are in LA about the whole like Warner Brothers thing? Do you know who's going to buy it? Please don't tell me Skydance.
Yeah, Netflix.
They turned down the offer from what's his name?
Good.
Ellison, yeah. I heard on
they really don't want him to.
He wants it. They turned down billions of dollars for him. They don't want to sell it to him.
Good.
Thank God.
They're going to turn to trash. They're going to turn every sort of thing into garbage. Like I don't think.
I think Warner Brothers is the ethical.
Devokify. Yeah.
Even the idea
they're taking less money to. I think they know Netflix is the worst of the better of the two evils in this scenario. Like Netflix is still gonna fuck up their shit eventually.
Yeah.
But not as much as Paramount or whatever.
Skydance.
Yeah.
Whatever.
Yeah. Not as much as they will. They're gonna turn into propaganda or try their best. Finally, we won't need Daily Wire anymore to make stuff.
Yeah, for real.
Buy Hollywood.
Think about it. It's like there's no good conservative entertainment besides maybe Hallmark movies.
Dude, we were in Folsom for Thanksgiving in downtown Folsom, and it fucking looked like a Hallmark movie, dude. It felt like, dude, it was crazy.
Yeah, that's about right. That's the
Yeah.
They'll definitely
think
do it up
It's
there.
like, oh, are you saying we're extras? Let's be the bad guys.
You need to move back to the city. You need to stay with your man.
The bad guy is just a hardworking husband.
Yeah, exactly.
Just trying to make like enough support for the family. Yeah, I'm sorry, I can't make it to Christmas.
I've been saving
our
up for this ring.
livelihood. Yeah, our livelihood depends on this. But it so how happens that the heir to a Nordic fortune works at the Christmas tree lot. She meets them. But yeah.
I was thinking about those movies. It's like they're not just for women; they're for guys who never left their hometown.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
That's true, yeah.
The girl that left and actually did something with their lives. Are like, those movies are made for those guys too.
Yeah,
I
the
still
Venn
don't
diagram of
think-
like middle-aged moms and guys who never left their hometown is
Exactly. It's just this circle right there. That little right, those two circles.
Well, you guys, have I brought up Stalked by My Doctor before? That series?
We've had many episodes dedicated to Stalked by My Doctor.
Yeah,
Don't
that's
you
like
dare.
Hallmark's like
We don't have time. Actually, Reba, I don't know if you know about that one, but how many have they made now?
What is
Like
it?
seven,
By My
maybe?
Doctor.
So it's what's his name? Eric Roberts.
Yeah, Eric Roberts.
They made one, and it's like he's this sleazy doctor. It's kind of like a woman empowerment kind of the Stalked by My Doctor. It pretty much says it in the title. He plays the doctor, but they've done so many sequels
She's a younger patient, like a young girl.
It's the Sharknado for Hallmark currently.
Well,
Oh man,
this one's like a serious story about a doctor who has like a serious power dynamic over her, and he's like tricking her parents and really trying to groom her, and it's like half successful, but she's trying to get away from it, and then he turns murdery at the end of the movie. And
best
this
of the
happens
best. Eric Roberts.
Yeah,
This
Eric
happens
Roberts.
for 3
Eric
movies.
Roberts.
Yeah.
For
Okay.
3 movies, this man comes back and is just like, "I'm a doctor. I'm going to help you." And then he's just like,
to the
"I'm
next
going
town.
to marry you, and then I'm going to kill you."
Do they have like
So wait,
references? Do they find,
Hallmark
like,
is
his
doing
name?
like weird horror movies now.
Yeah,
Is it Hallmark?
It's horror movies for moms. It's like the stuff that would
Yeah.
scare moms. So their horror movies would literally be called "A Stranger at the Door," something like
Oh
that.
my god.
Yeah, I remember that J-Lo movie she did back in the day where she's like learns kickboxing and
Oh yeah.
yeah, it's like that. It's like that genre. They're trying to make that type of stuff. With women empowerment, it's like them like defending themselves from a threat that women actually go through in real life. Yeah, it's reality a lot of the time because they're
No,
living
you're
in
not
constant
wrong.
fear, dude.
That's just very like
Women got it hard, man.
super specific,
Yeah, right?
sort of like genre of film now.
It's crazy.
But
that
"Stop
they
by My
spend time
Doctor"
with
gets
people.
ridiculous. It just turns into like absolute nonsense.
My question is he different doctors each time? Like different like
No,
different types
he does he does fake an
skip
identity.
town, dude. He like skips town and goes somewhere else, starts new.
But no, that's what I mean. Is he always a physician or is he like a different type of
No,
doctor?
he's always a
Like, you know
doctor.
what I'm saying?
He's always a
It's a
doctor.
general
Like,
doctor, dude.
Okay, just a general doctor.
I think in the second one, technically he dates the mom after like the girl gets injured, and then the mom doesn't believe that he's being all creepy, and then he like confronts her, and he's a gun on. I remember him having a gun on the roof, and him threatening to push her off the roof, saying, "If you tell your mom, I'll fucking kill you."
Oh
And,
god.
like, this is like an actual horror movie, but like real life horror.
Remember the horror genre Stepdad?
No, I remember the
There's a
genre
couple.
in
There was
online videos.
there's a series of movies called Stepdad, and then like it was kind of the same sort of vibe, where like a dude was like he would be like a stepdad, but then he would also be like a psychopath, and he would go on
learn about his past or something like that.
Yeah, and then like I feel like it's the same. Like, look it up. I'm telling you, it's the same. It's a real thing.
Stepdad movie.
Stepdad movie.
Was that like the
but also
He's like in the 80s.
The Substitute movies, like
Who's also Eric Roberts, I think.
right? Did he play a substitute at one point?
I think
Because
he
there's
did
different
do a
actors
substitute.
for it. It's the original is like a different guy, and then they did a sequel like straight to VHS.
Treat Williams.
Treat Williams. Stepdad movie. Oh, rest in peace, Treat Williams. Stepfather. Oh, I remember that.
Stepfather, that's what it is. Stepfather.
2009. Who is it? Oh, that's funny, dude.
They made a couple of them, right?
Oh shit, it's got the guy from You. I guess he's from Gilmore Girls too. Did you watch that? The You, the Netflix of the guy. He's like a psychopath.
No, but that's the same through line, same time as like he just leaves town and skips town and becomes another psycho.
Man, he's in this. It's oh shit, Amber Heard. Dylan Walsh is he the stepdad? Yeah, this guy.
Whoa, he is.
Badgley. You. I remember when people wanted him as Reed Richards for a quick second.
Oh yeah.
People were like, that would be great. He's kind of psycho and really smart, but kind of like kind of shifty. They're campaigning for him to be. Wait, so Substitute was Treat Williams? Was that the original?
I think so.
The Substitute. 1996. Oh no, it's what's his name?
No, never mind.
Tom Berenger.
Tom Berenger.
Oh, Treat Williams did like a sequel, I think. Yeah,
There we go. Yes. Yeah, there you go. There you go. Look
yeah,
at
see,
him.
I knew it was played by someone else.
Treat
Williams.
Treat.
Liz got into this. Have you ever heard of like the fairy tale movies they used to play on like show on PBS that was hosted by what's her name? From The Shining. God, I can't think of her fucking name.
Who played the mom?
Yeah.
Yeah.
She hosted that like fairy tale theater. And they do the fairy tales like Little Mermaid, but they do like the traditional ones. And I think the Little Mermaid was like the Prince Eric character is played by Treat Williams.
Oh,
but it's all these like old school actors at the time. It's so of the times. It is kind of hard to watch, but Liz is like, she has like a sentimental, nostalgic view of it. So it's like if she puts it on, just like, oh, this is rough.
You grew up, yeah. It's like soothing.
Like, yeah, I know you like it, but oh man, it's really hard to watch.
What's hard about it? Like, what is?
It's just old and kind of boring. It's just fairy tales. Let me see if I can find fairy tale theater. They're all on YouTube. Fairy tale theater. Shelley Duvall.
Shelley Duvall. There you go.
Yeah. But yeah, they'll do like Three Little Pigs, Tale of the Frog Prince, and it's just like actors of the time just reenact these super low budget like productions of these fairy
Morgan
tales.
Freeman.
Yeah, dude. Be surprised on who's in it. Here, let's this one. Razzmatazz.
Do you like enchantment and adventure? Do you like to laugh? Would
Oh
you
yeah.
Oh, Jeff Bridges.
Whoa, Jeff
Jesus
Bridges.
Christ. Robin Williams. See, it's crazy, right? They got
princess?
Oh, there.
Then you're going to love Shelley Duvall's Fairy Tale Theater. 12 beloved storybook classics brought to life with a humorous twist. I like that.
Only exists in VHS.
Now on home
Oh, yeah,
Was
Matthew
that
Broderick.
Matthew Broderick?
Yeah. See, isn't that crazy?
I don't know, man.
A-listers.
It's kind of dope. It's kind of dope.
It is kind of entertaining sometimes, actually, honestly. That's how I was able to watch so much because you're like, oh shit, they're in this?
Time magazine says they're hip and witty.
I don't think I've ever
So
seen
collect
these.
all 12. But
Yeah, this is a
Fairy
generational
Tale Theater is
thing.
only for the young
Yeah.
and the young at heart. You
Oh,
get a
Beauty and the
wonderful
Beast.
Did your generation have Oregon Trail?
only $9.98.
Yeah, we had
And
Oregon
when you
Trail.
buy all 12,
I found the
they
CD-ROM of that at my
Razzmatazz
parents' place when I went
Entertainment
back home, and it
Radio.
felt like I found like
Princess
buried
will
treasure.
never laugh.
I don't know
Whoa,
what I could
Susan
play it on.
Sarandon?
I don't know anything that could run it.
Yeah.
Christopher
Like-
Reeves.
Christopher
Is
Reeves.
spreading fairy tale theater magic.
There's Treat
for
Williams.
every
Treat
fairy tale
Williams.
theater purchased, a donation will go to the Fast
The
Forward
bad guy from Rocketeer. Oh wait, no. This is was it the Phantom?
Ending hunger for
He's the
over
bad
12
guy in?
million needy children in America.
Billy Zane.
Oh, Billy Zane, yeah.
In
Alfred Woodard.
Yeah.
This way,
Do you see her in there?
No, I didn't see
and
her.
every child in America has a better chance for a happy ending. Fairy
It's
tale
crazy.
only from
Yeah, isn't this
Razzmatazz
crazy?
Entertainment and distributed by
Razzmatazz.
Cabin Fever.
Cabin Fever.
That's kind of a weird brand.
That's a very
isn't it?
weird one.
Oh, that's old ass commercial, dude. But yeah, that's fairy tale theater, dude.
Wow.
Crazy. Jeff Bridges, dude.
That's
God, what was their budget? It's just every famous person at the time. I guess this was like in the 80s too, so everyone was like pretty accessible.
right.
And Jeff
So when they
Bridges has
gave
like Starman under his belt and Tron.
so when they gave money to public broadcasting before they destroyed
Yeah,
it.
right. Oh yeah, it's all that money that Mr. Rogers got for them.
Yep.
Yeah, they were doing it up. Man, that's sad, dude. Public broadcasting.
You know, I think all of it's gonna. Here's the thing. I think they're gonna rip it all down, and then
privatize.
No, I think it's all gonna come back. I think it's all gonna come back. I think it's all gonna come back stronger and more like different administration, different like. I feel like people like this stuff, and it's like we're going with the word of people who don't live with people, you know, who don't care about people. So it's
yeah,
it only lasts for so long.
Yeah, this grift come to an end eventually. He's trying his best to kind of keep his name in everything.
Man, he's not gonna make it.
Wants to build that Trump arch.
I give him 3 months.
Yeah,
he's looking bad. He's looking bad. You see that like
aspirin he's taking.
You see, like he was like slurring his words during the like Venezuela like like
he's like falling asleep. They're gonna be like they're gonna weekend at Bernie's him, dude.
Oh, of course. They won't let people know for like at least a week.
Yeah. Yeah.
I bet.
They're gonna use like AI, make him do some speeches. Remember there was a lot of like weird glitches going on in some of his addresses.
Yeah.
Like where people are kind of speculating that they did use some AI, but he's like slurring less.
Where things were like smoothing out. Yeah.
Yeah. His hands get all like kind of mixed up and weird pixel mashing or whatever that happens.
Yeah.
Artifacts.
Worst time to have it. Yeah.
Yeah.
And then JD Vance. You know who I'm surprised is I haven't seen this entire time is JD Vance. He like disappeared.
I think part of it realized when shit hit the fan, he realized shit hit the fan and it wasn't going to be an easy 4 years. And I think he's like not disassociating the way Mike Pence disassociated, but like I think JD Vance realized he got it. He was in for a penny, but he didn't realize he was in for a couple more pounds than he thought.
He's focused on Turning Point right now.
Yeah, right.
Toilet Paper USA.
His side piece.
Here's an actual question I had, though.
It's a side piece. Don't tell me he's not. It's a side piece, Erica Kirk. He's like, yo,
real, dude.
Charlie, go home, girl. You need a real man. Like
her hips like that on stage, dude. Come on.
Like she wearing leather pants around this motherfucker. Get out of here.
Well, leather pants is one of the stages of grief.
Yeah,
right.
It's after fireworks and
after
WrestleMania.
Fireworks.
Yeah, it's after throwing WrestleMania.
Like, yo, man, it is.
Someone deep.
Somebody.
Did you see?
No, go ahead.
The Truman Show scene where she's like talking about coffee, and then it's Erica, and then it's God, I can't think of his name. Charlie Kirk, and he's like Jim Carrey. It is like before. He's like, "What are you talking about?" Like she was in on it the whole time.
Somebody did like a face swap on it. Like
yeah, they did a face swap on those characters, and it's just
that's awesome.
She's like, "You're scoring me."
man, yeah, it's crazy. Oh shit, we lost
Oh
him.
man, the government took him out.
Oh no! Oh, I shouldn't have put this on YouTube, dude. Fuck!
I knew this was a bad idea.
This probably got like cut off a long time ago, dude.
That's probably just the FBI agent watching it right now, making sure we're not saying anything dangerous.
Oh man, FBI agent cut you off, dude.
Knocked me out, bro. They got me. CIA was like, "Yo, you talking
CIA.
about who?
CIA was like, nope.
You talking about Charles? Oh no, you're."
I heard, yeah, that's one of their flags. They got like, Charlie Kirk.
Wow. Dude, a lot of weird stuff has been happening with like my electronics. I'm definitely on the like
Yeah, you're on the watch list for sure, dude. I see your stories.
Yeah.
You're on the watch list.
I will never hang myself. Just
yeah, you gotta remind people I'm not suicidal.
I'm not suicidal. You gotta remind people that. It's crazy. We live
see, like,
dude, we live in a weird
that, right? Like for the record, I am not suicidal. So
for real.
I'm about to drop something.
I just want to say before I'm not suicidal, but before Trump and JD Vance dogged Twin Tower, not Twin Tower, Eiffel Tower,
Eiffel Tower,
Eric Kirk, they both say we are not, or we are JD, or we are Charlie Kirk. I like fuck.
They do it.
I fucked that
they
up.
say we are Charlie Kirk, but they do
up.
it like a Dragon Ball fusion.
Yeah.
Like, that's what they do.
Oh man, do you see what the Gen Z's doing with that song?
No, what are they doing?
AI song. They're just kind of. I mean, that whole Charlie Kirkification of everything too. Gen Z's response to the whole Charlie Kirk just makes you not want to get assassinated.
You become
for
a meme.
those reasons, you know, they just meme him. They're just putting him on everything. They're just deep faking his face on all type of stuff. There's the George Floyd, Charlie Kirk meme.
Well, have you heard about what the kids are doing with Diddy?
What are they doing with that?
He's the new boogeyman.
Oh, see, the
Diddy's gonna get you.
The diddler is gonna get you.
I kids are playing Diddy tag at school.
Now you're Diddy.
Someone I work with told me that, and I was like,
No
I couldn't
way.
breathe. I was laughing so hard. If you
Dang.
get tagged, you're Diddy. I was like
Genius.
choking on the coffee I was drinking.
Did you watch the Diddy documentary
I did not.
on Netflix? God, man.
He had
This guy
freak offs in honor of Biggie.
This guy killed Biggie and Tupac for sure.
Nah, I don't believe that. I
He
don't
killed
believe
him
he
for
did.
sure,
No,
dude.
I don't believe he did that.
It's so
Yeah,
blatant,
no.
dude.
Not only did he kill
I
Biggie,
don't-
I'm a believer.
I
I'm a
don't
not
believe
believer.
only
did
did he
that.
kill Biggie, he hired a male prostitute to have sex with Cassie every year on the anniversary of Biggie's death in honor of killing Biggie.
Like I don't trust anything that 50 Cent makes. I'm sorry, I don't.
He had
I
Diddy's
don't-
own footage.
I don't.
He had
I
Diddy's
don't-
own footage.
I
Diddy's
still- I
own
do
footage,
not-
it's
I
crazy.
do not trust 50 Cent, even if he
I
had
don't-
Diddy's
I
own
don't
footage.
trust him. I don't trust him either, but
50
don't need to
Cent is
trust
a
him,
vindictive
but he-
weirdo who, like, he was a vindictive MAGA weirdo too. But
yeah, he's a chud. He's a total chud.
But I do believe he did everything else. I don't think he killed Tupac and Biggie though.
Yeah.
Oh no,
I'll
he
do
definitely did.
I'll do something weird. Let's see what this would look like. Hey, look at it on the chat.
Oh my
Oh,
god!
shit.
Wait, what is
Watching
this?
our
Am I
chat.
watching? There's a delay.
We're watching.
I don't like-
Whoa!
Oh shit!
Oh shit!
That's fucked up, Jason.
Oh,
That's
this is
fucked
crazy.
up.
This is so weird. Oh, this keeps doing it.
Oh,
man,
shit.
how far deep down can we go?
Oh, this is about
How
to
much
turn
is it
into
gonna
alternative
do?
reality, man. We're about
Yeah,
to see
this
some
is
weird
crazy.
We're watching the
Wow, I've
multiverse.
never
This
thought
is
of doing this before.
stuff. They
Wow.
don't like
Look
us
at the
doing
delay.
this. Oh my god, it's happening!
It keeps going in. It's gonna keep
this is
going.
why it's like
Oh,
Oh,
dude, this is
man.
nuts. It's just gonna keep going.
we should
it's
try to
gonna
high
go
five
forever.
ourselves.
So
You're gonna screenshot this. Like that, it's.
Like I'm about to high five myself. Watch. Yo, huh. Oh, see, and it's gonna continue there. Watch. See, watch. Huh.
That's
And it's gonna
insane.
continue.
Oh wow! I never thought I'd do it. I didn't know it would do this. It just
Well,
keeps
stop
going
making
forever.
new ones. I think we broke the multiverse.
Good thing I didn't turn the sound on. You imagine? Wow! Oh man, that turned out way cooler than I imagined.
Yeah, that was pretty cool.
Yeah.
This must be what it felt like for that first. What's that guy's name? Alan Turing, when he took acid for the first time.
Did you take acid? Alan Turing took acid?
Am I thinking of the right person? Who took who?
You're
took
talking about
acid?
the guy who decoded the Nazi codes in World War II?
Yeah, that's Alan Turing. Like, I don't think he took acid.
Yeah, I don't think acid was around at that time, man.
Okay, I'm thinking of a different. Albert Hoffman.
Albert Hoffman? Is he the Kool-Aid
He's the guy
acid
that found
experiment?
that. Yeah, he's the guy that's like Bicycle Day. The guy that like synthesized LSD for the first time.
Got you.
He just drank it and then rode his bike home. Like,
I
we'll see
remember
what
that.
happens.
Wow.
Drank it, dude. Drank it.
Drank it?
My favorite, I've
tabs.
always wanted to make a short film about this. Like the guy who he's just a crazy scientist who just drank a vial of LSD.
That's a Batman villain. That's a Batman villain. Like that's like you just drank a vial of whatever you made in the lab.
Well, he became an American villain.
He had loose ideas on what could happen if you drank it. I think he knew it had psychoactive properties, but not to the effect that he thought it turned out. And he just rode his bike home. And while he was riding his bike home, he was like, "Oh man, I'm tripping fucking balls."
You need to hire if you make that, you're gonna have to hire some good animators.
Yeah.
For that trip, dude.
Dude, this is trippy watching this because like I keep seeing Jason's arm like move and like it just slowly like goes down down the line.
Let me see if I can make.
It's a pretty long delay.
God, this
look at the next guy.
This is awesome. Here he goes. There he goes. Here comes the next dude.
Oh yeah, look, Magic's still doing it.
And that is how you make yourself dance.
Wow. Oh, you know what? If we just we need that. Never mind. Wait.
You can open more?
No, I was just trying to see. It's like, let's turn it all into just one, but then we're gonna lose the screen that we're streaming.
Yeah, it's gonna be.
Yeah, I didn't know this was happening. This is crazy. It's still going too. Like if you zoom in, it's still like bloop, bloop, bloop. It's infinity, dude.
Oh yeah, it is going back there, all the way in the back. Whoa!
Look, you can see Max. You're still waving your.
Yeah, you're still doing that.
Yeah, I see that. That's fucking.
Man, it's blowing my mind right now. This is cool. I like that absolute Batman thumbnail down here.
Twitch is about to explode right now.
Oh, it won't read my mouse. Man, if I could do the mouse on there, that's crazy. Whoa, man. I guess this makes sense. This would have happened. Like, it's just when it started splitting. I was like, oh shit, it just keeps going. That's crazy. That's awesome. Wow. Oh my mind. Oh, if I hit this.
Nice.
And it's just gonna be a.
It's so weird watching your past actions like unconsciously.
This is there's that one I forgot what it's, some sci-fi novel where the beings could see like all of time at once.
Yeah.
It's kind of like remember Donnie Darko with like the tubes coming out of people and shit. But could they see that like there's beings where like everyone just looks like a trail of worms and everything's happening all at once? It's kind of like
that's not they're doing the Muad'Dib could see.
So you can just see like present, past, future.
He has prescience, so
but to like be able to portray that, I think is a hard thing, and how that would look. If you see all time all at once, if time's a dimension.
That's why Villeneuve is a coward and he's scared to do Leto Atreides.
Yeah, we need to prime the audience for that, you know?
He's already said he's too scared that he's not going to do it. I think he's straight up too scared to do God Emperor.
Yeah, probably won't translate well. What would be the issue?
It's the weirdest. So you have Leto, who's Paul's son, who turns himself into a giant half sandworm creature that's grotesque and is just horrific to look at. And he spends most of the story killing Duncan and reviving him. And then, well, not he spends most of the pre-story killing Duncan and reviving him. And then Duncan once again finds out about his own autonomy and sets off with a new group of freedom fighters. But unbeknownst to him, these freedom fighters are also on their date with Destiny, because these freedom fighters, all right, she's an Atreides. Because of course she's an Atreides. Siona's, of course Siona's an Atreides. And Leto's plan this whole time has been him he wants them to just keep breeding Duncan. Duncan's his fucking like his prize horse, and he wants to keep fucking them Duncan fuck all these different people to make more Duncan babies, while he's like remaking more Duncans.
You don't even have to keep going. That is hard to translate into like. That is so
it's brilliant.
What about that? How does he turn into a worm?
Oh, so he turns into a worm at the end of not that of the previous book, and it's the only way to stop his sister, or his aunt who's gone, and sister, or his aunt who's gone crazy. Aaliyah's like got the memories of what's his name, Harkonnen, Vladimir Harkonnen, and she thinks she's Vladimir Harkonnen, and she's doing Harkonnen shit. So the only way to stop her is to go out to the desert and have all these sandworms eat him. And then once they eat him, they like don't swallow him, they turn around him, and he like the spice of life like turns him into a sandworm creature with them.
Get the fuck out of here. What the?
And it's the one thing that his father wasn't willing to do. And that's the whole thing about the golden path is like, so Paul, he was willing to follow the golden path to a point, but there were certain horrible things that he wasn't willing to do. And the first one of those horrible things was turn himself into a sandworm, which would extend his life by thousands of years, which would give him like a reign for like thousands of lifetimes to shape the galaxy the way he needs it to be for mankind to survive. And that includes genocides and holding back technology and doing all these horrible things in the guise of saving humanity.
Wow.
Yeah, Dune rocks.
Oh, what just happened? Did you switch it?
I'm just moving that. So it's gonna do that.
Oh, it's gonna do it now.
But then once I think the thing that's even more hard to translate after Leto is the horrors of the scattering. These people called the Benny the honored matrons, and they basically control men through sex. And there was this whole once
Leto they do that today.
Back to the manosphere.
It's so funny to it's one of those ideas that never goes out of style because it's so funny to look at like OnlyFans today.
Oldest profession.
Yeah. That's why everyone calls them the horrors of the scattering, because there was all these like when mankind flourished and went and like through Leto, all this people went out into the galaxy to like explore further, and they went like off the fucking grid, and they came back as like these horrors that can control people through sex.
But in this far future, the word whore doesn't really carry the same stigma as it does today.
Yeah,
no, it does. I'm so used to the book calling them whores. It's just like
it's a term of endearment. It's a status.
It's not. It's very much not. They're the honored matrons, and they have
it should be, because that's important.
In Bushwick, it is.
It's important.
The funniest thing there's one part in one of the books, in the 5th book, where Duncan is so the honored matrons, the queen honored matron, the head matron is like, she's not a queen, whatever her fucking title is. She's like wants to capture Duncan. She wants to imprint on him with her magic vagina. And then Duncan, being the secret Lisan al-Gaib, fucking fucks her back but uses his dick as a weapon, and she tries to use her pussy and vagina to conquer him through like to conquer his mind, but he fucks that out of her and fucks love into her, and they end up getting married and have children.
You made that up.
I swear to God, I didn't.
You made that up.
I swear, and the book takes like 5 seconds to become total porn and describe all their sex in vivid detail.
Yeah, dude,
I was visualizing it, and it was just the close-up shot, you know.
It's graphic. I was laughing. It was so graphic.
That's wild. Okay,
Come on, Villeneuve, do it.
Get to work.
He's a coward. This man is a coward. He's doing the easy, adaptable stuff in Dune. Like, oh, what about this stuff about, scary leaders? Fuck that. I want to see worms and whores.
Hard sci-fi.
Yeah, I want to see people fighting with their genitals.
Genital.
Well, they're having sex, but she's trying to conquer him sexually, and he's like resisting and conquering her back
Sounds like
sexually.
a fight to me.
That leads to
with
a stalemate
genitals.
of love.
Sounds like college.
Yeah, pretty much. Does sound like college.
That book, I'm about to reread that book. That book is so good.
That's crazy.
You would, Max. Disgusting.
Well, I haven't even gotten to the space Jews yet.
Space Jews? They got diamonds out there?
That's when it gets really unbelievable. That's when it sounds like I'm really making stuff up. Is when you bring up the fact that in the last 2 books, 3 books maybe, they bring up the fact that the Jew, because Frank Herbert lampoons. He brings up every religion throughout the book, like Christianity with the Yellow Catholic Bible, Buddha Islamic with Buddhism and Islam, and he brings up a few other religions. He never brings up Judaism until the end, when he just realized he reveals that all the Jews got into one big city-sized spaceship and just fled out into space, ignoring all of the problems from the previous movies. And then they come back. Not as villains. They just come back.
There's like, hey, oi.
Yeah, they're really exasperated. They're like floating out in space. Now everything in the galaxy's fucked. And they're helping the main characters. And they're just like, but his whole thing with the Jews is like, his idea of them was like, they're the people that kept their religion and kept their traditions. They didn't change. The scattering and all the craziness in the galaxy, nothing changed their Judaism. They stayed who they are.
I have this image of like space Hasids.
Yes, that's what they are.
I mean, that makes sense. Like,
Space.
tradition is one of the main tenets of your guys' religion, anyways. So
yeah, I mean,
there's a song called "Tradition" and "Fiddler of the Roof." Of course.
Yeah. I mean, well, that's like the whole satire of that idea in Dune. It's like,
I think they just survived.
Didn't change.
It just survived because tradition's important.
Yeah.
So that's all you gotta do. That's how they made it through all of this stuff.
When you get
they
to
still
it
made it
like
through
making shit up.
That's how you survive the worm aspect of space. Is just keep tradition, baby.
All those worms and horrors in the universe. Just keep your tradition, man.
I thought the Honored Matrons captured me.
There's a big metaphor there. All the worms and whores. You got to keep your tradition.
That's all this was, an allegory for persistent Jewish
conservative Orthodox.
There's a line in I think God Emperor when I think Leto or Duncan's describing an erection and they call it beef swelling, and I've never been able to get that out of my brain.
Wait, did you say beef swelling?
Oh,
beef swelling.
So you could be like, "Hey, girl, check out my beef Swellington."
That's what I was gonna say.
Nice beef Swellington.
Yeah, we got beef Wellington on the menu tonight.
You can find that at a strip club.
Beef Swellington.
They put some beef Wellington on the menu. It's gonna be called beef Swellington, dude. I'm from this day on calling beef Wellington beef Swellington. Never call him beef Wellington again, dude.
Yeah, it's a beef Swellington.
Beef Swellington.
Oh man, just expanded my vocabulary.
Dude, yeah, that really, I'm using that for a while.
Oh man,
It's with some like Dune's an important novel. It really like expands your thinking.
Yeah. It was Beef Swellington. Oh man, that's good shit, dude.
Beef Swellington. It's on the menu tonight, girl.
Oh man, you imagine beef swelling. My beef is swelling, bro.
That's a good like name for a porn star too. Beef.
Yeah, beef Swellington.
My name's Beef.
Yeah, that's a second runner-up from Sirloin.
Sirloin and Beef Swellington.
Sirloin is one of the best male stripper names
Sirloin and Beef Swellington.
Like, that's good stuff. I got
ladies. Welcome to the butchers. We're coming up. First coming up is Sirloin.
They're coming out in their smocks covered with blood. Look like those guys in the meat deli in Costco, the hairnet and everything.
Yeah, exactly. That's it.
There's another passage you got in where so Leto doesn't have a dick anymore because he turned himself into a worm, and
he is the dick. That's what happens.
Yeah. Well, he has all these women around him, and all always want to fuck him, and he always goes. They always look for genitals. They always look for my genitals. Perhaps I should make something up, something that would shock them.
What does he
Just
do?
Leto such a.
So like it just like turned super sexual towards the end. Like what was the vibe?
Yes. After I think 4 is when it starts to turn super sexual, and then by like the 5th book, by the end of it, you're like, "Am I reading pornography?" And then the plot starts to pick up again, but there's still a lot of sex in it.
Trippy. I wonder what
he's getting lost in his writing. He's just like,
yeah, for real.
Yeah. Oh wait, I gotta get back to the story real quick. Hold on.
Yeah,
Can't forget where we're at.
Well, I mean, the first book had like this.
It's like I gotta stop writing horny.
Yeah, I gotta jerk off real quick. Continue the writing.
In the first book, he had Paul and his mom participating in the same orgy.
Oh,
they didn't hook up together, but it was like a big spice orgy.
Yeah, no, I get it. Nobody wants to see that.
Well, he didn't show you. He just
Aaron's across the room. Like, oh no.
I know. But even though your mom's Lady Jessica, though. So... oh man, that's weird.
Oh bad.
I just hope they just keep making Dune movies so they can keep getting weirder and weirder, so the general audience just filters out, and it's just me in a theater just going, yes, yes.
Just hardcore porn.
We just keep getting this one guy just buys all the tickets.
It's like, you know, when they do the porn parodies of things, they'll do a Dune one, and Max would be like, you know what, this is actually pretty accurate. It's actually true to the book.
Exactly.
You're gonna be impressed. You're like, wow, they really got it down.
They
a couple months ago,
they're staying true to the material.
Source material. Source material to Dune is the Dune parodies.
So Jason Momoa has been playing shows all over like West Hollywood recently. My friend keeps trying to drag me to go to one of them.
What kind of shows? Like
his band.
He has a band.
Oh God, he would.
He's just on stage throwing axes.
He would.
It's so much douchier. He's playing bass in a band with like $100,000 musical like expensive relic Fender basses, and he's just doing covers.
Hell yeah, he's living the life, dude.
But he always hangs out and like with people after the show, just buys everyone like drinks and shit like that. And my friend really just wants to go just like for that kind of experience. I'm just like, I don't really want to do that. I can't.
Stargate's own Jason Momoa.
Like you said, I can't get close to Jason Momoa because I will bring up the later Dune books to him.
Guys, man, he's with Bix from Andor. He just gets to play an expensive bass and cover bands. Yeah, living the life, dude.
Wait, who's he with now?
Dating hotties. That girl from Andor.
Oh dang,
the hottest girl to ever exist in Star Wars.
What girl from Andor?
She's Bix, the main girl in Andor, his girlfriend. She kind of looks like a mixture of like
Halle Berry and Winona Ryder. If you were to like fuse them together. Have you watched Andor?
I gotta catch up on Andor. I gotta catch up on like so many. I feel like I like. The only thing I'm up to date on is One Piece.
Yeah, that's a big one, dude. That's a big one to be up to date with.
Yeah.
No room
You
for
need to get
anything else
Audible.
then. It makes sense.
Yep.
You need to get Audible and you need to download all the Dune books, and that's what we need to catch up on.
Listen to that in the studio. Just listen to some hardcore porn.
Yeah, pretty much. Just like, whoa,
That's the
okay,
funniest
all
part
right.
at
These
the end
guys
of
are.
the fifth. I think it's the fifth book where you're listening to it, and it goes from like an intense fight of getting away all this stuff, and Arrakis is potentially going to be destroyed, and Duncan and Myrbella are on Arrakis. And what are Duncan and Myrbella doing on Arrakis? Oh, they're boning. Oh, they're boning super hard. And you keep turning the page and like, oh, they're still
boning.
It goes on in the audiobook for maybe 20 minutes.
Guess what?
Is so it's almost like a little bit of male smut. Like
Not
you know,
even.
girls read
It's
all
like-
like the fantasy
I
smut.
don't even
like-
know. It's smut for just the guy that wrote it.
Yeah, just the guy. Just the
He's
guy.
talking about
Just the-
flaps, and he's
just
talking
the
about
guy.
specifics.
It's like his own freak shit that he's
He's
into.
talking about
It's
internal body.
Just putting it out there is my
He's
freak
talking about
shit.
vaginal temperatures. This man's getting specific.
Jesus
Saying the quiet stuff out loud, dude.
He
Temperature.
also
This
wrote
man
this
said
in the time before like
I
internet
talk
porn.
about
So he's just like,
vaginal pH balance and shit.
yes, he mentions that. He's guys. This is before internet porn. This man is just
Imagine
making up the
like
dirtiest things
you.
can
I think
of.
about like, yeah, somebody like, what's your son reading? Oh, he's writing his little fucking nerdy book, and it's just like fucking hardcore, like just like
Learn about vag temperature. Guy turned himself into a worm.
What's a little ironic about
man.
Dune is like he's such a freak, but he's also super homophobic. So he'll be like, obviously, gay men can't fight in the military. Anyway,
Jeez.
here's this long passage about Duncan Idaho's dick.
Oh,
his beef
man.
Swellington.
Just draws the line at sodomy. It's like
No, I wouldn't say sodomy, just male sodomy.
male sodomy. That's like half of it, though. It's like half of all the sodomy that's going out there.
Don't know what to tell you. Frank Herbert had some problems.
Yeah. Frank Herbert, we all know his freak shit now.
The Diddy
Yeah,
of
he's
literature.
He's some
I wouldn't say the ditty of literature, but like definitely like the what's like I can't trying to think of like a famous pornographer who's like not that problematic, but I couldn't think of one. The Bang Bus of literature. Bang Bus was also like hardcore philosophy because he definitely merges hardcore philosophy with his hardcore porn.
Do not do not try to do this dissertation. Do not. Do not.
Going to uncharted waters here. Well, very charted,
Here's my
but
TED
not
talk
charted.
connecting the Bang Bus and Frank Herbert.
Literature.
Literature
Connecting Bang Bus to literature.
and philosophy.
Well, you could actually make
Write
some
a
similarities.
paper on that, Max.
You could make some
write an essay.
similarities with the way that the Bang Bus guys were like they find guys who need money, and they offer them something. They offer this beautiful woman. That's what the honored matrons did. They found people who were desperate and in need of a new.
This is
basically
awesome.
someone
This
to
is this.
take that
You're
power
watching this
back
happen
that
in real
Ben
time. I love this.
Ben and Jesuit were holding, and the honored matrons came in and filled that Bang Bus void, and they said, "We'll be your Bang Bus. We'll Bang Bus the shit out of you. We'll give you money. We'll give you power, but you now work for us."
Instead of yeah. So
I
them
see the
throwing-
connections. I see it.
Yeah. That's pretty cool.
That's awesome. That is
It's
great.
context we all understand, you know?
It crosses
Thanks for
cultural
putting it-
lines and very
Thanks to put it in a familiar context for me. man.
yes.
Well, also like the Bang Bus, Leto Atreides had an army of women called fish speakers who were known for
Fist?
lesbianic activities
Like
while
the
also
Bang
fighting.
Bus. He had an army of
Fist?
women.
Fist speakers?
Fish.
Oh, Fish.
It came from they didn't actually speak Fish, but
They
The
smelt
band.
like it.
It's from the band.
I think they smelt like it though.
No, I can't remember where it came from. God Emperor Dune has this whole passage about where it came from. They have their own language, which was like developed from like the sounds that like fish make, something like that. I don't remember. They're a lesbian army of women.
Never heard of Fish before, dude. Fish
What's great about Dune is every time you go more into the lore of Dune, the more made up it sounds. Especially when you've only seen like the stuff from like the first book, where it seems like, well, I see how Star Wars came from this, and you see the rest of it, and you're like, wait, what?
I could see why Star Wars left this stuff out.
Yeah.
Spice is just a vague drug. You know, they don't really go into it that much.
Drug, sex, worm transformations.
Not much.
It was
sex
also
in
like
Star Wars.
the Benny Tlilax, who like are like
Twi'leks,
masters of like the physical self. So like they could like use like a mix of science and body chemistry to like turn them to like have a race of people who are called face dancers who could like turn themselves into other like metamorphs. And they also use them as whores. And they'll make like a face dancer into like a woman to go out and sleep with a man, and then or like possibly even kill him or just sleep with him to take control of him. There was a lot of a lot of face dancers that were infiltrated the royal.
How many books did they? There's like a lot more books after that, right?
There was 8 books in the main series.
8 books,
and then there's a bunch of prequels. And of those prequels, I would say the only ones really worth reading are. I guess you kind of need to read they expect you to read the first few prequels, but the good ones, some of the best books I've ever read are the school's prequels, and that's when it gets like the guy who found the way to take spice and use it to like hyper distill it into transportation substance by like his mom turned herself into a spice fucking witch to be able to like she lives in a spice tank as like a navigator to like see the future, and she was the first navigator. And then later she becomes a god and solves the universe, but that's like
if anything
semi-canon.
If anything you get from the first Dune movie, they did that. Like a spice navigator in a tank.
Yeah, the navigator. That's always been a thing, is the navigator.
But they actually showed it in the what's it? Oh, I can't think of his name. The original movie, the first movie. They did.
The David Lynch
David Lynchwood, yeah. It's a whole like segment on like how the spice navigator like finds these portals. It's so weird.
It's crazy. He's folding space.
Yeah. They showed that whole thing. It's crazy.
I loved it.
Yeah.
That shit's crazy.
Great.
That's what I was waiting to see in the Villeneuve movie. That shit. Spice navigators. They kind of like suggested that stuff, you know, but I see he's some restraint.
Left so much out. Like
it's called restraint, Max.
He's gonna have to explain a lot in the next movie because the next Messiah's and he's including like the Benny Tlilax. He's including, I think Robert Pattinson's playing an Ixian. He's including a lot of stuff that's like very lore heavy. And navigators are pretty important to that next movie because the idea of Paul controlling the spice comes into hand, and then there becomes the idea for the impetus of the movie is how does the rest of the galaxy react to now Paul having the entire stranglehold over spice for so long, and what do they do about it?
Yeah,
it's cool power.
So that's cool. It's cool. We're gonna see some spice navigators. Can't wait. That's coming out next year. It's the same as Avengers Doomsday.
Same day as Doomsday.
It's gonna be Doomsday.
Doomsday.
I'm seeing Dune first.
Doomsday. Yeah. Max just wants a whole theater to himself to watch a Dune movie. So he's gonna go.
Man, it would be like a private session with an honored matron. I would just be like in love.
You fight with your genitals in the theater.
I conquered that movie, Jason.
Fight I'm gonna fight my genitals in this movie. That's why I want no one there. So it's just me. Just me. And
I gotta find that passage and send it to you because it's so hilariously funny.
Yeah, man. Send me a Google Doc.
It's how the book. It's the ending of the book too, which is even funnier. It's like right when you're like the book is like at its like ending, and you're like, oh, I can't. How is this all gonna unfold? Arrakis is gonna explode. Oh, they're banging really hard right now.
Banging, dude. Man,
it's funny because I was when I was like the first time I read through the fourth book, I was like, everyone was talking about how unadaptable it was. I think I know I'd adapt it. I would focus on the relationships rather than the craziness of the plot. I think you would keep some of those craziness aspects, like the thousands of times Duncan's been killed and reborn. Keep that for a twist for late in the movie, but keep the most of the movie on because there's two relationships. There's Leto has a relationship with a girl. I can't remember her name right now, and then Duncan has a relationship with Siona Atreides. And if you focus on the dual aspect of those, I think you can make a pretty cohesive movie that would tell a pretty unified story.
It's a rom-com.
It's not a rom-com. It's kind of the opposite. Like, because Siona and Duncan are trying to overthrow Leto, but Leto has been plotting for Duncan to get with Siona the whole time because he wants to breed him like a stallion. And Duncan's his catchphrase in the book, he said it so many times. He was like, I'll not be your I won't be your stud. Just like a million times. He's like, I won't be your stud.
Yo, this is straight up porn. This is straight up. I won't be your stud. All right, I gotta go. It's almost 3:00. It's insane. I love it.
Yeah,
I'm telling you, just download the fifth Dune book on Audible and just read it. And
dive right into it, Revo.
Dive right in.
Beef Swellington.
Beef Swellington out.
Change your name. Thanks for coming on, man.
Peace.
Yeah, I should probably call it a night too.
Wellington. Oh man,
it's late.
Yeah, look at this. We're like traveling through space and time right now. Like he's still on those.
Oh man, now he's leaving. That's funny.
Yeah, look at how the top lines up perfectly. That's crazy. I guess that makes sense.
No, it's like it turns into like a straight line. It's crazy.
Wow. All right, it's called a night. Oh, it's almost 12. We almost made it.
Birthday or almost birthday.
Thanks, man. Anyone who's still out there listening to this. Peace. See you next week.